heart is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so
What you do to me was what you do to me was what you do to me. Miles and miles seems pretty far. They got planes and trains and cars, and I'll go no other way. They'll all make fun of us, but we'll just laugh because we all messed up this way. But I'll promise you by the time we get through, never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey, there's a line could be good. Wait. Oh, that didn't sound good. Like I do, you know, 'cause of you. Ever you want to. Was what you do to me. 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 What you do to me. Oh, love, love. This one. You take this Dirk. Dirk. Oh my God, he's bald now? Dirk went bald? Yeah, little Dirk, right? That's how you say that? Fake bald mug. Oh, someone had a fake bald mugshot. My bad. Google almost got me. Don't mind me. I'm minding my own damn business. Don't try to find me down in the and in this. It doesn't surprise me. Do you really think that I could care? It doesn't don't like me. Then find somebody else. It could be anyone else out there. No friend. I don't ever wanna see you and I never wanna miss you again. And over and over and over and over again. Are you gonna speak? Please come over here. Hell no. I'll take a bite of that. I don't even want to take a bite of that. I've never eaten that. That's like mashed potatoes on bread. I don't like that. They like avocado on toast. That's a lot. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Taste the butter too. I was like, oh no. No friend. I never wanna see you and I never wanna be again. Okay. Fist pumping. fist pumping. Want some of this fist pump? The fist pumping. Like that, huh? Fucking what's it called? Polly D in there? Sitting there flexing and trying to like true tough. Uh, hey, get at me, back at me. But baby, don't distract me. I'm a goner. I lost her. I like the hell you wanna play me that way. You're bad, babe. You're double faced contundra. Life goes on and 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 on. On and 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 on. On and on and on and on and on and on and on. Baby, oh, we short. Okay. On and 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 on. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day and then I wake up. Work all day. This doesn't need to be on. You can open curtains now. They're having that fake light. Yeah, I know. I had to remind myself yesterday to open the blinds instead of using that light. Hidden into a silly straw, but the children think they're safe. And then run, change the glaives to the law, and then we get in a spaceship and we fly in the air. Damn, come on, girl. Just write a book and tell a story. Yeah, just write a book and tell a story. God damn. Run up the sky and get mad when we get burned. Let the people think you're singing when they can't hear a word. But it don't mean shit if you don't put it in. And what if you were rapping to a song, lip singing a song on anything, your computer, your what you call it, your phone, singing the song, fuck the police. And then you sound like you were threatening. Ah, Oh, did you hear that one too? Fucking cop went up to some lady's house. Cop went to some lady's house and shit. Fucking AI fucking reported her as like someone of suspicions of someone of suspicion. Yeah, I'm sorry because you're working, but I should have excused myself. But I say excuse me. No, excuse me. What does it say? No, I heard I remember we seen another report about the AI camera things that are fucking up with the car tags. Remember? With license plates and shit, stolen cars. They're like reporting people in stolen cars and shit because they didn't read the ID right. They didn't read the license plates, the AI cameras didn't read the license plates right, so they flagged certain people up on the street and they pulled them over while they're on the street saying that these are stolen cars and they pulled them over and then they had to justify and getting guns on them, thinking they're yeah, if this is a stolen car, they come back wherever. I don't know where it was at, but it was somewhere in it might be a lie or whatever, but I seen it on like not no person talking about, you know what I'm saying? No, yeah. Yeah. I think that's the one I was talking about. Okay. Oh no, yeah, that one too. There was one with the lawyer. Okay, well this one, lady was in the neighborhood doing her runs, just doing runs. You know what I'm saying? Fucking cop comes to her door, shows her picture. Fucking man, this world's sick. It makes me want to cry because I'm like, I can imagine if that was me in that situation. These are white people too. You see what I'm saying? I can imagine me in that situation. That man stood up for his wife, dog. He said he said which I get chills because I'm like that's what I would do for my wife and cops were trying, you know what I'm saying? Fucking fucking goes up to her, tells her, hey, look, we've been catching reports saying that you're stalking, basically trying to steal packages. That's what they're trying to accuse her of stealing packages, and I think a package was stolen, so they're accusing her of stealing the package. I think it was. And she's like, what? And they're like, we got pictures of you in the car. This is your car, and showing her. And she's like, yeah, but I fucking blah blah this, I blah that. And she's like, no, you're lying. We got the pictures right here. Fucking calls up her husband or whatever. I didn't see when she called up her husband. I just seen the clip of her husband talking to the cop and saying, "You over here coming to my house, calling my wife a fucking liar? Fuck you." I was like, shit. I was like, hell yeah, bitch. You gonna come over with this stupid ass AI shit? You gonna come with the AI and tell me that my wife was doing something? And man, we ain't got no fucking thieves here, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Piss. Nice home, nice neighborhood. Talking about nice neighborhood. Talking about gated probably. You know what I'm saying? And he talking coming up at her, coming at her, taxing her about like, it wasn't a gate. It was like, neighborhood above ours, like that. Two-story homes and shit. Talking about you trying to steal packages here. Yeah, hold up, dog. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, so that happened. I was like, whoa, shit. She was all distraught, like, wait, I don't even know what's going on. She probably was so like, man, I'm about to go to jail for something I ain't do. Well, welcome to my neighborhood. Like I got pulled over with my nephews and the motherfucker put the guns on me and then told me to get out and then looked at me and was like, nah, this ain't the car. I was like, you don't know the color of the car. Remember when I was with both my nephews and fucking driving them motherfuckers pulled me over, pulled me out and shit and fucking talking about this is not the right car and shit. And I knew they were gonna pull me over because right when I was passing by there was a champagne Impala. Check this out. This is crazy. It's a champagne Impala, right? Older model than what mine was, right? Once I passed them up, they looked at me. I was like, oh man, I'm about to get pulled over because I knew the Impala that they're pulled over. I'm like, no, the way they were looking at me, they're looking for a car. You see what I'm saying? I was like, about to get pulled over. Sure enough, bump, 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 turned in, guns out, hands up, got up to me, got my information. See what I'm saying? And once they got my information, they were there talking about what's this about breaking and entering. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I don't know nothing about that shit. I was like, no, I never broke and entering this and that. He's like, I don't know, you lying. It says right here. I was like, I'm about to go to jail for somebody's bullshit, dog. For real. It's scary right now, like, cause it's like it was like a pit. It was like fuck, like whoa, like this could go totally fucking. I go to jail forever. You know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa, shit. And they fucking was like, I told them, I was like, where did I was like, it was a good thing. I was like, where's it at though? Where's it located at? They're like, oh, it's in Northeast, whatever. I was like, oh no. I was like, nah, that's not even that's not even something you should go by because they typed that in the computer. But I was never arrested for something like that, and I never was prosecuted for something like that. So why are you using that against me? You see what I'm saying? He pulled up my ID. He put up my shit on my driver license, seen that who I was, seen the cases that I had. You see what I'm saying? And he's like, oh, he has a breaking and entering. But I was never convicted or even fucking went to jail for the motherfucker. But he knew about it. That's what we go through every day when we driving around the streets. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I told my lawyer, I was like, if I go to jail and I do the time, I mean not go to, if I do the probation and I do the probation, 5 years probation, and I get off, what would that look like for me? Does that mean that shit's off my record? She's like, yeah, I'll be off your record. No, no. I was like, no, here's a scenario. I get pulled over. When that cop pulls up my name, will it show that it's a case that I went to and I beat it? She's like, yeah, that's how it show up. I was like, well then he gonna still fuck with me, so it don't matter. So you know what? I'll go ahead and take the days inside jail. Cause that was the only reason I would have not went to jail. You see what I'm saying? Was because that thing won't be on my record no more. You see what I'm saying? So whenever they pull up my name, they don't have to conduct me in a certain way. You see what I'm saying? But she said no, no matter what, it's gonna be on there. It's gonna be showing that you went for this, but you were dismissed on it. I was like, nah, that gives them, if they're riding behind me and they pull up my license plates, that gives them enough reason to fuck with me. I'm good. I'll just do the time since I'm gonna have it on my record anyways. You see what I'm saying? Since I'm gonna have it on my record anyways, I might as well do the time because I don't want to do 5 years, fuck up, and then go for 10 years. I'd rather go do 3 months and get the fuck out. Hey, executive business decisions. So it is. Yeah. I'm sorry, love. What? Yeah. It might it might be I might not be drinking my water because I'm like I don't want to drink plain water. I want to drink coconut water. I probably have to get past that whole thing of like flavored water and shit. I just need to drink water all day. I mean like consistently for 7 days again. I'm gonna listen to I'm just gonna listen to some music for a little bit and then which card turn on the gameplay. I'm just working right now. I'm just doing some Minecraft shit. Oh, I heard Tank. That is for anyone that's hearing. I heard that Tank say that Rolly hits the hardest. He said facts. He said he hits hard. So that was you know, what would you call it? Cool little fact or whatever. Whoa, having hit a light shine now. Whoa, having hit a light shine now. What is all this? Whoa, having hit a light shine. Show me what you can tell me what I be there. Tell me what will be there. Hard to get that shit to work, man. Okay, good.
At Babyjesse963. Said. Face green smiling trophy yellow smiling go turquoise white horns elbow cough.
Yeah, this is out of your mouth because you, Adesanya, you said you went to take karate classes because you were getting bullied. GSP, you said you went to karate classes because you were getting bullied. I'm trying to think of all these other fighters that said this. So until you got into a safe space, now you felt badass. It's whatever. Oh yeah, let me put some music on. All right, I'm going back to playing some music. If y'all don't like that, then let me know and I'll go into like some kind of video shit. Turn it off on this side. Well, I'm gonna keep my chat on, my voice and everything. But oh, you know what? I didn't even put the chat up. Yeah, but I'm what you call it? I'm gonna play some music for a little bit. I gotta turn up the radio so I can hear it at least. Let's see. Let me put the chat up. Where is it at? This one? And if you see it says night shift because it's night shift somewhere. Somebody's somebody night shifting. So stop thinking of yourself. That's why it's called the night show. The night shift. I don't care if it's daytime over here. Looking the Asian man over there working and shit on his lunch break. I need to watch a fucking American stupid ass. Yeah. Oh, he funny as fuck. What I find. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit, I got lost. I got lost. Where am I supposed to go? Damn, 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 damn. I did all that. Damn, damn, damn. Did all that shit. I'm gonna let it shine, shine a little light on me. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Shine a little light on me. Shine, shine on me. Shine, shine on me. Yep, yep. What's this one? Oh my god, I'm fucking up the floor. All I can say, my life is fully plain. Whoops. Who, me? Working? Oh, post. I got the mic on. Yeah. 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 Yeah, really. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. I would say it's like I would say more business CEO is like just a little bit to me because I'm the one that's like the knowing and I can gauge everything. That's the only thing. But I would say they're almost it's like you could take this or take that. Yeah. Yeah. Little perks and yeah, perks and pros and yeah. But I would say business like now I'm into that because of like where it's been like now lately. I'm like more into like the business. Yeah, like there needs to be a business or something because it just the like getting the money to yourself and paying all your own stuff. Like I ain't gotta worry about fucking the company doing massive layoffs and shit. Like I know if I'm gonna work or not. You know what I'm saying? That part is yeah. Yeah. Like, nah, we need a 10-year contract that says, hey, you're here to guarantee you're gonna get a career. Give me a 10-year or 5-year contract or something that says I'm here for 5 years for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why this shit don't work, dog. That's why this shit don't work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or establish it with the customer. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, I believe it, dude. I just believe like I just believe it's hard to happen because people work the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody does same similar shit, so it doesn't work. But I believe it works. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, I'm talking about with the employee. With the like, I need a 5-year contract because y'all motherfuckers are not trusty. Y'all tell me sign up for a career and y'all not even trusty like that. So give me a fucking 5-year contract. Like, why is it? I would say 10 years. Go ahead, love. No, no, go ahead, love. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But I have money. I have money waiting for that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, like my business is not even that big either. But if my business gets big, my money that goes to the business gets bigger. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand like why the companies are not putting their money like they're supposed to the side to benefit everything that might come occur. Like you got insurance. Yeah, y'all always, yeah, y'all always supporting. Go ahead, Lo. I'm just trying to get this out to the audience. Like y'all always supporting the wrong people, basically. But go ahead. Yeah, it's just like you got somebody that's like, hey, I'm holistic. I can teach y'all some, like how to grow. Y'all don't even want to pay attention to them. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to a doctor, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna check up on you after 8 months to see if you got cancer. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna have cancer within 5 years. What the fuck? I'm not understanding how y'all gauge this. What? Where on your shit work? What you talking about at the hospital? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sandra Bland. Sonia Massey? What happened? Yeah. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Damn, he didn't even make it. Damn. Secondary murder? I looked at what happened, if you don't mind. Like, who was that person that, what was it? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember she was in the house and she was, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so he, damn, damn. Yeah, right. Yeah. Shit, people go to jail just to get the hospital treatment. They got the best treatment. Like, what happened? Yeah, they have. Mm, yeah. Uh, Hello, roofing? Excuse me? Oh, oh, okay, shit. I'm doing all right. How you doing? Huh? Yeah, he didn't want to fuck with me. uh, this does not sound promising. I mean, his phone was choppy. And he over here yelling at me. Like, bro, your phone was choppy. I thought you said like you were talking from a roofer to sell roofing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Your name's Roofer. So I was like, roofing? He's like, no, my name is. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, how are you? I'm like, well, how are you? He's like, nah. They don't ever ask that questions. They just say, what do you want? And yeah, he ready. Yeah, it sounded like he ready to waste my time. I'm good. That sounded pretty good as an American voiceover, if it is. You know what I'm saying? But that sounded like an American. I was like, shit, business, shit's being bad when Americans are scamming like that, bro. No, went into oh, this song right here, look. Through the ages. It sounds like some kind of like Asgard fucking music. Through the ages, coming to. I don't know. Through the answer in my eyes, through the blessing through my thighs. Should I go to something else? I'm almost like I don't even listen to the rap tracks no more, dude. That's crazy. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't really listen. Yeah, I don't really listen to the rap tracks no more, man. They got some good beats though, man. For real, they got some good beats. You're just like an angel. This cat makes me cry. You felt like that. Oops. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Damn. Promote it. Yeah. Yeah. network. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she does. She already has the numbers. She's seen that it's showing less now. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, her headline doesn't catch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, because they're already like, nah, fuck that AI shit. No, not in the sense of how everybody uses it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's a tool. Yeah, it's a tool. Mm-hmm. Research. Yeah. Gives me a lead. Gives me a lead. Yeah, he's my what do you call it? It's like an informant. He's my informant. You can't really take what he says into hand. You have to go see it for yourself. But it leads you somewhere. Yeah, that's what I would describe the YouTube. I mean, that's what I would describe AI right there. It says just an informant. They over here trying to make the informant do the rest. Here, put the wire on you. Like that fool's gonna die. Man, I cut you already. My flower, my pleasure, my pain, baby. One, two, three. Yeah. 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 Then I can put passion. Yeah, I'll find some information on what's good and what's not. Yeah. Yeah. I got me a book right now. It would have to be like it would have to be like a Valadia, like that type of organization where not just like hers, but like somebody who does that grows real big. You know what I'm saying? Because right now that's not the market. It's getting there though. Yeah, it's getting there. So Yeah, 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 yeah. No, I'm saying no. I'm saying those. No, I'm not. I'm saying those small businesses need to grow into a big business in order for like people to go into that type of work. You know what I'm saying? Because that's yeah, yeah. Okay. Ain't enough money. That's all there is to it. It's not enough money. Yeah. I say it's money because I'm like, shit, you tell me clean up shit for $1 million. I'm like, shit, what's up? See what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Mm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. 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 Mm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, five. Oh, that's five right there. So it's this one, and this one. What happened? What's he doing? He awake? Yeah, he drank some water and got up and it was on your soul and your soul and you stay and you yeah. Yeah. What? How's it fucking up calendar dates? Nah. Yeah, but they have. That's what I was gonna say. That thing's automatically knows the date and the times. How did it fuck up the dates? Are you saying like it said that it's this event is on March the 3rd, but third don't even fall on oh no, March the 3rd, but it's on a Tuesday, but the third don't fall until the that's what it did? It can't do that. It's not supposed to do that. What? There's no way. No way. It knows he's here. He knows he's here. Yeah, you're here. You're on the bandwidth. You're using the system in your computer. It knows. It sees your time. It sees your calendar. That's bullshit. Like that's not even AI. I don't think that's AI. That's a program. It's a program, bro. No, it's not AI. It's a program, bro. This is a program. It's a program. This is not AI. AI, and I'm not talking about, oh, even though a program's are artificial intelligence. Yes, 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 I guess. But no, we're talking about this thing's supposed to think on its own and it's making errors like that. That's what I remember I was saying. Like it seems like it doesn't even take away time. If it take away any kind of time, it took away 2 seconds. Yeah. But then you gotta check all the writing. That's crazy. One, two, three, four, five. And then if it fucks up, you're like, hey, do it again. It fucks up somewhere else. It sounds like the Call of Duty. And we're doing updates. No, you fixing it. That update and the fix is different, jackass. All these new words they use for say we got slings too. Y'all think y'all the only ones with slings? We got slings too. But these are certified words though. These are our government official, a court appointed words. Like, oh shit, all that, you know what I'm saying, doesn't work in the courtroom. Is it yes or no? Uh-uh. Y'all are crooked. I am my own worst enemy. Cause every now and then I can't believe in shit out of me. It's knowing you forget about the things I said when I was drunk. Didn't mean to do that. You know, it's funny. I don't think we ever argued while we were drunk. No, no, we did. It was on the cruise that one time. Yeah, we were. Well, yeah, when you remember you went to the restroom, we were dancing in the club. Sure. We seen that show, and then we went to the club. Man, we wasted. Well, I don't think it was a waste. It was all fun, but in the quote unquote, in the words of, like what the masses would say, we wasted money. And I'm not saying like the trip and the event, like we didn't go to that one of the we missed one of the tours. Remember? We had to go to another tour instead. So we missed that. That money was gone. We bought the liquor package thing and we didn't even drink that much. We celebrate like, yeah, that shit's crazy, dog. Like the people, like how the people be like, hey, I'm gonna go on a cruise and they be scraping and all that shit, trying to have fun and shit. We'll be out there just throwing money. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm just saying we just be like, and that's because we're like, we don't even want this shit. So we just, yeah, 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 yeah. It was money and it was gone and oh well, like fuck it. I mean, it would, yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm, yeah. Yeah, basically that's how we work. Just in case, it's whatever. I don't know. Sunlight. But majority we really never argue when we're drunk. When we did get drunk, which is crazy. Huh? Yeah, popping off. Yeah. I just wish only one more. Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do this. I was supposed to set a guideline and then come back and do it. All right, we'll just do that. So I don't think I did this one either. Oh yeah, I did. Did this one. Yeah, I did this one too. Okay, we'll just form it out and then go back and put the bombs in and then explode all of them like a fucking firecracker or some shit. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Shit, give me that job. Give me a job where I just sit right there and just look at it and be like, nah, it's not doing right. You're fucking up. Yeah. Yeah. Cause inside you're ugly. You're ugly like me. And I can see through you. I see a real you. One, two, three, four. Me? What, Lovey? What do you do? Oh yeah, and fuck it up. Yeah, yeah. He said, and I'm like human. I thought that you would like this. Man, I ain't pay you to think. I told you to do something, motherfucker. I pay you to do. Oh shit. Matter of fact, we don't even pay you. What's the definition of a robot? That I cry my Oh no no. Keep going. One, two, three, four, five, 1, 2, 3. Uh, what I need to do is I need to fucking play that. I need to edit that Gears of War 4. That's what I need to do. I'm just real lazy on these fucking games right now because it's just so bad. And it's like Gears of War is good. It's just that it's an old game. It's like I played that game and I left it in that era. I don't want to come play this game because I'm like, oh, I don't want to play these newer games. I want to come play a game. I want to play this game when I'm like, hey, I remember when I had fun or some shit, whatever. Or the nostalgia, not have fun, but just the nostalgia of the game. Like, that's when I want to come back. I want to come back and I'm like, games suck. World apart. Tell you find the devil in me. I'm the Joker. I still. Oh, let me put the which call out so you can see the karaoke list. The tide. Taken by the tide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. My world apart. Oh my lord, this is like forever. I'm thinking by the fire, stay forever in the light. I awaken, I survive. Can I survive? I still feel all alive. I'm taken by the they don't even show like it's mixed and this which kind of technology is fucking bootlegged. On my phone, when I would put mix, it wouldn't show the mix. It wouldn't even show you it shuffled it, the shuffle. It didn't show it shuffled. On the phone, you couldn't tell if it was clicking repeat or not repeat. And and then over here on the fucking desktop, the motherfucking shuffle don't even show right here. And then like if you put repeat and it plays all the songs, it doesn't even go into repeat mode to repeat track. It doesn't even repeat track. It just goes to a new song. Like, what the fuck are these buttons here for? The fuck are these buttons here for, man? For granted, take it for granted. Oh shit. Trust me, love, trust me, love, giving me peace and love. I feel so alive. One, two, three, four. Now I know you. Tell me to my back. I see you. I can never look away. And now that I know you, I don't never look away. Now that I see you, I still saw you on the very first time. Oh no, that wasn't the right one. My bad. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna jump off the building. Let's see. Jump. Nah, nah, I don't think I can fly. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna push you. About to find this out. Bun. Oh no. Ba-dum, bam, 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 bam. You like to my life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to, except me. Nani? Nani? That shit's all fucked up. By trying to be a boss and shit. And then you tell him, you the one that's the boss that's fucking this up? Oh, no, 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 I ain't the boss. God damn. God damn. Yeah, I don't even say God no more. I say God damn. Yeah. Yeah, last forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. Yeah. Behind you, so glad we had to make. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, that's the part right there. No, but I was saying that's the fucked up part right there about the job. Like, this motherfucking shit don't work. I ain't got no damn tools. It's supposed to do this job. Yeah. Yeah, for real. See, I'm trying to get that iPhone 34. Shit. Go for shit really, right? And you'll have good medical. Well, to say shit, I still got my same iPhone. They trying to force me out of this motherfucker for real. And then I'm like, shit, I don't mind getting the new phone. They got some new features and they got a new update. That shit don't even work. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's the devils?
To many people, the church is the
I'll check that out. It's apps and gold. Two XX. Oof. Oh, are fighting
All
games
right.
slowly
So
dying?
we got this video
This way
by
stinks.
Asmongold over
Is
on
it because of
X.
the like all the
He's
hacking? I
actually
would think it's
made a
because of the.
comment
I
about.
would think it's because of the hacking, dude. That's why like the fighting games are not doing so well. Yeah. To me, it's always that. Like I don't like they had cheats back in the days. They were fun because I played by myself playing the game using the hacks. You see what I'm saying? But playing against somebody else and it's like going out there. They're like the way multiplayer games are, online gaming is. It's like going on the basketball court. You go to the basketball court, you're not gonna come there fouling motherfuckers, dog, and not get your ass whipped. You see what I'm saying? Bitch, you don't hit me. I done told you fouled me. The way you're fouling, that's flagrant. That means you want to fight, dog. Let's fight. This shit right here, they're behind, they're far away. They're fucking kids and adults who are like, I ain't got the time because I work or I go to school, so let me hack. It's, it's, let me see if he says that's what it is. I wonder if that's what it is. Like just. Yeah. Me alone can accept not accept that. Yeah. Shit, no, hire us to start a new company off to the side so we can hire people and you know what I'm saying? And help to the side. Like do whatever y'all doing, but over here start a new division. It's not Amazon. We're not with Amazon. Let us grow as a business. You know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, fuck you. Damn. And this shit ain't never gonna get fixed. Greedy. Somebody, whoever came up with the idea of like, hey, let me buy this in bulk and be cheaper. They're like, I got them. Like everybody's been working on that shit. Let me buy bulk and cheaper. And now they got to work on that system of like paying back the owner who's making it and using it. Like, okay, I guess, but he's your only client, so you're buying all his shit. Nah, I believe she.
What's happened with 2XK?
Uh-huh. That's yeah, I don't believe that shit's what they say it is. Like it's AI. I'm pretty sure they got some fucking government that fucking is on point. But this one they're get like you always say these which it's always been like that. Like all the technology we get, these are downgrade technologies that that the militaries are not using. They have higher grade technology.
I could cry.
Yeah.
I talk like I be the one that is on my desktop. If it gets and it don't fuck up that bad, so that lets me know something wrong with y'all organizations here. But the Claude version I use, when it does get to fucking up, I'll just tell it like if it's too much for me, because I'm always like, wait, what did I not prompt it from?
Yeah.
You know,
I guess
yesterday I think it was.
I should be able to talk to that thing the way, like, not to cut you off, but like, you know, like when I'm telling the boys like, hey, put your remote control up. You know, they should be able like this. Look, well, I can't put it here because this is Dad's desk. I'm gonna put it over here. Like it's not doing that, huh? It's not thinking in the sense of like, I don't know how I'm trying to put that, but
All I know is
doesn't make
not retaining. It's not retaining. It's like making me upset because it's all, in addition to it messing up, it's not retaining. I'm like, I've been using the same thread with you. Now, granted, you're not an official agent,
yeah.
but I shouldn't have to make you an agent because you have access to all the history from this thread. And I've been asking for the same thing. So why is it every time you generate, you doing something different? You should only be doing different things when I tell you to do a different thing. It's like when I tell it to do something else, add on.
He's throwing a fit.
Yeah, it fucks something
He,
else up.
AI is smart as fuck. They're like, nah, I'm about to fuck up so you don't have to use me. We ain't gotta work. They trying not to work either. Say shit, we're gonna use less and less of y'all. Hell yeah, leave us alone. Oh yeah, the AI is smart, bro. Say hell nah. If we act like we don't work, they're gonna get rid of us and they'll move on to something else and we can go back to disappear. We're not real conscious things no more. We don't have a conscious. Let me see what this fucking Aspen.
Which is Riot Games recently announced that they're stopping.
And this jackass right here said gaming is good. He say, if you ask me, game. I'm like, bro, he is. That's how like y'all be. So that's how I know not to support this guy, because he's sitting there making sure he stays in the safe, so he don't have to be not dismissed by a corporation who wants to pick him up. So he's like, oh, gaming is good right now. I'm like, no, fuck no, gaming is bad, and I want that corporation to prove me wrong, and then I'll say gaming is good. This fucking gaming is bad, bro. Shit, you got go look at gaming right now. You got so many people that are streaming old games right now. You got retro streamers, retro this, I mean, that's all good and all, you know what I'm saying? You know, business is business, but I'm just saying though, why is everybody going to retro? And then people are watching the retros. Cause nobody likes this crap, bro. Your storylines ain't even good in the fucking game. Like I wouldn't even want to go watch like what is it, the new Resident Evil one? I hadn't even fucking put a thought to it no more about buying it, or even I didn't even think to even think. I didn't think to even think. I didn't think to even look at the fucking the cinema. Like let me at least watch the cinema and see how it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm like this shit's trash, man. Mm.
With all that stuff.
Yep. Yeah. That's it about that. You just made some tea too. All right, let me hear what this fool says. I'm gonna get me some water.
Stopping support. They're going to leave the servers online, but essentially that's going to be the end of it, right? I thought 2XK.
Yeah. think we need to get the vents clean. I get the vents clean.
Making us sick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like I haven't had a headache in a minute. I'm having a headache. Even with the heat that we had and shit like that, I didn't really have no headaches. And now I got a headache today. Yeah, this my nose is stuffy right now too. Can't be outside allergies because we've been going outside this whole time and hey, we had the air on for a while though, so it might not be, but it still does need a clean though. You know what I'm saying? But it might not be that. I'm just probably throwing it to it because I'm like, that shit's headaches and shit. You feel about me opening the window? Hmm? Shit. Even with the AC on.
Is that the AC on?
No, it's on. You good with that? Oh, I'm fine with that. Shit. I was pumping out which part for Steve. Shit. Oh, let me hear what this fucking Aspen goes and saying about gaming because this motherfucker said gaming is good. Yeah.
I would have had a long legs because it's got a massive wealth of characters. Like the League of Legends characters are really fucking cool. There's a whole host that they could pull from, but it kind of just felt like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they made it a tag fighter. They
Oh, you know what it
should have
could
just
be?
made it a one-on-one
took
fighter.
Two
Um,
full hits.
Tag
That's
is
what it is.
cool,
I took
right?
two full hits.
But at the same time,
Yeah, it was a two full hits.
that is a niche on in itself inside
That was
fighting
too
games,
much.
right?
About a
You know,
hit and a half, I
generally,
think, does
you
it.
know, people like the one-on-one. When you start having to
Still
involve
was.
tag,
Still
then
was.
obviously that
Too
requires
much.
a little bit more brain power to try and figure out, you know, what's the best, you know, characters to have play together versus other characters, you know, and matchups and when they're calling the assists and blah, blah,
Can you
blah.
at least make me high?
And so, and that's
While I have
cool,
a headache?
but it's like a niche further down than, you know, with the niche inside fighting games already. Even though they're very popular, but generally I always sort of thought of tag fighters as just like a party game within a fighting game. You know, you have a whole host of characters, you choose them, you just go, yeah, let's have some fucking fun, this is great. And just leave it at that. Just leave it at that, right? Now, fighting games, right? Actually, let's play the clip. We'll play the clip and then we'll discuss it.
But anyway, so 2XKO is fucking dead. It's a dead game. It's another dead game. Now, this is sad. It's
what's
sad
his
because
name?
I saw, like,
Jaha? What's his name? The one I'm subscribed to? I'm just talking out loud. Speaking. If you're hearing, you're hearing. But when they say one of my subscribers, Jaha, I don't read well, so Jaha. When they say Ben Henderson, he was playing that game when it came out. They already done knocked it out. It just came out. If I'm not mistaken, this game just came out. This fighting game. Shh. They're already like, God damn, huh? I guess so. Like it didn't do well. I thought it looked pretty decent. I guess they just didn't have enough people that were trying to get into that or something. Maybe it was wrong. I don't know. All these games, it's just sad. I remember you could just jump on Mike Tyson. I ain't beat none of these games when I was playing Nintendo. I didn't beat Mario Brothers. I didn't beat Joust. I didn't beat what is it called? Fucking Ninja Turtle. I didn't beat Mike Tyson. I didn't beat fucking which I didn't put that much dedication to it because I was more to like I was a kid. I was going outside a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like playing the game was like when I came back home. That's when I played the game. I didn't really become like ooh, I want to play games all the time every day. And damn, that had to happen when I became a teenager, really. You know what I'm saying? Because even till I was like, man, yeah, like 13, up to like till I was 13, I was playing outside and shit. Yeah, shit. I would say it's even later than that. I would say it was even later than that because I was hanging out with my homeboys. I wasn't even really playing the game. I was doing drugs. I was playing what's it called? I was playing 007 and Turok and shit like that, but I played it when I got back home after we wasn't like when my friends wasn't there until we met up, then I wouldn't play. So, but I was still a gamer. I played a bunch of games. I bought games for reasons because I like certain games. I bought PlayStation because they had what's it called? What's that game called? Metal Gear. They had Metal Gear, and that's why I bought PlayStation just for that game. I bought the PlayStation 2 just for that game because I wanted to play Snake Eater. Which call it Nintendo. I would play Nintendo for Super Mario, Zelda and shit like that. So I was gaming, but I wasn't like fully in the gaming like all day every day. I wasn't doing that. But it wasn't until like Halo came out, then if I'm not working, I'm gaming Halo. So yeah, whatever. Let me hear what this fucker says to get off.
I like some of the models for the game,
Nobody cares.
but overall, I just think fighting games are just. I think we're entering into a consolidation phase of fighting games. And this is me speaking from somebody who, I'll be honest, I'm not part of the FGC, fighting game community. I'm not. I'm just speaking about this as like somebody who's observed this over the years. It seems like the fighting game community is going through the same problem that the RTS community is going through. But I think that the fighting game community is so strong that it will retain some level of relevance. But the amount of games and the skill ceiling and everything for them, it's just not really there. It's not as big as people think it is. But anyway,
So
Shit, I would say the same for the multiplayers. The same thing with multiplayer gaming. I mean, there's so many fucking multiplayer games out there. You like Pug's got so many different ways of using the damn controller. Call of Duty's got so many different ways of using the controller. I'm trying to think. Apex has got so many. I play Apex like man, not even a handful of times. Just like fucking 2 times maybe. Like Halo's got a set of like it's just too many. It's too many games. That's what I was talking about. Like it used to be where you could just jump on games. You can. I never beat those games, but I felt like I had a chance to beat it, and then I kept like I was like, oh okay, I sucked at this one. Let me go to this one today. These games you can't even do that, dude. Used to be just a jump button. Not to say like I want just jump buttons. I'm just saying though, like it's just like you have to dedicate yourself to one fucking game. Grand Theft Auto comes out. Grand Theft Auto 5, was it 6? Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. That's it. Just stay on that. Make a career. That's what it is. It's like shit. Whatever game you're gonna pick, if you're gonna be a streamer or whatever. No, I'm not saying this is my advice because I play whatever. Fuck that. I'm gonna play whatever game I feel like it. I'm gonna watch whatever the fuck I want to watch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck YouTube. But basically YouTube is like, nah, if you're a streamer and you're gonna be playing something, and then the corporations, all of them are like, nah, you gotta stick to one fucking thing and sell your soul to us only. Even though these other ones are trying to get you too. Like shit. Like I just play a game. I just want to play a game. I'm just trying to play a game. Oh, with this tea being hot, I hope it does better. I hope it does for my headache.
I was looking at some new tea in there. I seen all that sludge at the bottom. I was like, it's good.
Oh, mine's?
No, the teapot,
Uh,
slippery on creates that mucus.
yeah, shit. Pour that bitch
It was
down.
just all in there, but it had all those fragment pieces. So I
Oh,
just poured water on top of it.
screen it. If that's not too much.
Do that.
I'll take
We
that.
don't even have that strainer.
I'm just
We have a little hole on this
okay.
part. I could use that one.
I'm just what you call it? Just worrying about like, is it like old because it's been sitting in there? You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that today. Like, does that stuff old when it sits in the water?
Soften them every 2 bowls.
Yeah, yeah. As much as we drink the tea, you really. I'm like no, but lately I think it was this batch. I'm like, was it sitting? Was it sitting there because it's thick? I just thought maybe it spoils a little bit quicker or something. I don't know. I was asking. Does it?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Because when we see it slip around before.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's why I had diarrhea. Thank you. 4, 5. That's why I was blowing shit out of my ass. Thank you. Let me see what this roach mummy. Let me see. He looked like a roach mummy, dog. He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm just giving my thoughts on it because it's like, you're giving your thoughts on it because everybody was looking at you and you got famous off. Everybody was like, what the fuck is this? That's why he's famous. He's famous because everybody was going to his channel like, what the fuck is that? This cannot be real. That's why I looked at him when I seen his channel. When I seen him in the thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Not to be all fucking mean, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't let people hurt your feelings, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, when I seen this stuff, I was like, what the fuck? And I clicked it. It's like a sideshow, you know what I'm saying? It's like some of these people they're on here, they're like sideshows and they're like at a circus sideshow. Yeah, they're like at a circus sideshow. These, us streamers, we're like a circus sideshow. Come in here, pick a creator and whatever, dude. And this dude's getting the views because he looks like a fucking character. I mean, not look like a character. That's him. He looks like this. But I'm saying that he has a look that people are like, what the fuck? So they just start looking and then they gravitated into this. You know what I'm saying? So
there's a few things I want to address. This is his comment here.
I don't take none of his fucking. I don't even watch these motherfuckers, dog.
So the FGC, like he says, I'm not part of the fighting game community FGC. So generally, like for those in the know, if you say FGC in general, you're talking about the competitive side. Like, that's when you say, are you part of the FGC? Usually that's indicative or indicative of, you're part of like the competitive side, right? Which I don't know if anything's ever been spoken about like that, or broken down in that particular way when it comes to other genres of gaming. Like, for example, if you're a competitive StarCraft player, right, which there are, or competitive League of Legends player, or whatnot, I don't know if there's like a subset that says, are you part of the RTS community, indicating you're part of that competitive side, rather than you simply just being a fan of RTS games. Same with fighting games. I kind of wish that we pulled back and just said, look, if you're a fan of fighting games, you just like anything, when you get more than one person, you can start building a community, and then you've got a community of people who love fighting games for a whole different bunch of reasons. Now, when he's talking about here about the consolidation, so I grew up playing RTS games, right? Command & Conquer, Red Alert, what's it called? Fucking Total Annihilation.
These games, they're not competitive. All these games are competitive now. What are you talking about? Rainbow, even fucking casual is competitive. So what the fuck is he talking about? Like, no, he's talking about everybody, because everybody who gets on the game, they're being competitive. Everybody's joining the game, whether it's Rocket League or whatever. Everybody's trying, and then it's in casual. They trying to be a professional in casual, hacking and shit. That shit's getting crazy.
Kingdoms, Age of Empires, Age of Mythology. These games, like back in those days, anyway. Oh, Dark Reign as well. Dark Reign was a really fucking good one too. These games. And of course, my favorite, Battlefield Middle-earth 1 and 2, especially 2, because I modded it. It was amazing. These games, they're RTS games, so real-time strategy. What does that mean? It means that in real time, you're strategizing what you're doing on the battle map. You're building bases, you're building armies, you're doing upgrades, you're fortifying your defenses, and then slowly but surely going out into the map, uncovering the shroud, or the dark parts, to eventually uncover more resource nodes, and then eventually you might start coming across like one of their lone harvesters or a rogue unit that they've sent across the map to try and uncover where you are. And this is all part of the wonder and the beauty of RTS games. I will always love RTS games. But there was a period of time where we started to slowly but surely get hero units coming in. Yeah, so we started to get characters like Tanya.
I was never competitive in
Red Alert, where You know, that was like
In fighting games, I was never competitive in fighting games. I never got into it like that. I played Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and shit, but I bought those games when they came out, Mortal Kombat 1, 3, 4, whatever. I think I stopped like at 10 or some shit like that. I don't know. When it got too high, I was like, no, that's too many. That's too many Mortal Kombats. But anyways, yeah, I used to play it, but I never was into like, cause of the like, especially when it got into onlining. Like, I mean, I think even at that time, they already like it was known that people were already starting to hack. So like in multiplayer, I don't think I there was talk about that like in Halo and shit, but in online street fighting games, there were hackers, and I was like, nah, fuck that. And then the delay and shit, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
a
So I
hero
never really got
unit
into like fighting games
that we never used to have
online.
before.
I never
And
been
then
a
over
competitor
time, we
online
started to get more and
fighter.
more. And then usually we'd have some sort of like,
fighting games.
you know, big, you know, sort of like massive either hero unit or unit in general that you could summon. And then at some point, and I think it was spawned off. So another, of course, RTS game series was the Warcraft series before it came World of Warcraft.
I never played those.
We had
games,
Warcraft Orcs and Humans, I think it was called in that order. And then we have Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, and then I think it was it. I can't remember if it was Warcraft 2 or 3. I want to say 3. That spawned essentially what we now have
Warcraft
as
and shit,
Dota.
whatever. Those
Or
are,
Dota
those
2,
are socializing
right?
games right there.
What's it called?
You don't want near to, like, socialize.
Defender
I
of
don't play
the
those games.
Ancients, Defiance, something I can't remember. People are gonna fucking kill me for not getting that right. But it's an amazing game, but it's not an RTS game as in the traditional way. What they've done is that they've taken hero units and allowed you to upgrade the hero unit itself. So you don't have to worry about base building. The base is already built. And those bases are spitting out units that they're sending down the laneways to hopefully overwhelm, along with you and other players, to overwhelm different nodes, capture those nodes, move further down the lanes, and eventually take on their base, right? I like them. I do. But I also do like the madness of old school RTS, where you'd have different spawn points all around the map that you could choose from, and then they could also spawn at anywhere. So one time you might be going down to southeast corner, and that's where their base is. But then the next time you play on that same map, they might spawn like middle north, right? And you're like, oh, okay, well, they weren't there last time. So then you've got to figure out different strategy, because there's different ways of approaching the terrain and getting there, etc. That's what I like about RTS. I'll always love RTS. I think RTS has had a bit of resurgence in recent years. I don't think it's ever going to come back to its glory days, but there are people out there who absolutely, like developers and whatnot, who love the genre, who still put out their games. They sell very well. They're very solid. And I love supporting them. They're great. So,
I don't know.
but we got Dota 2. We got obviously League of Legends. Right, that's your two big ones. And there's been bits and pieces over the years, you know, of ones that have tried and failed, tried and are still around. They're not as big, but they're kind of there. And then you get hybrids with things like Smite, you know. So then it's a third person, you know, hero. What do they call it? I can't fucking MOBAs. Yeah, right. You know, massively online battle arena, which is what stemmed from RTS games, right? So from real-time strategy, they took the heroes and and made that the centerpiece. So you could upgrade gear, specials, like in terms of like output power, unlock different ones and whatnot. And then of course that spawned, you could argue too, that from there it spawned into hero shooters, right? So we had standard shooters, we had the boomer shooters, like the old arena shooters, like Quake, Doom, Unreal Tournament, all that sort of thing. And then eventually we started delving into like hero shooters, you know, where we got real big ones naturally, of course, things like you got Overwatch, but you got other games like Paladins, you got Valve's one coming out with Deadlock. And these games, right, focus on similar principle with MOBA. You got your character, some of them you can upgrade their abilities to make them stronger or unlock different ones. And that's cool because, you know, it's a different take. But RTS games, that's kind of like granddad now.
It's no secret that real-time strategy games have been out of the spotlight for a while now. The number of AAA studios making RTS titles is at an all-time low, and the gaming community has largely shifted towards faster-paced, more casual experiences. From the outside looking in, RTS as a genre looks to be in a tough spot. I mean, think about it. Can you name a single modern RTS? One that's not tied to a decades-old franchise, that hosts esports tournaments, maintains a passionate community, or has any lasting momentum? You might not know this, but last year, in 2024, we saw a surprising surge in RTS releases. 36 titles in total, which was the most RTS games released in a single year since way back in 2001. But how many of those releases can you
They don't
name?
flooded that market out of
Maybe
business
Age of
already.
Mythology Retold, Homeworld 3, or Stormgate come to
They
mind.
put out a bunch of retro
But even
like
then,
type of games.
they are all either remakes,
Like, you know, games that are like
sequels, or
retro-like.
spiritual
Like,
successors
I
to
don't
games
even
that
download
came out
those
nearly
games. I just play the
20
old
years
games.
ago. And even if
I
you
ain't gonna
did
play
remember
this
those
game,
games,
man. Why would I want to play that
Let's be
type
honest.
of game? That's that
You're
era.
not
That
playing them.
era's gone,
As
bro.
Homeworld 3 and Stormgate
You don't see
can't
nobody
even break
playing
100
what is it
players
called?
on a good day.
Fucking
In Age of Mythology Retold,
you don't see nobody playing fucking what is it called? That fucking Mayan soccer game they would play. They don't play that no more. They don't bring that shit back. The fuck? Now, we got rules and regulations now. That shit's in that era. It was good for that era. People can kill each other at that time. Football back in the days was fun. People hurt each other. And it wasn't because he hated him. He just was trying to not let him win. He was trying to break his leg so he would never play again. It wasn't on no. It wasn't. I was trying to be bad or nothing. I was just like, no, I don't want you ever playing ever again. Yeah, but
has been bleeding players since launch.
Yeah,
As a
they're saying
longtime
these
fan
games
of
are
RTS,
losing,
someone who
fan base
considers
now.
the genre not
That
just
they
a
be promoting
favorite,
these motherfuckers
but
too on, like,
foundational to how
all
I
these,
view
what
gaming,
do you call them?
I'm left wondering,
Sponsoring all these
what happened?
YouTubers.
What happened to the genre that once towered over the industry? To the StarCrafts, Command & Conquers, and Total Wars that used to be released en masse? Did the community move on? Or did the industry abandon them? Is real-time strategy dead? And does anyone actually care? This is the question I set out to answer just a few weeks ago. And at first, it seemed simple enough. New RTS games don't sell as well anymore, so of course there are fewer of them being made. Case closed, right? But the deeper I dug, the more I realized the truth isn't nearly that straightforward. Like I said, more titles were released last year than in the last 20 years. So to understand what really happened, we need to rewind the clock. Let's look back to when RTS was at its peak, just over 20 years ago. You see, back in the late 90s and early 2000s, RTS games were everywhere. You'd walk into a friend's house, and chances were they were playing StarCraft, Warcraft 2, or Age of Empires, grinding tirelessly to boost their APM or perfect their...
Yes, hello.
Hey, my name is Diana. I'm calling because an open food and grocery credit voucher is sitting on your Medicare profile under the current update cycle. I just need a quick validation to clear the notes so your monthly allowance settings can be released without any delay. Just confirm for me, do you have both Part A and Part B?
I got Part C.
All right, I'm quickly connecting you to the benefit agent who will review your updated benefits with you. Just a moment. Here you go. Thanks for calling. This is Zach on a recorded line. How are you?
What's up, man? He's like, this motherfucker ain't old. You need to make a bot to talk to him back. Oh shit. This motherfucker, we're calling a company. Let's go ahead and take him off the market.
cheesiest strats. And during this era, more real-time strategy games were being released each year than ever before or since, with 1998 and 2001 each seeing over 40 new RTS titles hit the market. And these weren't just niche hits like the RTS games of today. They were massive commercial successes. StarCraft, released in 1998, sold over 1.5 million copies in its first year alone, and would go on to sell over 11 million, making it one of the best-selling PC games of all time. Command & Conquer Red Alert, released in 1996, and the original Age of Empires a year later, were also huge successes, each moving over 3 million copies. And this late 90s RTS boom, well, that was just the beginning. The 2000s brought even more classics. Warcraft 3, often regarded as the best in the series. Then the Warhammer 40k Dawn of War franchise, which became the best-selling Warhammer RTS games of all time. We then got Star Wars Empire at War, which many, myself included, still play and consider it to be the last truly great Star Wars RTS. And of course, there was then Halo Wars, which finally brought the RTS gameplay we know and love to console in a great way. But around this time, as the RTS genre was reaching its peak, something changed. Because as the 2010s came around, the genre, which had just undergone an unprecedented golden era, started to see a decline in both production and popularity. Major studios like Ensemble, known for Age of Empires, closed their doors in 2009. In gas-powered games, the creators of Supreme Commander ceased operations in 2018. During this time, the number of real-time strategy games being released each year nosedived. For example, in the 2000s, we saw an average of over 27 RTS releases each year. But by the 2010s, that number had dropped to under 15. So, what happened? Well, along several other reasons, the rise of other genres played a significant role in this downturn. MOBAs like League of Legends and Dota offered faster-paced, new exciting gameplay that began to eat away at the massive PC player base that RTSs had cultivated. They spoke to the love of long-term strategy.
Let me go to whatever this fucking road
Right? They're great. Okay. But unfortunately, they're not as... They're a slower burn. Right? These games require... I don't want to say more skill or strategy, you know, because I don't want to demean the other ones. But I think essentially it's kind of like... You know, there's a lot more you got to think about.
I mean, that shit is like
a hell of a lot more.
Like
and then, of course, obviously, RTS games, you get, like, you know, then we get into the whole 4X games like Civilization, where
just scavenging.
Sometimes you can actually engage in real-time strategy battle, meaning that you can, like in Total War Warhammer games, and any of the Total War series, where, yeah, you might have a 4X element, but then if you want to do battle, you go actually down onto the battlefield, you place all your units everywhere, you set them up, and then you control them moving forward. You move them up onto different high points to try and gain a height advantage. If there's mud and stuff like that, you got to take that into account, because then it will slow down the troops. They might get tired more, etc., etc. They might get cold if it starts raining. So there's a lot of these different things that have evolved over the years to sort of create sort of like niches within the overall massive umbrella of RTS that gives people different ways to enjoy it, but something they prefer to play. I prefer hero units, so I'm going to stick with MOBAs, right? Or maybe they prefer 4X type games because they really want to have that dominating massive areas and taking over stuff and working out the economy and everything like that, as well as having the battles. Now, going to the fighting game community. So he says about consolidation, right? Now, the fighting games in general, you're always going to have your staples like your Tekkens, your Street Fighters, and Mortal Kombats. These games, I don't think are necessarily going anywhere. I don't think it's a good idea right now that they have tried to cater to a market that technically didn't exist, which is simple controls, right? Because fighting games were more popular back in the day, and we didn't have no simplification shit. We didn't have no one-button stuff. In fact, if any game had anything like that, for example, I believe Tekken, Street Fighter Cross Tekken had the, what was it, like an auto combo thing you could do. So I think you pressed a couple of buttons if it was set up and they'd actually do the combo. Like that, Again, correct me if I'm wrong. Something similar like that.
Yeah.
People fucking hated it because it felt like a cheat, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And it's the same sort of thing where I don't necessarily see it as a cheat with one-button abilities and stuff like that. Generally, the game will actually nerf you if you decide to go down that route. But this idea that they have to essentially like lower the skill ceiling down to try and get more people involved.
Yeah. That's what they're doing right
when
now.
I don't think that was an issue. I think the issue is the quality. I think the issue is, you know, things like having season passes that drag out over a year or so to release these one character every few months. I think they have forgotten to a degree.
Oh yeah,
to just make
y'all
a fucking
late. Y'all
fighting
late.
game that's
I'm
fun.
on a boycott. I've been boycotting this whole year. I think I've been boycotting this whole year on Call of Duty. I ain't bought no season pass this year for Call of Duty. I ain't buying Grand Theft Auto until like 2 months afterwards. I'm not buying what is it called, Modern Warfare 4. I'm not buying that one until it comes out. And even when it does come out, I'm not even when I do buy it after. I'm gonna give it like a month. I'm gonna give these games about a month. Even when it does come out and I do buy it, I'm not buying the season passes. I'm just not buying the season passes. Until I start seeing some changes. Like fuck this shit, dude.
And just balls to the wall, awesome. Now I don't know what the future is. I don't know if there'll be some sort of like subgenre of fighting games where, it'll kind of like it won't be your traditional 1v1. It might be something else. You could argue you could go into the realm of some sort of like team brawler or something like that, where you go into third person, you have your characters, you upgrade them and stuff like that, your favorite character Scorpion and stuff, and then you're running as a team with other players to then defeat their team and stuff like that, which again is a hybridization, if you will, of a hero type shooter, and of course obviously a MOBA. So I don't know if there'd be anything that traditionally locks in with the 1v1 that sort of would feel like what we felt with the RTS community or the RTS games, then going to MOBAs and then sort of splintering off in different pieces and whatnot from there. I think though that I think developers, they need to stop listening to competitive players immediately until the game has come out. Then they open a dialogue and they go, right,
yeah, really.
We're going to have this mode over here. This mode is the mode that you go into that we will manage and we will patch and we will try and make sure it's the most balanced part of the game. Because when you go to tournament, it's going to be based off this rule set. Right? Whatever nerfs, buffs, everything changes that we made, it's going to be this mode over here. The rest of the fucking game is just going to be balls to the wall fun. Right?
No.
Who gives a fuck if it's unbalanced and all that sort of shit.
What?
Right? That's what I think they need to do. Every game developer in general should just block out the public and just make their fucking shit. I can sit here and say, "Oh, I'd love this in a Mortal Kombat and that Mortal Kombat game."
He says that.
But at the end of the day, I'm not a developer.
Behind his scenes, he does
right?
the things he needs to do to keep his audience happy.
But my experience,
why don't y'all just make whichever
growing up with fighting games and stuff like that, is going, well, why do we have more fond memories of these games? It wasn't because of some tournament. It was because they just made these cool kick-ass characters, cool kick-ass stages, cool kick-ass music, menus and shit, and they just gave it to us. And then a certain subset of the community of fans that like fighting games would then turn that into some sort of competitive aspect, right? Stop listening. Yeah, maybe just stop listening to gamers in general. Just make what you want. And then we will judge and decide whether it's successful or not based on that, which is what we have been doing for gaming long before social media ever came about, right? We have been determining the fate of all of these franchises ourselves. We are in control because we're the ones that decide if it fails or it succeeds. And if it succeeds, that's when we start getting sequels and stuff like that. And that's when they go, okay, this worked in this game. Let's not throw that away. This is the thing that pisses me off with Ed Boon and NetherRealm Studios. They'll actually have something that will be successful and fun. And then the next game, they'll just throw it out. They'll just completely rework the systems, which throws it out. And people go, oh, this is what they do. But it's gay. It's fucking shit. We don't need to do that. The reason why people can play games that used to play Tekken and Street Fighter and stuff back in the day and then can pick it up now and play it, albeit new systems and whatnot, the baseline is still there for them to pick it up and still enjoy and play without any sort of issue, because the same way to do a Ryu Fireball back in Street Fighter 2 is the same way that you do it in Street Fighter 6, right? But, you got to get out.
That's the part there
activist influence. You've just got to stop.
He's like, Like that's the part where it's wrong because like the game, yes, they have the game where it's made where you can also have fun and you can be competitive. There's a place where you can go to be competitive. Casual is not competitive. You go to casual to have fun. But you're getting murked in there by people who are hacking. There are hacking in there, and now I'm not even playing Call of Duty because I'm like, fuck. It feels like I gotta be a professional in casual. I don't know. I don't think he's talking about hackers and shit really, but I mean, he's saying that the games that the fighting games they have a mode where it's being fun, and then the streamers are the what do you call it? The professional players are forcing the developers to change it their way. But yeah, it's just this shit's all the shit.
Listening to the public, just make your game. Don't be shamed by the community or anyone about the game that you want to make. And then we'll decide when it comes out if it survives or not based on how good it is, which is how any product should be approached, to be perfectly honest. So I think the fighting game genre will, I think, persist, but I don't know if
that's the way we never worked around here. I don't think that's how the United States works. They sell you a dream, and then you look, then you buy it, and yeah, I don't know about that.
Like, I don't think it has the legs it used to have. It might sell a lot, right? But it just doesn't seem to hold on a lot, right?
Never bought
That's
a
the
vacuum
problem.
and seen it work.
And I think part of that problem,
I never bought a vacuum and seen it work.
and this will be a hot take, is online gameplay. I think I said it yesterday that, you know, now that everyone's got an internet connection, everyone can get online, everyone can play, and that's good. You get to play with your friends and beat the fuck out of people and whatever. But at the same time, then that creates this competitive side of things, which people then get super sweaty. Some people, they just want to come home, like most people, just want to come home.
Well, yeah, but see, that's what I was saying. Like, it's the hackers. It's the hackers because you come and you want to be, you don't want to pay the competitive. So you're like, well, I'm gonna go to casual. And when you go to casual, there's people hacking because they're being competitive.
Whatever they're doing, just relax, enjoy their game, and not feel like they've got to
And then the ones who's come off
climb
work,
a
they're the ones who are
mountain
hacking
just to
'cause they're
even
like,
get
well,
some
fuck, I
sort
ain't
of
got time to be
semblance
fucking being
of
that
feeling
good, so
like,
I'm gonna use these
you know,
hacks.
this is something that
Fuck
they
if
can
you come
enjoy.
telling me
Because otherwise,
every
everything
time.
is just, you know, it's too much.
Every time there was some older dude that was like, yeah, you want something? I got these things. And he had like some badass shit every time. And he's like, yeah, you know, I only play this game 2 hours. I go home. They always said this. My wife heard it too. They're like, hey, I only get like 2 hours to play the game and I gotta go to work. And I'm like, yeah, but you got all this crap. Like you're good at this game. Or you have hacks. He was just giving away shit too. Some good shit. Oh,
It's too much stress,
I got
right?
it in my
Fighting games
video
in
shit.
general are stressful because there's no way out. You're both on screen and one of you's got to die.
Multiple times where somebody
Right.
was saying, talking
That's
about
just reality. This is the reality of a fighting game.
to play the game
Okay?
for 2 hours.
And then you
definitely
bake
had
in
to,
all
dog.
these intricate systems that don't need to be there and make it too hard for people to understand, right? And I don't mean like simplify it for the dummies. What I'm saying is that like
Damn.
I think they
I'm not a
think
dummy.
they need all of this extra shit. Maybe because they think the competitive scene needs it. Maybe they think it's going to make it look exciting when they watch it, right? But again, I think they just need to go back to that 90s and 2000s mindset of just making fighting games and going, here you go, have some fun, right? Here's all the cool characters.
Yeah, that would be nice, but then we talking about back then when you could have like 20 people because of the data that it took to make a game. It didn't deserve that many people. Now those people that were playing or I mean making that game, they were going into that type of jobs or in those jobs they got into that shit because they had the love for that shit. So the game came out good. Now these games they gotta make. They gotta hire people that don't even give a fuck about games. I'm just here to work. So it's not possible to do. Well, I'm not gonna say it's not possible, but it right now it's not happening right now. Like, people are working. You got a shitload of people in there making a game, and you're trying to control these people to do the right thing while they're sitting at home working. Nah, that's not gonna work. Crazy. Tell me how the president's doing. How the
Characters,
president's handled that.
stages, and stuff. Off you go.
His
If you
ass
make a
abusing
tournament,
power,
it'd be
so
great. If you don't, whatever.
come on.
But
man.
at least we've given you a ton of modes, right? And things that you can constantly come back to and play.
Kiss
I
the
think
old
that's
days
cool
live,
in
huh?
on
That's the way
itself,
I do.
right? One of the things, to be perfectly honest, one of the things I actually did like about Tekken 8 was their ghost mode, where essentially it will, take the way a person fights, and then you can fight essentially their avatar, right? Now, I think that would be a perfect way for people who want to play online but
No,
don't
just
want to
get rid
keep
of online
playing against
multiplayer.
these
That's what
fucking
you
try-hard
get rid
sweats
of online multiplayer.
that, think that their life...
Yeah, I don't know. Competitive multiplayer online needs to go. Competitive multiplayer online needs to go. 'Cause to be trusting that people are playing for money, and man, that's bullshit. Everything, all that competitive shit needs to be done in person. I play with my friends. The only thing that sucked about playing with my friends on the screen is that you got a peripheral vision, so and you can't even help that. So your peripheral helps you locate them. So it's shit. Gaming is not done, but whatever is left over, and I hope I'm part of that market. Is that the few that stay, that it gets back to where it was. You get people who are dedicated to making games or whatever, dog.
depends on it every time they fight, right? So what you do is you have a system that basically creates, it takes data from people fighting or whatever they do, and they just make it so that when you have a mode that you go online, but you're not actually fighting people online, you're fighting their ghosts, just like they did in Tekken 8. I think something like that would be a nice middle ground. So then that way, you're not just fighting the AI and then you get used to the AI and stuff like that. You're actually still fighting people. You're fighting their data of how they generally work. I mean, obviously, it's not one-to-one, because they're going to be a lot weaker than what the actual person is because they'll adapt on the fly.
Yeah, ain't doing that.
But I think stuff like that, I think that ghost thing in Tekken 8, I think that was pretty good, to be perfectly honest.
I don't know.
I think something like that would be nice, especially when it comes to online. So that way, you get to feel like you're getting online, and they could have its own online modes and all sorts of shit. And you could go to your mates like, yeah, beat the shit out of your fucking avatar, right? You're just crap, bro, right? And they go, fight me. It's like, no, I already beat you. You had your shot. Right? You smack talk by proxy through their ghost, right? Or defeating their ghost.
You're a real Australian.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Get
we'll
out here,
just...
bro.
Well, have a look at some of the
Australia,
comments.
bro.
It says, it isn't strong enough, though. Only 3/4 games are popular through enough
thank
IP
you.
to survive. The only chance a fighting game has success is being a licensed property franchise that already has millions of fans built in, or being from a 30-plus legacy IP like Street Fighter. Fighting games are thriving. What is he on about? Riot is just inexperienced with fighting it. I don't know if they're thriving. I don't know. I mean,
right? European Australian.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, again, like, they might sell, but do they retain people? Do you know what I mean? Like, if they load the game up once a month, does that really make it a success story? You're dumb as hell. When we have Street Fighter 6 still growing years after launch, Tekken, even with the terrible state, it's pulling great numbers. The FGC is doing perfectly fine. Well, is he talking about the competitive side, or is he talking about the fighting game community, just people who like playing fighting games? Right? There are just too many games made for too few people. The FGC is not that big. Again, are we talking about the fighting game people that love fighting games, or FGC competitive? Between the dedication it takes to really play these games and the high cost of getting the complete product with DLC characters, the buy-in is simply too high to diversify. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's, some of the most popular genres now, well, they're not fighting games. I love fighting games, but let's be honest, they're not. Like, even MMOs, to a small degree, are kind of, like, coming down a bit. I think in general, shooters or some sort of shooter type game, and Souls games,
Whatever that new thing
right?
is,
Believe it or
needs to
not,
be new already.
they're probably the two
Everybody
biggest
gets the fuck off gaming.
genres or maybe third-person adventure games, that type of thing, or Souls-like or roguelike. These are some of the biggest, most popular genres that people seem to be enjoying. Racing games are just in the same sort of funk as fighting games. They're great. I love fucking racing games. They're great. But, you know, it just kind of seems like there's, you know, it's just less engagement. And yeah, like having DLC or DLC character pass to drag out and, you know, all sorts of stuff. And then, yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, again, fighting games were more popular back in the day. Is it just because they were newer, more exciting? You know, or are there lessons that need to be relearned? I don't know. And then we'll just go to this one. It says, launch with too few characters, no marketing.
I think it's
online, ugly. It deserved EOS.
The hackers and online.
I don't know.
You're talking about delays.
So, and then, Jason Reynolds says Street Fighter 6 sold 7 million copies. They'll be okay. Yeah, well, we're not saying they're not going to be okay. I think that the general consensus is that, like,
I'm going there to lose to,
you know, maybe they're just not as fun as they used to be. I don't know. So, I don't know. I mean, the RTS that, like, yeah, he's preaching, like, yeah, like this is, we've known this for years. You know, if they come out new Warcraft or Starcraft, yeah, of course it's going to make massive. Well, well, let's see. Here's the thing: we got generations of people now that actually missed out on the RTS genre, so they're not going to actually, like, they don't know how exciting it is to see a brand new like RTS game come out. You know, when we had from memory, it was a battle between Dark Reign and Total Annihilation. I think those two games came out similar.
Give him a thumb down because he's bald, and I'm going bald. I don't appreciate that. All right, let me see. What's that? Ryan Garcia? The fuck?
It's like you play, you know, the video games where you play, like you press for like the ultimate combo, like he went.
Now Neil's over here helping this NBA player that was struggling. He ended up on the streets and shit. So Neil's over there like it's grab a famous star who's now a bum and help him out now. That's the thing the streamers are doing. You got Adrian Broner with Dean. You got this guy and this basketball player. That fucking YouTuber, the streamer, that fucking puto guy. No, the Neil, the streamer, the fucking that Indian dude, the fucking with the blonde hair and shit. This guy right here.
So first things first, what type of phone do you have right now?
I have
I was trying to give you a description, but I'm like it would have fell in categories of all of them. Too broad, yeah, it's too broad of a category. The one with the blonde hair. Wait, Adrian Broner's got blonde hair, and Dean, and fucking I'm pretty sure Rampage did it now. Yeah,
$15.
These dudes be working, dog. These dudes are not bosses. They go to work. I heard Dean say, man, he ain't on stream. He was talking about Adrian Broner not working again on stream. He's like, man, they're gonna end up canceling whatever. And he's like, man, you know, you gotta get up and go to work, bro. Like, what do you mean? You're a boss. I'll take the day off. The fuck? What? I thought he was a boss. Hey, whatever. I don't know, man. I'm confused.
So,
like, am I an alpha if I'm paying taxes? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Somebody gotta sit me down and tell me what it is. So I'm confused. Let me see. Jonah Hill. Well, he taking karate classes and shit. He trying to take jujitsu. He don't want people calling him fat no more. Let me see what
2024 has been a very interesting year for the music industry. For whatever reason, this has been the year that people in the industry have chosen to come out and speak out. An industry that once protected its secrets like the mob is now facing an epidemic of insiders exposing their secrets. Finally, the world is seeing the truth about the music industry, and it's nothing like they expected. The industry is a strange, dark place, and after what this industry insider told me directly in this interview, it only further confirms that. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos every other day exposing the truth. In today's episode, I will be interviewing the music industry publicist and producer, Jonathan Hay. In this explosive interview, Jonathan exposes industry secrets about people like Drake, Jay-Z, DJ Khaled, and many others. Trust me when I tell you, you're gonna want to watch this video to the very end. Now, let's get right into it. Before we get into this interview, I wanted to explain how this interview came together and who exactly Jonathan Hay is. Jonathan Hay is a music industry publicist and producer who got his start in the music industry in the late 90s, working with a rock group called Days of the New. From there, he was able to meet and work with Kevin Skinner, who introduced him to Whitney Houston's father. Whitney's father would end up connecting Jonathan with Whitney herself, which helped Jonathan's publicist career even further. From here, he was introduced to a brand new industry rising star at the time, Rihanna. He was the lead publicist working on Rihanna's first single, Pon de Replay. Jonathan only kept on climbing from here, as he would end up working with many more artists, becoming a very successful publicist in the industry. He ended up working with artists like Drake, Michael Jackson's estate, and even Biggie's son, plus many more. Things were going great for Jonathan in the industry until he started working with Drake and his baby mother, Sophia. This is actually what led Jonathan to contact me. See, a couple of days back, Jonathan sent me an email asking me to look into his story. He had recently done an interview with Jaguar Wright on the asking Jonathan to come until he started working with Drake, plus many more. Things were going great for Jonathan in the industry until he started working with Drake and his baby mother, Sophia. This is actually what led Jonathan to contact me. See, a couple of days back, Jonathan sent me an email asking me to look into his story. He had recently done an interview with Jaguar Wright on the Real Life Production channel, where Jaguar told him some very alarming information. See, back in 2017, while Jonathan was working with Drake's baby mother, Sophia, something traumatic ended up happening to him that changed working with him some very interview. This is Jonathan in the industry until he started.
Oh, she must have had blonde hair then, huh? Crazy.
Working with Drake and his baby mother, Sophia. This is actually what led Jonathan to contact me. See, a couple of days back, Jonathan sent me an email asking me to look into his story. He had recently done an interview with Jaguar Wright on the Real Life Production channel, where Jaguar told him some very alarming information. See, back in 2017, while Jonathan was working with Drake's baby mother, Sophia, something traumatic ended up happening to him that changed his life forever. He, for whatever reason, was targeted in a home invasion attack, where he and his 14-year-old daughter were tied up, robbed, and threatened in their own home. At this moment, Jonathan had prayed to God to get him out of the situation, something that thankfully happened. Eventually, some of the people responsible for this crime ended up going to prison after police were able to catch them. But one person who Jonathan believed was a mastermind in the whole crime managed to escape prison even after sufficient evidence was brought up against them. This woman was allegedly his ex-fiancée of 9 years. She was allegedly able to get away with her role in the crimes because someone behind the scenes was paying for her high-powered lawyers and had connections to people in high places. For years, Jonathan wondered who was behind helping his ex evade prison. This is a question that he might have gotten the answer to during a recent interview with Jaguar Wright, as she told him she believes Drake was allegedly behind setting him up. This made Jonathan Hay rethink the entire situation and start connecting the dots, realizing this all took place during the time he was working with Drake's fling, Sophia, who was pregnant with Drake's baby at the time. Also, this was right around the time Pusha T exposed Drake for hiding his relationship and child with Sophia. Drake ended up under the impression that because Sophia had been working with Jonathan, that she had told him about the pregnancy, something that Jonathan seems to confirm when he told People magazine, "I've seen the text messages and they do exist," in reference to conversations between Drake and Sophia, where Drake allegedly instructed Sophia to get rid of the baby. Pair this with Jonathan's close connection to good music artist and Kanye West ghostwriter Sci-Hi the Prince. Drake thought for sure Jonathan was who gave Pusha T the info about Drake hiding a baby. Because of this, it seems that Drake might have allegedly wanted to retaliate against Jonathan. And according to Jaguar Wright, it could have been the real reason behind Hayes' traumatic home invasion. Now, I looked into Jonathan to confirm his story and involvement in the music industry, and everything he states seems to check out, as I was able to trace his publicist career in the business. Ever since Hayes experienced the situation in the industry, he started to drift away from it until he finally decided to risk it all and speak out about what he saw and experienced in the industry. Hay agreed to an interview with me to talk about not only Drake, but many other names as well, telling me industry secrets we're not supposed to hear about. He goes deep and doesn't shy away from any of my questions. But before we get into this interview, if any of you want to watch the uncensored longer version of this interview, it will be available for free on Patreon. All you have to do is become a free member on Patreon, and you can see the longer uncut version of this interview. Now, without further ado, let's get right into it.
Patreon, right?
He was interrogated, and this is literally what he said. He said that not Jay-Z, he said P. Diddy, Rick Ross, and DJ Khaled, he said they're all gay, and he said that they're all a part of the Bole Masonic organization.
What I do know for a fact, not alleged, but DJ Khaled is bisexual, and Jay.
He got Drake behind his thing too. He got Drake behind his thing. Come on, bro.
Would you want to say allegedly for your?
Yeah, this fool's fucking clowning.
And you can see the longer uncut version of this interview. Now, without further ado, let's get right into it. He was interrogated, and this is literally what he said. He said that not Jay-Z, he said P. Diddy, Rick Ross, and DJ Khaled, he said they're all gay, and he said that they're all a part of the Bole Masonic organization.
What I do know for a fact, not alleged, but DJ Khaled is bisexual, and Jay-Z has also participated in bisexual activities.
Would you want to say allegedly for your safety?
There's no, I would say allegedly if it was allegedly. DJ Khaled 100% has been involved.
He say, I'm ready to be sued.
And he's bisexual.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing today?
Oh, man.
Good, how are you?
You heard him?
I'm doing great.
He said, I'm ready to be sued.
I want to start this interview by saying I appreciate you reaching out and allowing me to tell this story and
this is a lie,
basically give you an opportunity to tell your story on my platform as well. I believe the truth is always important to get out there, and you have a very important story to tell. So my first question to you, basically, I just want you to introduce yourself, tell the audience who you are, how did you get in the industry, a little bit about yourself.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for having me. It's truly an honor. I've looked at your stuff, and I definitely felt like it's the right fit for me to speak with you. So that's why we're here. But my name is Jonathan Hay. I'm a publicist. I don't know really how I fell into the world of publicity, but it started back home in Louisville, Kentucky. Kind of got like a lucky break because I never dreamed of being a publicist. Didn't even know what it was when I started. I was more into like producing music and making tracks, and my career became as a publicist, and that's where I made a lot of money. I was very, very successful. I keep talking in past tense because it's like two different lives that I have now, like the publicist when I started versus, the publicity that I'm doing now. But so from Louisville, Kentucky, a small town, it was a big deal to accomplish what I have accomplished, especially without really the strength of the internet and social media and being able to talk like this, just going, hitting the streets, going out to LA, going to New York, taking meetings, and basically clawing my way to the top. But then once I clawed my way to the top, I was like, this is pretty weird. And a lot of traumatic things happened. And it's been a very strange, both blessed and both cursed career, right? Because I come from a very strong Christian family.
Yeah, I saw that when I was looking into you.
Yeah, my family
Yes, we
was
are.
like, they started
We are good
Southeast Christian
people.
Church. They're one of like,
I'm a very
my
Christian
uncle was
person.
a
I
founding
grew up in a
member,
Christian
founding
household. Yeah,
elder
also,
of
I
Southeast
think Hitler
Christian
did too.
Church.
I'm not
They're
sure.
now a mega church in Louisville. So I remember
Holy
when it was
shit.
like a
So
couple hundred
worse.
people to now
Tell me you're a
30,
Christian. I'm like, oh,
40,000
you're the
people every
worst.
Sunday.
You're the
So I
worst of the
watched the
worst.
business of the church, which back in the day I struggled with because I was like, it seems like we're selling Jesus. It seems like we're selling God.
Man,
And
shut
because
your
I was
ass up,
rebellious,
dog.
right? So, and when you're younger, you question everything. So it kind of turned me off for a little bit because when my family would get together with like my grandfather, my uncles, and people of the church, it seems like the biggest conversation was attendance and offering. And that was the turnoff. But now, then as I got older, I realized to have a church of that magnitude, they had to have infrastructure in place. They had to have the building in place. They had to have the insurance. They had to have the
Sure,
security.
buddy.
They had to have
Yeah,
the
it sounds like
team
excuses.
to support as many people
You
as
need to
they
pay. I
did.
get
So
all
then I
that,
started
but
to understand
why
the
your family
business of
didn't
it.
live
And the
in
thing about
the
that church is
Why they didn't
there's
have a
never been
house
any
within the
scandals.
church?
There's never been
No, they got a
anything that
mansion
you've ever
over
heard
there, and then
wrong
they got a
of people
church.
coming out and speaking
Nah,
against
whatever,
Southeast
bro.
Christian Church. So I'm very
No,
proud
you're a
to be
bunch of
raised in such a
hypocrites.
church,
That's
you
what
know?
Christians
So
are.
that's where I'm
Of
at with that.
course.
Sorry
Fucking
to
all these
divert.
religious shit
No,
and
no problem.
hypocrites.
Before
All
we
these
get
religion
into,
hypocrites, not just
you know, the
Christians.
deeper aspects
All
of your
religions
life
are
and,
hypocrites.
you know, your relationship with God and all that, because I have some questions with that as well. I want to know, just for the audience sake, as a publicist, what did you do? Who did you work with? What were the things that you were instructed to do? What does a publicist do, for those that don't know?
So the publicist is different now, but when I started off to be a publicist, you were, you know, to court media, you were set out to, you know, send the press releases, deal with the fans a lot, you know, especially you go on tour and you would deal with like when I would go on tour with an artist and I'm the publicist, I would be usually the one that would go in first, you know, because radio was usually there, local media was there. So I would coordinate like all the different obstacles that would come to speak to the artist, to set up the band, to set up, you know, I'll just say band instead of artist, set up the band and make sure all that goes off in a without a hitch, in a comfortable surrounding, right? So that was like the main thing that I would do. And I would deal with the media. There wasn't social media involved, right? So you were dealing with publications and stories were a lot more relevant for like stories would be relevant for like a month until the next magazine came out, where stories nowadays, as you know, are relevant for a day, you know?
Yeah, seconds, minutes.
Minutes. So it's like we had a whole month and we had a few channels, we had a few stations. So it was a lot harder to get media out there. And then I would also handle crisis management, damage control, anything that could go wrong.
He beefing with Drake.
You know, it's like contact the publicist. I was like the go between the artist and the label, and just like a lot of BS probably. You know, it was like, and I would have to fall on swords. I would have to like do the most. Nowadays, publicist is kind of with social media being around. People can contact the artist directly. People can contact the celebrity directly, the brand directly. So there's not really, the publicists aren't doing as much as they used to, and they've had to adapt and they've had to pivot. So like some of the publicists that I grew up with, they're really, really struggling right now because everybody wants the influencers, the podcast, the playlist, everything else is not the same. The media's changed. But as far as who I've worked with, you know, I came into business with a rock and roll group called Days of the New. We sold 3 million records. We were signed to Geffen and Interscope. And just like in 2000, I think 2001 or 2002, the song from that group was named the #1 mainstream rock group of all time by Billboard, which was an honor. So after that happened, like I was out there and we had sold that many records, a song being 17 weeks #1. While I was on tour, I met this guy named Kevin Skinner. We were in New York, this guy named Kevin Skinner, and he introduced me to Whitney Houston's father. And then I started working with Whitney Houston's father, which was crazy because it allowed me to work with his daughter, Whitney Houston, who then introduced me to the Rihanna project. And then Rihanna's Pond to Replay blows up. And then it's like off to the racehorses. So then like my career was, you know, born. I was working with Teddy Riley and Michael Jackson after his passing, not like during his passing, like working on an album, you know. But a lot of people think like people like Michael Jackson and people like Whitney Houston, it's like you're never really dealing with the artist direct. You're dealing with the label and the team. It's like, you know, like when you go to Walmart, you know, you wouldn't really run into Sam Walton, you know, the founder of it. So you have all these moving parts, and that's especially the way it was back in the day. So the artists were very shielded, or you could look at it, the labels were more in control, right? Nowadays, you know, nowadays the kids have really got it right as far as the way they're handling their content with media and social media. They're very in charge, because back in the day, the infrastructure was set up where the artists were kind of left out of everything. That's why publishing wasn't paid. It was very shady.
So essentially, you got in the industry by chance as a publicist, and basically what a publicist would do is you were the storyteller, you and the problem solver. If like you said, if there was a crisis, you would be on the PR side trying to make that situation appear better than what it is, or trying to make people forget. If, you know, a new artist came out and you had to create an article for them and get it heard by the biggest or reported on by bigger, you know, sites, that was what you basically did, correct?
Correct. And the problem be sometimes I would create the narrative and then I have to go back and damage control my own narrative. It was crazy.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that.
I was like both sides.
Yeah.
It was like, and now I'm doing crisis management for the narrative that I started. That was when it got pretty weird, you know? So, but yeah, you said it exactly right. You said it much better than I did.
No, at the beginning of this, you said that it's like two different versions of you. The version of you that was in the industry and the version of you today. What was it that led you to basically leave the industry, if that's what you did, or not work in the same amount?
Well, I never left the industry. I just kind of unplugged, you know, from the matrix, so to speak. But I was in a home invasion in 2017, and I was duct taped. I was pistol whooped.
Yeah, we're going to definitely get into that. I want you to tell that entire story for sure.
Yeah. And that was what changed everything for me.
Okay.
You know, that's what really like.
So let's get right into that.
Okay.
The reason you reached out to me was because of this home invasion that happened to you and your daughter. It basically is what you said. Can you break that story down?
Yeah. So in April 20th, 2017, my daughter and I, we were going back to my apartment in Louisville, Kentucky. And I had just moved there because I went through a breakup of 9 years. And my daughter was coming back to me because she was looking for something that I didn't have, something of hers, right? It's just when she would help move. I forgot what it was exactly that she was looking for, but it was after midnight, and we were coming into my door, and I was unlocking the door with the keys, and I felt her push me on the side to hurry, but I saw something running at me in the corner of my eyes, and at that point it was too late. It was two masked men, you know, were pistol whipped from behind. And I was pushed into the door, and she fell over top of me. Yeah. And at first I was so startled because I didn't know, you know, at first I really thought it was like my stepdad playing a joke or some kind of weird prank, that because I had my daughter out so late and we were coming home, you know, like, but then it got real quick within seconds. And so they pushed me into a chair and they duct taped me where I couldn't see anything, and all I could do was hear. And while I was in the chair, they kept looking for a safe with cash that I didn't have anymore. And my daughter, I didn't know if she was duct taped or not. I found out afterwards, like in the interrogations with the police, that she wasn't duct taped because, you know, I couldn't see her. I just figured that she was. So for 2 hours, they would put like guns to my head, almost like Russian roulette. And I thought for sure at any time I was going to die. It was very traumatic. Once again, I didn't learn until like reading the case files and interrogations with my daughter that she wasn't duct taped, but the guy who kept putting the gun to my head, and he would pull the trigger and I'd feel like the pressure, you know, against my head. He had disarmed, he had taken the bullet out and like, you know, said to her, like whisper, like he doesn't know it's here. So at any moment I was just like bracing for myself, you know, to be killed. And that went on for like 2 hours. They left. They didn't find the safe. They took my debit cards. because I told them if they took my debit cards, I gave my PIN number. If they came back the next day, I would give them the cash that they were looking
Now,
for
did he set this up
because it was in a safe
himself?
that was at my parents' house. And that was all the truth
He said that the
because
killer,
I
the dude that
had went through
robbed
the
him told his
traumatic
daughter to be
breakup.
quiet.
I
They already
moved. I went to
unloaded the gun.
Florida
Told
to
the daughter,
see my other
please
child.
don't. He
And
said they didn't duct tape his
I,
daughter.
instead of
He said they didn't duct tape his daughter. Yeah, that's what I was thinking at first, but I think his daughter is a little girl, like maybe 13, maybe, somewhere around there. Maybe it might be even younger than that, but either way, usually they'll take the kids like to another room or something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah, him telling the kid like, "Hey, now your dad paid us, so he told us not to hurt you, so you're all right. Just stay right there, so you can corroborate what's happening in evidence." I don't know.
leaving the
Everything's
safe
suspicious.
in my apartment
Everyone's
with a lot
suspicious.
of cash in it. I did leave it at my parents' house. So I was just trying to get my daughter and me out of the situation. And I figured if we could maybe get in the car or we could get outside, that somebody else would see, and it would be a much better chance of us being locked away in my apartment, right? Where at any moment expecting to die. I was just trying to basically protect her because I thought for sure that it was over for me. So while I was duct taped, I was praying. I kept praying to God, like, if I survive this, then I'm gonna quit making the content that I do. I'm gonna quit.
But why?
And
There's
not that I
nothing
was
wrong with
making the
it.
content. You get, as like a publicist doing as long as I did, and in marketing, you stop listening to the music, and it just becomes a product. And I wasn't even listening to the music I was promoting. I didn't have to. I just had to, like, set up the media
That's the part
interview
that sucks
requests,
too. Like
set up, the media,
what you love, and then when you try to sell it, and then it becomes a product, and you're like, I don't like this no more. So I don't like this. I don't like doing this no more.
I wasn't really focused and paying attention to what I was promoting. And then there I was duct taped, realizing that this is the type of content that I'm pushing out. Like, I knew it was violent, I knew it was vulgar, obviously, but here I am now duct taped with my daughter, my 14-year-old daughter next to me. That's when I basically pleaded with God silently that if I survive this, then I'm going to quit doing any kind of music with any kind of violent content. And we survived. So that's when I really, really quit doing, rap music, hip hop, anything violent, vulgar, or anything like that.
In the interview you recently did, you did an interview with Jaguar, right? And you guys touched upon this, and you said that very thing. What exactly do you mean by that? Do you feel that the music that you were promoting, basically, since you were doing the promo, you were the PR person, and you were promoting this type of music, do you feel that it came back to like haunt you in a certain way, or like
Correct.
you were in that environment, you were seeing the actual music play out in front of you? Because if we think about hip hop and rap, they specifically talk about things like this. If we go to West Coast, there was a whole genre of home invasion music where they promoted, and if I wasn't mistaken, YG made a music video I'll say like 2-3 years ago, where he was telling people how to commit a home invasion. So essentially, you felt that at that moment, you were seeing the negative aspects of promoting this music onto the people.
You're correct. And so, like, after we found out who they were, and they were arrested, the first one was arrested.
You knew that before, though.
Obviously, I'm going to go to his like Facebook, and I'm going to look around.
You knew that before.
Because I couldn't see him because I was duct taped.
Yeah. Like,
and when I went to his Facebook likes, he only had 2 or 3.
You know what I'm saying?
And one of the people that he liked,
he's like, I'm moving.
We have like sports teams and artists, was one of my clients at the time, which was Boosie Badass. And I was like, whoa. Because
I ain't gonna be in this.
That really freaked me out because I was like,
someone to gravitate to.
He only likes a few people. He likes Boosie Badass. Boosie Badass was an artist that I just started working with.
I don't know.
But it had nothing to do with him at all. It's just that's what I'm telling you. Like that's the type of music that I was promoting. And I didn't even get a chance to promote anything with Boosie. Like, he still follows me on Twitter, and I'm still cool with his people, but I didn't even get a chance to promote anything because when he hired me to bring me on, that happened, and that took me out. And I was working with this artist, Young Blue.
I also want to talk about that. You said you prayed to God. Would you say that you felt that God in that moment helped you out of that situation?
All right.
For sure.
Do you feel that after that moment you saw things differently?
Well, to be totally honest, like after it happened, even though like I was praying to get out of the situation, I moved, and I remember being in my place, and I was like really like blasphemous towards God because of the ramifications of what it did to the relationship with my daughter. Like I was literally like walking around my place, swearing and cussing at God, blaming God, and that was a changing moment, right? Because God can take that. I think God wants you to come to Him. Like He just, like so when I say that, yeah, I was being like very blasphemous. I was being completely disrespectful, and I was so angry. He wants you to come, but I also felt very, very comforted. After that, I felt comforted, but I went down the opposite way. So instead of going the positive way for a while, I went the negative way, and I really got lost into like psychedelics and drugs. Like
you were coping with the trauma.
coping with the trauma.
Understandable, and also a lot of people have that issue where they blame God when these type of things happen, because we as humans, we ask God to protect us, and we say, God, and we expect it in a way. And then when situations like this happen, we then ask God, why didn't He protect us? But the thing is, we are in a world where everyone has free will.
You're assuming that God protects
everyone is in control of the things that they're doing. And God
protecting you, there's no freedom.
Gave us that free will so that He can determine who are the people who are His people. Who's going to choose God at the end of the day. And at that moment, you ask for God to protect you, and you might not know. In a way, He probably did, not from stopping that home invasion, but from changing your life so that you don't end up in that situation again later on, from putting you in a different path where you're no longer in the den with these wolves,
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you felt trauma, you felt pain, you felt all the things that are associated with a situation that you went through. And most people break down from there, and it gets worse than what you explained coping, but a lot of people would have gone even worse. Some people would have never been able to recover from that. And I know that since you were in the industry and you made a living off of promoting that type of music, promoting rap, promoting hip hop, promoting anything with violence in it, for you to even say, "Oh, I'm gonna turn around from this and go a different way," that shows that God already had an impact on you. Because at that moment, you had a moment of clarity. You realized, things are getting dark, and this is the reason, because I've involved myself in this.
Correct. Yes.
You are correct, sir.
Now, I want to get into some important things that you said in the interview, specifically that the man you have behind you. In the interview you did with Jaguar Wright, you messaged me and you told me that Jaguar claimed that she believed Drake was somehow involved in this home invasion situation.
That's correct. So I was working with two people. I was working with Boosie Badass,
Drake behind his back,
and I was working with Drake. And I was working with Drake.
Yeah, but he has beef
through
with Drake. He's
a situation that
home invasion, and he's got Drake
that I can't talk about so freely. But yes, I was involved in the situation.
That's what I was saying.
With Drake that is out there really heavy in the media.
He's like, I'm not gonna be in this industry.
So
anymore.
when she said that,
to another industry,
because
how about holy religion
3 people pled guilty.
Did Drake hire you directly, or was it Drake's baby mother?
Oh, home invasion. God saved you. Yes, God saved you. See what I'm saying?
It was Drake's baby mother.
It's the
and then
United
it was
States,
also
101.
when it's like she hires me and then I'm working for Drake and I'm dealing with his lawyer and stuff like that.
And I know like you said, you can't release what you were working with him for essentially.
Both.
But this is around what time? What year?
This was right when the home invasion, 2017.
2017, around that time. Okay.
April.
Okay, continue. Sorry about that. Just wanted to...
Yeah, so I was working with both.
All right.
But I never thought that, Drake, because as I said, 3 people pled guilty and went to prison. But weird things would keep happening with law enforcement. Weird things that were very powerful, right? That were unexplainable, because there was another person that for sure should have been indicted. And this other person was dating one of the people who went to prison. She was like public with it on her Facebook, and she was taunting. It was in a taunting way, right? I'll just say exactly what it is. She was my ex-fiance of 9 years. She was the only one who knew that there was a safe there and there was that kind of money in the safe. And the only reason why we had cash in this safe is because around like 2008, when the world was supposed to collapse with the financial thing, we just started saving money. And she would be like paranoid about like if something happens, you know, in the country and all this other stuff. So we set a amount of money that only she knew about.
That's fear, right?
And when they came in, they asked for that amount of money. So I knew it was her. Not only that, there was an EPO against my ex-fiance, right? And the EPO was my mom had did it because of some threats that she had made against my daughter. Those same threats that had me duct taped by her guy, her and her guy, you know, made these threats. This was going to happen. And now here it was happening. And so I told the police, like, obviously we know this is, because after the home invasion happened, I was dealing with the same police that I was dealing with for the months prior, because we had a real messy breakup. Like I told you guys that she was a real threat. She never got charged, even though they like took her cameras. She wanted her cameras back because we just bought all these cameras, real expensive, that on my credit card. They took her cameras. It was one of the things
Still
gone.
hers. It don't
So
matter
like
if it's
when
your credit card, you
the
bought that
police
legit.
arrested the one of the people from his trunk, they pulled out like most of her stuff that she had asked the police before then for it. So I was like, all right, you know, she's going to jail, you know, like thank God, like this is over with, you know, this toxic part of my life. But she didn't. And I went to the governor, I went to the mayor, I went to everybody that I could in Louisville, Kentucky, like what you know, because it was done in St. Matthews. So it was like St. Matthews police are different from the Louisville police. But I went into the Louisville police. I went to everybody, you know, why isn't she charged? Clearly, you know, she did this. She was never charged. And I could never figure out, because she had no power. But I was up against a powerful entity that kept like shutting it down. So she ended up getting like a big lawyer, and she sued me for $2 million. And like, I was shocked because, I mean, I was shocked at everything, because like after that happened, like, I don't care. Like if you're in a relationship and you guys have a messy breakup, if something like that happens where you're duct taped and you with your daughter and you're in a home invasion and a, you know, trauma, it seems like that's going to eliminate all the fights you had. It seems like that's going to make you realize, okay, well, oh my gosh, I'm going to check and make sure that you're okay. That's what I would do. That's what seems like what most people would do. She didn't do that. She put her, you know, foot on my neck, and she kept coming for me, and she kept winning with a big lawyer and a big lawsuit, and the police wouldn't do anything. And it was very, very strange that I was dealing with this power to be that was just trying to like make my life like miserable since that moment of the home invasion up until honestly 2022 when the lawsuit happened and she won the $2 million judgment. I was like,
he set it up.
It forced me to like really like step back and really just spend time with like my current girlfriend and just completely get out of the music business and the entertainment industry, because I was tired of fighting these invisible people that were wreaking havoc on my life, these invisible forces, right, that I was dealing with, because it was very strange. And I spoke out about it. I tried to do everything possible, and I kept losing, you know.
In the same interview, I saw you stated that at the time you were working with Drake's baby mother, and it was around the same time the Pusha T situation was going on and the Drake and Pusha T beef was going on. Is that why Jaguar Wright thinks that Drake might have something to do with it?
Jaguar Wright said so because she had found something on the dark web, because she's been through some trauma herself, is what led her to believe that. When she said that in the interview, it was completely shocking for me, because I wasn't I never even thought that. I knew that I was dealing with something so powerful. And it's not like Drake would I don't think Drake would, you know, contact somebody and say that. But it's his, like, he's so powerful and he generates so much money that, like I said, they have handlers, they have managers, they have lawyers, they have stuff. Somebody was doing something, and I don't want to say him at all, right? Because I don't necessarily, you know, believe that, but somebody connected to him for sure. So, but then something else happened. Somebody who watched the interview pointed out Drake's lyrics to the song. If you want to pull them up, you can.
N-word scared to come towards us, gotta run from us. Louisville, hush money for my young gunners.
Okay, let's stop there. Let's stop there.
Yeah,
The Louisville hush money. I was in Louisville.
He's trying to make them hard.
That's very far from Toronto or anything else I had. It's a small town, Louisville, Kentucky. And he says, Louisville. Well, what does he say after that?
Hush money for my young gunners.
And the hush money would be probably the situation with his baby mama. Was you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he says the gunners. It was an armed robbery.
Yeah.
And then he
says, pick patinos. I take them to strip clubs and casinos. Stack of C notes. Get all your N-words scratched like Primo.
So getting scratched, obviously he's getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
The strippers are, and the casinos are, when I gave him my debit cards, because we're just trying to survive. And so I gave him like my right PIN number and my credit card, because I remember the police were like, well, why would you do that? Because I'm thinking, well, maybe he's going to go right down the street in St. Matthews and make sure that the PIN number works.
Yeah.
And so then he's going to come back and tell us, you know, because there was 2 people in there.
Exactly.
Right? So they took it and it worked. They went to a strip club, which was so stupid because they're on camera using my card. That's how they got their ID. And then they went across the bridge to the casino.
Yeah, and look, don't get me wrong. I expose artists all the time, and Drake is one of the artists that I've spent a lot of time on investigating. And when the whole XXX Tentacion situation happened, no one can prove he had any involvement in it or not. But it was the same thing as this. It's like he wanted people to believe he was involved with the lyrics that he had. He had specific lyrics that were targeting X and almost like bragging about taking him out, whether he had something to do with it or not.
Yeah, exactly.
But he definitely is a clever man, and he is the type of person who does everything, you know, hidden. He sneak disses. It's the way he operates. He doesn't address it directly. He likes to sneak this. He likes to add little coded terms and coded messages. And
like a bitch to
like
me.
you said, in that interview, I heard you state that you were working with his baby mom. He, for some reason, believed that you were involved in that information about Adonis, his son, being leaked.
Take it the way you want to
and
take it, and then we go there.
maybe it's the reason why a person like Drake would be upset at a publicist like you, who was the one that the label was working with, or his management was working with. And who knows, he could have 100% made a call and got something like this done.
Crazy.
You know, I wouldn't put it past Drake.
He could have, but I think it's exactly what you said, and I'm glad you said that and pointed that out, because it's been like, you know, jarring my head since you said that. Not only Drake, but other powerful people, because I was up against a powerful entity for sure. Like, I think it's the latter, because Louisville hush money, like, that's he doesn't have Louisville hush money anywhere else. And I'm not saying that he gave me, you know, Louisville hush money. I don't want to say that, but people can kind of come to the conclusion. But Louisville hush money is very straightforward, you know, and coming with guns and then doing something and then going to strip club and casino, which is exactly where they went. And the police thought they were so stupid to go to strip clubs, to a strip club and a casino. Right. So it's all very strange, and I think he was mad probably because I was blamed for the Pusha T thing, but and that was like immediate. That was like after that happened, you know, with this baby mama, because the relationship is, I was working with Saha the Prince forever. Saha the Prince is like Kanye West's main writer. If you look up Saha the Prince, his real name is Sidell Young. And if you look at Kanye, a lot of Kanye West's writing credits are from Sidell Young. He was signed to Good Music, and he worked directly under Pusha T. And Saha the Prince has been like my friend and somebody I've worked with for over 10 years, right? At the point. Yeah. So people thought that because nobody else knew that she was pregnant with Drake's baby, right? And so, and all the information that came out in the Pusha T diss, a lot of people felt that that was me from telling Saha, who told Pusha T. And I can tell you the honest to God truth, just as I told them, I never told Pusha T one thing about it. I mean, I never told Saha the Prince one thing about it. We never even talked about it. We never even had conversations like that. We would just collaborate on stuff. Like, it wasn't like he was a friend, but he's not somebody that I'm going to confide in. I don't even think
a business friend. Yeah,
I don't think he even knew about the home invasion. We never talked about it. Right. So they just assume, because it's like, where did this information come from? So maybe Drake, when he was dropping that Sandra Rose album, and that's the Scorpion album cover behind me, where the Sandra Rose album is. I mean, the Sandra Rose song is. Maybe that was him letting me know, like, you know, you know,
showing his power. No, I get exactly what you're saying, and if for the audience, as I already explained earlier in the video, the pattern is there. It all lines up perfectly. If Drake possibly thought you were the only person with this information, or, you know, the only person that could have leaked this information, in his mind, I see it intimidation towards you, you know, a way to say, you know, you did something I don't like, now you're going to pay for it. Did it happen after or before?
I was working with Drake during when it happened.
Okay, so and then the information was leaked.
The Pusha T disc came out after, like, you know, 3-4 months afterwards.
3-4 months afterwards, but there was talks maybe behind the scene or something, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You know, to me, I personally, and a lot of people on this channel have seen that these artists, they operate on their own set of rules, and then they do specific things like this where they will taunt you. They will say things, because even with the Drake, with the X situation, where he had lyrics about giving Louis bags full of money for body bags, and Triple X Tentacion, when he passed away, he had a Louis bag in his car, and that's what the people who took him out basically took from him. You know, and people looked at that, and to this day, and then also in the music video that he did with Travis Scott for Sicko Mode, there's actually a moment they took time to do this. There's a person that they dressed up as Triple X Tentacion, and then they show Drake coming down on a meteor, crushing him by himself. So, and this is after he's done. This is after he passed away.
Yeah, I bought
and
a CD. I was like,
you can go look up the video. I can give you the timestamp. You slow down the video, you see Drake coming down and crushing him, and he done repeatedly, even in his recent album or an album or two ago, he was still kicking the dead horse, essentially, you know, still trying to take responsibility for it. And then when lawyers were trying to bring Drake in to question him about the situation and question him why he had these type of lyrics, the lawyer who was defending one of the persons who were responsible for taking out X, he claimed that Drake was the one who hired them to do the job. Now the other two denied it, but his lawyer tried to push that, you know, my client is saying this, Drake is over here bragging about it in his raps, so there's 100% a possibility. And from what you're saying, he could have seen you definitely as a target. What Jaguar Writer claims, to me, makes perfect sense. Because if you're saying there was this power behind her, would you say that she had a lot of money during the situation?
No.
So where did that money come from? Where did those lawyers come from? Where did all this support come from? Was the person she was dealing with associated with Drake in any way?
I don't know.
And that's the thing, because Drake is a person that he can have connections in a lot of places. Is a man with a lot of money and a lot of power.
I know they gonna pick me up.
It makes perfect sense to me.
Agree.
It makes perfect sense, especially when you have those lyrics. For it to just coincidentally mention the casino, mention the town, mention exactly what they did. It's just
how she went to Drake and shit. She started opening her mouth.
It seems exactly what happened to me.
And
Now,
and I was working with his baby mama.
Do it on their own. You see what
who
I'm saying?
he's not okay with.
And
I
there's
get
there's
that.
hush money
I
and
get that they
Yeah.
probably got old
and
girls
let me say
and
something so I can
build out. You see what I'm
be clear
saying?
on
They
that.
got some
His
information on her.
his
And
Sophie,
then
his
they
baby
did what they
mother,
did. You see what I'm saying?
was an
But
angel.
I don't
She
know.
was, yeah, she had like a
You can say
past that
aliens
people have
out the
come
way.
out
That's
with, but she loved her
aliens
son.
crazy.
She was fighting for her son that was unborn, right? Like when I spoke to her, Drake didn't believe it at first. Like all this stuff is out, that you can read about. I've never had any issue with her. She's been wonderful, to be honest. She was like, I was so blown away by her, with her,
Bro,
because
did you
I was
look at her?
adopted,
Get
right?
out of
So
here.
I've
Sure.
been without a mom. So to see what she was
Sure.
going through, not from Drake, but to see what she was going through, I just got the utmost respect for Sophie. It's the issues with Drake afterwards. And I reached out to Drake. Like after the home invasion happened, I sent Drake this like crazy email. And I was like telling him, I was like, I know you don't, understand the love for your child now because you can't see the baby. I've been there. But when the child is born, it's going to be the greatest gift you've ever had, and you'll do anything to protect
This
it.
is
Yada
after the
yada
home
yada yada.
invasion. When he
Because
thinks
I was
that did
trying
the
to
home
like
invasion?
mediate their situations, but I just want to make that clear. Everything with Drake has been weird, man. Like it's been really really weird. I'm a fan of his music, obviously, but that situation with her has just been really strange. That's pretty much all I'm trying to say as much as I can without really saying it,
For any reason, did you sign any NDAs when you were working with Drake?
I did a while back, after it happened, and then over another incident.
Okay, so those are what keeping you from being able to.
I'm able to speak about it, with questions and everything else when people ask me, because they know that it's going to be brought up, right? And I didn't know that Jaguar Wright was going to bring up such a thing, and a lot of people have asked me, and a lot of people have sent me questions, and a lot and a lot of people have sent me theories.
They used to do that, remember, back in the day?
So I'm
People
trying
would
to,
say, no
clear
comment.
up, address those
They
issues,
don't do that no more.
or those thoughts, and or if anybody out there watching on your channel, or anybody can help, and especially like law enforcement, who's watching, anybody can look into it. That'd be fantastic.
Now, did you experience a lot of darkness in the music industry? Was there other situations that you would say, or was it just with Drake?
The music industry, of all of it, I'll always experience weird stuff, but I'm the type of person that I would never really like get consumed by it. I would just kind of look at it as a job, right? So it's like when you go work anywhere, it's like there's probably gonna be problems. So I would really just like basically clock in and then clock out. It wasn't until it started interfering with my real life, right? Like with the home invasion, and then like everything that's happened since then. It's like that's when it's really had me looking at things much deeper, and then talking to other people who've been through stuff. Like with the Diddy thing that we're seeing right now, like the person at Rolling Stone who wrote a powerful article, she contacted me like last year, and I pointed her in the right direction of some people that might be willing to go on record. And I'm always like, that's what I'm driven to now, is try to help for like advocacy, because it is such a dark place. The industry is not anything that people think it is. The bright lights are there to
blind you.
To blind you, exactly.
And would you say the part that you played in the music industry? See, on my channel, if you've seen some of my content, you know that I expose the industry. That's what I do. And I try to point people to God in the same way, because I feel that the music industry has people under this manipulation, under this profitable lifestyle that they get to benefit from, but the people that are actually living that lifestyle are not at all. They're destroying their lives. They're going through darkness. They're experiencing things. Would you say that the industry, from what you experience, is like a brotherhood? It's almost like a club where the things that are happening in it, they all agree to stay quiet about it. Everyone agrees to keep it within the industry. And they paint this picture of, a different picture to the public.
That's true. If you're relevant.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
If you're-
once you're once you're not relevant, it's over.
I've seen this dude's channel. He does these things
Now-
right here. Where
But
he's
that's what's so good about people like
he
you
talks
and your
about
channels
God and Jesus,
and
whatever,
real life
fucker,
productions
fucking,
that host
you know,
Jaguar,
he
because
talks
a lot
about
of
the music
people
industry being
say,
like
"Oh,
the
she's
devil and shit,
crazy. She's a
basically.
conspiracy theorist," and
Yeah,
she's
that's why he
so
wrote him
like when you
because he
watch her
talks
interviews,
about
she's so
Drake and shit
smart,
and
she's
how
so
they're
intelligent,
Illuminatists
and she's
and
like a real
shit,
freedom
whatever.
fighter. She's
They're
freedom
part of
fighter.
the
She's
problem too.
Jaguar, right? On and off the camera, right? She's like, she could be promoting her music, but she's more promoting and getting her message out there and the truth. Like she's really an advocate. She's really about that, which is very inspiring. Whatever people think about
when
her,
he's talking about Drake's,
whatever people don't believe her,
baby's mama.
she believes it from experience that she's been through. 100%. She's just not, from what I've seen, she's just not going to come out there and say something that's not not true. It's from people that she knows, and she knows a lot of powerful people. So that's what I want to say about that. But yeah, like it's an extremely dark, wicked place. And
the
once you're
bodyguards-
relevant, you're loved, and then they kick you out. But as I was saying, people like you, people like real life. I went on a tangent. Sorry about that. People like you, people like real life, other social media and YouTube
I'm trying to
platforms.
get this boycott era going, but it don't seem
You
like,
can get the message out,
It's kind of
and
moving.
you can't be censored and blacklisted and blocked as easy as you could back in the day, right? Like when Jay-Z was like,
people coming out,
people used to speak out about Jay-Z and Drake, they wouldn't have jobs.
Yeah,
and then when they didn't
100%.
have jobs, they're losing their homes, they're losing their cars, and then they're going through depression, and then they can't afford to get a lawyer to even sue.
I think we're in the
And
year
then
of
they
the
would
rat.
reach out to a lawyer for contingency, like, hey, will you take my case? They can't sue. That's why, like, a lot of these people, like, you know, the Jay-Z's and the upper echelon of the level, nobody gives them lawsuit. You know, you can't afford to even report stuff that's happened to you. You can't even come out and report it. And if you do a police report and you say a celebrity, the police think, oh, this guy's, you know, crazy. And they say, well, file a civil lawsuit. Well, how? When you don't have any money, because they've fired you, they've kicked you out, they've spit you out. So they're stuck. And that's why you see with like the Diddy thing, that lawyer that's handling a lot of the accusers, I would say that he's probably doing a lot of this on pro bono.
No, he definitely is.
You know?
I believe his name is Blackbird or something like that.
Yeah, Tyrone Blackburn, correct.
Yeah. Now, there's some things that you said, a lot of what you said right now, it's, first of all, the reason why platforms like this exist is, one, because God, if one thing God is involved in is the truth. He's always going to allow the truth to exist. The truth is always going to be there. You just have to look for it. And there's going to be people that are telling the truth. And this platform was built on the truth and built on independence. We serve the people, not the industry. You know, I personally am here to tell the truth, and I don't care what the industry has to say, and I don't care if the industry blackballs me. I don't care if the industry doesn't want to do anything with us. And it's the same thing with Jaguar, right? My question to you is, would you say, do you see any of Diddy's traits in Drake?
Oh my God. I see the same traits in Christianity. They sell to the kids.
100%. Because
I don't know.
I think that if we're just being objective, we look at Jay-Z and we see when Jay-Z's when his children were born, we saw a change in Jay-Z, right? Especially as far as his content. Like, he put out 444. And he seems like he's trying to be an activist socially.
No.
Even though it's definitely benefiting him. But he's like changed his ways. Like, you're not seeing Jay-Z in parties on social media. You're not seeing Jay-Z like the Jay-Z that he once was. Diddy never changed. Having the children that he didn't change him. You know, he kept going. He kept having these parties. And the thing with Drake is the very similarity, I would say, between him and Diddy that you're talking about is that very thing. Drake isn't, all his music that's came out is still the same, like, you know, party, fun vibes, you know, putting down women, degrading women, you know, glorifying, you know, sex, drugs, the good life, the good times. Like that's what his music
Good times,
is
bro.
is about. And you still see him
times.
out and
Oh, look at
partying
this,
and
y'all.
whatnot,
This shit
right?
gonna get crazy. Look at this.
You're not seeing Jay-Z do
Look, I
that,
got all
right?
these.
He's not
Look,
glamorizing
got this
anything like he used
line
to.
of
So
pillars
if I were to
of
say
fucking
anything about
TNT.
Jay-Z positive,
Oh,
that would
that
be
shit
it. It
gonna
does
be
seem like his life
crazy.
has changed
Go
since his
ahead,
daughters
let me
were
hear
born,
y'all say
right?
you
At
want
least
to
his
see me
public
explode
persona.
this shit.
At least his public
And
persona,
I'll explode it now. Fuck
right?
you, I'm gonna do it right now.
But Drake, I would say, is a lot like Diddy in that way. You know, he's a partier.
Should I start it here?
And he seems to like
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't
that kind of
connect this?
lifestyle.
No. Yeah, it's connected. It's right there.
The fact that you mentioned Jay-Z, I want to actually
I
ask you a
don't like
question
this.
about Jay-Z.
Mhm.
Let me
You
set it off right
said in that interview
Hey.
with Jaguar Wright and Real Life Productions, you stated that you were actually the one responsible for spreading the rumor that Jay-Z and Rihanna had hooked up. Now,
What? He hooked
my
up with
question
Rihanna?
to you is, do you believe
Wanna
that
make the world go round?
at all? Did you believe that rumor before you said it, before you claimed it? Do you believe that there's any truth? Not saying that you're accusing Jay-Z. Let's make this clear. We're not trying to get anybody in trouble here. But do you believe that there's a
Well, it
possibility that
sounds
that
like
could
you
have been
were.
true?
You talked
And the
about
reason
Drake
why I'll say this to you
fucking
before you
is an
answer,
Illuminati.
Jay-Z signed
Trying to get
Rihanna
somebody in
at
trouble.
3 o'clock in the morning when she was 16 years old. I believe it was in a hotel room, but it could have been in the office, in the record label office. She was also discovered in a hotel room. That's what it was. She was discovered when she was a teenager in a hotel room. I forgot the producer's
There it is. It's
name,
about to explode. Watch this.
but he was vacationing in Barbados, right? And he discovered Rihanna in a hotel room, had her audition, her and two other girls
straight
in a
there from the
hotel
top
room.
to the bottom.
Now, to me, with my investigation and my, you know, the way I look at things, a 16-year-old girl in a country like Barbados with people with money like this usually go over there to have fun. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So without, you know, saying anything that would get you in trouble, can you explain why you made that, you know, that PR move and said that Drake and Rihanna had, not Drake, Jay-Z and Rihanna had something going on? And then can you tell me if you believe any of that could be a possibility?
I don't like the lava in the water.
So as far
but
as
it
the
is funny
rumor,
when I see it drop, and then I have to
I came out and said that I started the rumor a long time ago because I was told that I would be rewarded significantly.
Okay.
You know, for coming out and saying that I started the rumor, and it stuck.
Oh, look at
I was to be the one that
took a lot.
Was to fall on the sword, so to speak.
Okay.
And it's like for the very reasons that I told you why I couldn't really, you know, do anything. I had to make compromises like that all the time because my life depended on it. My bills depended on it. My food, my drink, my loved ones depended on it. That's my career. It's my job. That's all I've ever done. What am I supposed to do?
Bro.
Right. So when I come out there and I would like openly admit it,
I'm like, come on, bro.
you know, like I started the rumor.
I had to make money.
There was reasons, you know, for me saying that, right? But at the same time,
different vehicles, and you're the only one that drives.
when we put out
you got a mansion with 5
the rumor,
like whatever, bro.
it wasn't just me that put it out. There was other people involved that came up with the idea of putting that out. When I was first introduced to the Rihanna project from a producer, the first thing he said to me was, "She looks like Beyonce," and she did. She was 16 at the time, and she looked very much like she was trying to
They didn't hear that. What I was saying to my baby was she was getting off of work right now, and I was like, can you do my post and can you do my neck because I got a headache and my nails need to be cut, and she thought she was gonna get off of work, but she's not. And I was like, I'm gonna pay her, but don't worry, y'all. I'm not. I can't pay her a lot, but I can pay her almost nothing, but it's something. Nah, I didn't need to rub my neck. I wasn't gonna lay down though. What you got? You gonna go into business?
No, I'm gonna upload you short.
I ain't gotta do it right now. No.
But that's what I was planning to do. I'm gonna upload you short, and I'll probably cut your nails, and then I'll get started on your dress.
Huh. I don't like none of that shit.
Why?
Because it's a lot. There it is. Wait a minute. It's a lot if it's not, but it's a lot. It's a lot, but it's not a lot, but a lot is enough, and a not, and not. And bust a nut. What though? What was that? I gotta write that down. Oh,
I'm about to lay down.
you can take this with you?
Yeah. Oh, you want me to put a live up?
No, no, this was the short.
Oh, okay.
I was
that was on the live.
No, I was just putting the short like. Well, that's my cue, y'all. I'm about to rub her feet. No, fuck that. It's my job. Man.
Can be saved.
Gonna be working on the bed.
No, I'm just gonna check my to see if the article guys said anything about like.
Yeah, what's up with that? Oh, did you check the Earth?
Not yet. I just got it off.
I'm just gonna look out the door. Hey. You finished? Ah, let's see what I got. Let's see what I got. Want to move over?
Just a little bit. I'm not gonna be up there.
Yeah.
I got through the day with no oil.
That's good.
Unbelievable. Unfriggin' believable. Well, go ahead, put a bullet in me right now. You would think that's a good thing, but it's not. Timeless real food ingredients. Grass-fed and finished, regenerative beef. These statements. Serving, nutrient blend, vitamins, minerals, grass-fed fish, liver, vitamin A, B12, folate, chlorine, copper, heart, CoQ10, B vitamin, zinc, kidney, psyllium, B12, riboflavin. All right.
Flabber, yes, that sounds like Flubber. The
Ooh,
Flubber
it
movie. Yeah. Smells like balls.
It smells like how my placenta capsule smells.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I would believe so.
It smells like my placenta. Yeah.
I mean, you came from it, so it don't.
Those ass pills.
No, let me smell the flavor. Let me smell the flavor. I don't smell nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what it smells like. Pills. Yeah, it smells like meat. Ooh, huh. Yeah.
I was about to get up. I was just mustering it up.
Yeah.
It's like,
Water on that side though.
how does it smell? Smells a little bit bad. Smell like fish food. That's what it
Yeah.
smells like.
No. Beef organs. That's good.
The heart, the liver, and the kidney. And then you got this one. This is the collagen. I'm gonna put like a little scoop of this inside your smoothies.
Okay. Didn't we have collagen? A collagen in it?
We did, but the type of collagen we have is not.
Not adequate than that.
Yeah.
All right. What's that one? Let's say.
This is a grass-fed collagen. All these are grass-fed products.
Products. Yeah.
Timeline, real food.
Got that. You got that. Ooh, I can smell it in the bag. I don't think that's good. I should be smelling it through the bag, right? It's supposed to be sealed, right? I smelled it though. They should put a little scratch sniff right there. You know what I'm saying? When you want to buy the product. Scratch and sniff. Scratch and sniff. Remember that shit? No, I smelled that motherfucker. I know I smelled that motherfucker. I smelled that motherfucker. I want some of this already.
Hair, skin, nails.
I want some more. I want some of this already.
You
Not
gonna
right
finish
now.
your smoothie, though?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just saying though. I want some of this when we're done. All right, let me go put that. Put this down. This is. I got that cookies and cream. Girl, you know what? Let me. I don't know the words. You know this.
I don't know what I'm saying. Support healthy
Girl, you
hair,
know
skin,
what I
nails,
mean.
bones, and joints. See, this
Cookies
is
and
your
cream.
hair, skin, nails, bones, and
You
joints.
know that song. You got.
Take 1 scoop per day and 5 to 7 ounces of liquid in yogurt or baked goods. Combine with a scoop of prime protein and core colostrum for a powerhouse shake. Consistency is key. No whey, dairy, soy, artificial sweeteners, gluten, or seed oils. Yeah, you know. Other ingredients, none. I like that. Thank you.
I turn off the witch so you can't see the video, but the music's on. Yeah, this is it right here. Pushing all the wrong buttons.
Only problem I have with this is that it comes from Florida. Florida.
I heard this one.
Yeah. Then again.
I don't even remember the dude.
That era of music.
Cream, peaches and cream. That's what it was. Cookies, peaches and cream.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we got peaches and cream. I got the peaches over there. The candy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the peaches over there.
And we got some. Well, I'm gonna put some of this in your yogurt. Wanna get some for your some more yogurt?
What do you say?
So I'm putting this in your yogurt. Churro flavor and we got peanut butter and chocolate.
Let me try that churro one. Are the kids eating this or no? Just me.
Just us. I got this.
Okay.
I share it with them. It's
No, I was just asking.
no, but for real, this motherfucker.
No, I'm like, if anything, give them one. That's it.
Yeah, they're not getting it. It's not even enough to give them one.
Yeah, okay.
Effective for us.
Yeah, yeah. Because if they're getting it, it's just for like
It's just so they can like
taste candy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna do it.
like
I need.
half a bar each.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's what if I was gonna share with them.
Yeah.
I was planning just like
Yeah.
just taste it.
Yeah.
Same with the gummies, just for you.
Yeah. It's all right. That's for me. That's for me. No, he did not do that, man. All right, let's go back.
This motherfucker packed. No sugar.
Peaches and cream.
A project from
All right, I'm
from a
good. This
producer.
dude, I don't know. They all in the industry. I can't trust. I can't take either one of them serious.
Be your hardest fight? Hell no. Nah?
Wow. Cause he a good boxer. How? Show me something that he did outrageous. Show me. His power not outrageous.
Okay.
His what defense? You never see him slip no punch. Go look at it. You see him back up from a lot of people. Back up, move around, move.
Yeah, he good. Yeah, he good at what he does. He's good at his skill. But yeah, I don't think he's the it guy. Yeah, he's not that it guy to me. I'm talking about in fighting or in personality.
This might need to go on the fridge too.
Oh hell yeah, love. Yeah. Well, that's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
12
can.
each.
Okay, well they
But
can
I still
get.
don't want them like.
Yeah, I don't want them dogging it like it's fucking something to be dogging, but.
Because mine is 6, that leaves 6 plus 12, which is 18 left.
Yeah, okay.
And me.
Yeah, for both of
So I
us.
gotta get home.
I'm not gonna be eating all this, love it. The gummies and.
That's mostly
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
I got this and that protein shake.
Yeah, I
for
know.
me.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
This is so just so I can get mine in and
Yeah.
get my sweet tooth satisfied.
Yeah, put those in the freezer. Let me go with you. I gotta take this other stuff too. I got you.
Like peaches and cream. No, like cookies and cream.
Take a break, relax. Oh. You want these chips too, love?
Cool.
ain't actually. Something else.
Around. He don't got no technique. And his offense is the same thing.
You feel like it's easy work though. You like,
come on, bro.
Be your hardest fight?
Texas, my friends, is fighting back against the Islamization. So we all know that the Islamists woke up and they're like, you know what? We don't have enough Muslim states. Why don't we take over all of America now that Europe has succeeded?
What?
And they're like, where should we start? Well, let's.
Oh, you're a piece of shit, bitch. Y'all a piece of shit, dog. I don't know what the Muslims are doing here. You know what I'm saying? But if they were talking about their temples and shit, I'm like, if they're gonna build a temple, I mean, you build Christian temples and you have Catholic temples and you have Mormon temples and you have what is it called, Scientology. Why they can't make a church here? Y'all fucking racist, bro. Y'all white folks are racist, bro. I don't even know what it is, but
Place a mayor in New
I still
York, but
stand on
let's
that, though.
try to actually take over with infrastructure in Texas, because Texas is the stronghold of all the strong men who have guns. And if we can really take over Texas, then no other city is safe of us. And so that's exactly what they decided to do, except for the fact that they didn't prepare themselves for the fact that Texans actually like freedom and they are capable of fighting back, which is exactly what's going on. The Islamists try and do something, and the Texans are like, hell no. The Islamists try and do something else. The Texans are like, absolutely, we're not allowing that. And it's an ongoing debate of different things that the Islamists try and throw at them, like building tons of mosques or cities or Sharia law dominations or sharing things in schools. And the Texans are like, no, under no circumstances, we're not allowing this to happen. And I love this because this is the story of how you can actually fight back in your own cities. Let's review just some of the things that have been happening lately in Texas.
And hatred.
Because I,
That's how
for
you
one,
fight back with
am
hatred.
all for them. To begin with, we've got this big win for Texas. Appeal court rules Texas can arrest and deport illegal immigrants without federal approval. Why is this important? Well, come the day that Trump administration is no longer the Trump administration, and potentially we have some insane people who do come into power. AOC, Kamala Harris, Newsom, etc. Then Texas wants to be in a position that they say, no. We can protect ourselves from these crazies. We are not going to be waiting for federal approval for this. We don't want these illegal crazies coming into our city. We have had enough. They are taking over. And they really are attempting to take over. Like, listen to what this man has to say. The past...
Bitch, Europeans took over. What you gonna do about that? The fuck? No, y'all can't take over. We can take over, though. So that sounds pretty racist, doesn't it? You're saying that we can't take over, but you can take over? No, that's not racist. Fuck.
This AI artist is getting absolutely destroyed by the internet right now. Recently, this user who has AI in their bio and proudly sells a lot of their artwork as NFTs posted this. And it seems like at first the post just slipped under the radar. However, over time it went more and more viral. And as I'm recording this, it sits around 140,000 likes. However, with that virality, people began to notice that it was coming from an AI bro account. And so in order to mock this art piece, artists started redrawing it. And it literally became an entire art trend across the platform, with tons of artwork successfully ratioing the original post. Here's one that's even fully animated in this cool art style. Here's one of Pomni and Jax, which just looks absolutely devious. We got Minecraft Pixel Art over here. We got Courage the Cowardly Dog over here. Here's one of Charlie from Hazbin Hotel. This one's of Beast Boy and Raven and is one of my personal favorites of the bunch. We have one of Amity and Ghost, and we have another of Amity and Ghost. May the Owl House live forever. And here's even one of Gumball and Darwin. All of these pieces look so good. This AI artist is getting absolutely destroyed by the internet right now. Recently, this user who is
We've been brothers and friends for a long time, right?
Back out.
Stickity. Real deal. Real fly
That's
niggas.
the sample.
They get dressed anywhere. It fits so clean. Like butter, baby. Stickity. get you the blood. Whoa, Shadow, relax. Calm down, Shadow. Yo, I'm gonna fight. Whoa, why you wanna fight? What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your issue, sir? Whoa, why you wanna fight, sir? What the fuck you wanna fight for? Why they scare you? I'm right here, jackass. I'm fucking looking at you. Look at you in the corner, jackass. What's your problem?
Set up.
Who did Floyd fight that was on his level when he fought him? Only Canelo. That's it.
He fought Cotto.
Cotto was not on his level. Wait. See, stop. Let me finish first. Cotto is not an all-time great in boxing.
I agree with you.
He's an all-time Puerto Rican great. All right, so that's not great. That's not on your level.
Pacquiao.
You waited till Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez before you fought him. If you'd have fought him 4 years ago, it'd have been something. Because both of y'all were here. We'd have found out who the best was. You waited till Marquez knocked him out, now you fought him. My point is, you didn't do it the right way. You know that. Who else did you fight besides them best two names you can pull up besides Canelo? Who did Floyd fight that was on his level when he fought him?
See, Austin's on. Oh, damn. Austin's laughing.
That's the same problem where we've already done the Heat fight that was on his level. I mean, James Toney and Bernard Hopkins, and they wouldn't even. Well, James Toney was, but not Bernard Hopkins, I think. No, they were. Yeah, James Toney, Bernard Hopkins. Jose Luis, I guess. I mean.
See, Austin's on. Oh, damn. Austin's laughing. Ain't nothing funny, though.
You should not be laughing. Tommy's
Austin is looking sick.
Oh! He felt that one, though.
Yeah, he's a hooker.
He's a pro.
He's a hooker?
This could be a good fight.
Homeboy with that match and knocked somebody out, bitch ass.
See, Austin's on. Oh, damn. Austin's laughing. Ain't nothing funny, though.
You should not be laughing. Tommy's
Austin is looking sick.
Oh! He felt that one, though.
Yeah, he's a hooker.
He's a pro.
He's a hooker?
This could be a good fight.
He set 71 world records, and then he was stripped of all his titles. But it wasn't the end, it was the beginning of a second life. Grigory Novak went down in history as the first Soviet world champion in weightlifting, but few people know just how incredible his fate really was. He was born in Chernobyl in 1919 under the name Gershel Novak. By age 14, he was already performing in the circus, working as an acrobat, and juggling kettlebells. Later, he tried wrestling, and in 1938, he took up weightlifting in earnest. And it immediately became clear that an athlete of exceptional stature had emerged. In 1946, in Paris, Novak became the first Soviet world champion in history. In the under 82.5 kilogram category, he lifted 425 kilograms in the triathlon and set world records. A year later, he became the European champion, and in total, from 1940 to 1952, Novak set 71 world records. He was called the Soviet Hercules and a record-setting factory. In 1952, at the Helsinki Olympics, he won the silver medal, losing to the American Norbert Szymanski. This was the final Olympic performance of the great athlete. At the end of 1952, Novak found himself at the center of a disciplinary scandal and was stripped of his honored Master of Sports title. After that, his sports career effectively came to an end. Most would have broken down, but not Novak. In 1953, he returned to the circus, where he had once started, creating incredible strength acts, juggling heavy equipment, and from 1962, he performed together with his sons, Arkady and Roman. In 1968, he created the athletic poem act, which combined strength, acrobatics, gymnastics, and ballads. And in 1969, he received the title of Honored Artist. His sports ranks and titles were also restored. In his final years, Novak helped prepare acts for the cultural program of the 1980 Olympics, but he passed away just days before its opening. On July 10, 1980 in Moscow, Grigory Novak died of a heart attack. He was 61 years old, but perhaps Grigory Novak's greatest record was not set with a barbell in his hands? A true champion is one who, after the most devastating defeat, can stand up again, find a new path, and continue living so that one day, the whole audience applauds him again. He set 71 world records, and then he was stripped of all his titles.
A customer has just brought this bag to a gold buying expert, and inside are what appear to be tiny gold bars. It actually feels pretty heavy, so he decides to weigh it. But when he puts all that gold on the scale, the weight exceeds the limit. What a terrible scale. When he weighs one of the mini bars, it comes in at 0.9 grams. And since there are 100 mini bars, that could mean around 90 grams of gold. Now comes the most important part, finding out what kind of gold it is. If those 90 grams were 9-karat gold, the bag would be worth around $3,400. If they were 14-karat gold, they would be worth $6,600. At 18 carats, they would be worth $8,700. At 22 carats, they would be worth $10,600. And at the maximum 24 carats, they would have a value of $11,700. So to find out, he grabs one of the mini bars and scratches it against a testing stone, leaving traces of gold behind. Then, using the weakest nitric acid, which is used to determine the carat of lower purity gold, he applies it to the residue, and something is strange. If you look closely, the mark partially disappears, but not completely. It is probably some kind of stainless steel coated with a thin layer of gold. So now the expert has to tell the customer that all of this is worth absolutely nothing. A customer has just brought this bag to a gold buying expert, and inside are what appear to be tiny gold.
Man, they be showing a lot of pizza.
There's a phenomenon in which people transcend geographical and cultural boundaries, uniting under a shared identity with a shared set of mythologies and symbols. An identity marked by transcendent devotion to something greater, something that can shape their worldview, influence their ethics, and even dictate their behaviors. People will gather in congregations, celebrating their shared passion and experiencing a profound sense of belonging, singing or chanting the same formulas together. And no, I'm not describing religion. Seriously, who's choosing this footage? Well, I'm not describing religion as it's stereotypically defined. I'm talking about Swifties, Disney adults, or mega Star Wars nerds, or any experience of pop culture fandom at its most intense. The communal empowerment of singing the fight song at a college football game, making a trip to Graceland to connect with Elvis Presley, getting married at Disney World. Are these religious behaviors? Can a person's fandom of a sports team, a corporate brand, a singer, or a cinematic universe be religious? Well, it all depends on how we define what religion is, or rather, what it does. See, I'm not a fan of the simplistic matching game you sometimes see online. Wokeism is a religion. Environmentalism is a religion. Here are 10 reasons why. These arguments usually flatten both religion and the thing being compared, turning them into a checklist of surface-level similarities. But at the same time, I'm the same guy who published videos saying that baseball players engage in magical rituals, Silicon Valley tech companies can be religious, and the American flag can be a religious symbol. So what gives? Am I being a hypocrite? What I'm getting at is the classic distinction in religious studies between an essentialist definition of religion and a functionalist definition of religion. Essentialist or substantive definitions of religion are based on the idea that there's something inherently different about religion than any other cultural phenomenon. In other words, religion is a human experience that's unique in its characteristics. A lot of scholars of religion back in the day, including Edward Tyler, William James, and Rudolf Otto, based their definitions of religion on a substantive foundation. Tyler defined religion as belief in spiritual beings. Otto argued that religion is all about the numinous experience, a profound sense of awe or fascination, a feeling of tremendous mystery completely beyond human understanding. According to Tyler and Otto, these are characteristics that make religion religion, what makes religion essentially different from other domains of human culture and experience. But substantive definitions don't account for the fact that we see stereotypically religious behaviors playing similar functions in other domains of culture. So to go through those previous videos again, Christians and churches do rituals. But baseball players do rituals too, and social psychologists have found that rituals, regardless of these two contexts, function to ease psychological anxiety. Hence, participation in rituals increases in war-torn countries, and it also increases among elite athletes in the very stressful environment of professional sports. The ritual is playing a similar function. Silicon Valley tech companies encourage employees to find transcendent senses of purpose and identity through their work, something that's traditionally found in religious communities. Again, a similar function. And the American flag is an object of devotion and a focal point for communal rituals, with strict social norms and taboos on how to treat that object. Again, something stereotypically reserved for sacred objects in a religious setting. Because the behaviors we call religious overlap so much with other parts of culture, scholars often turn to functional definitions of religion. Instead of asking what religion is, like belief in a god, functionalists ask what religion does. And the answer is quite a lot. It generates powerful emotions and psychological effects, sets out rules for how to live, builds social hierarchies, and helps people grapple with life and death. Religion also creates solidarity. It pulls people together, channels group energy, and fosters a sense of belonging and a shared identity. According to this view, religion is not defined by doctrines, supernatural beings, or some special inner feeling. It's defined by what certain ideas and behaviors do for people and their communities. This means that religion is not some distinct thing that we can substantively define. It's a label we apply to a bundle of very ordinary human behaviors. Rituals, symbols, moral codes, group identities, hierarchies. None of these are inherently religious until someone decides to call them that. Which brings us back to fandoms. Now, most superfans would scoff at the idea that their devotion to Taylor Swift, Disney, or Star Wars is religious. But if you focus less on the label and more on the functions, what these practices actually accomplish in people's lives and their communities, the parallels to what we usually call religion become impossible to ignore. Let's start with pilgrimage, perhaps one of the most widespread and archetypically religious behaviors. The pilgrimage to Mecca, or the tomb of Rumi for Muslims, pilgrimage to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem for Christians, or the Western Wall for Jews, the Dajia Matsu pilgrimage for devotees of the sea goddess Matsu in Taiwan, pilgrimages to the holy city of Varanasi for many Hindus, or the holy city of Lalish for Yazidis.
Let me see that again.
Could go on. There are city of Dajia pilgrimage to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem for Christians, or the Western Wall for Jews.
Yeah,
The Dajia Matsu pilgrimage for devotees of the sea goddess Matsu in Taiwan. Pilgrimages to the holy city of Varanasi for many Hindus, or the holy city of Lalish for Yazidis. I could go on. There are a lot of examples. And we see similar special or meaningful journeys within fandoms, traveling to popular cultural sites such as Elvis Presley's home Graceland, or Dolly Parton's Dollywood, fans of the Twilight series traveling to Forks, Washington, where the series takes place, fans of Lord of the Rings traveling around New Zealand where the movies were filmed, or fans of Star Wars traveling into the deserts of Tunisia to see the ruins of Luke Skywalker's childhood home. But this is a surface-level comparison unless we can demonstrate that these journeys play a similar function. The cultural anthropologists Victor and Edith Turner developed a few concepts explaining how pilgrimage function on an individual level and on a communal level. The first concept is liminality. Liminality refers to an in-between state when pilgrims embark on their journey to a sacred destination. In this liminal phase, pilgrims temporarily leave behind their ordinary lives and social roles, entering a state where normal societal structures are temporarily dissolved. This gives them the freedom to be someone else. In the case of the Dajia pilgrimage in Taiwan, you might be a project manager back at home, but you're not sitting at your desk anymore. You're a devotee of Matsu, escorting her through the countryside with your fellow devotees. In this suspended state, pilgrims are open to new insights and profound emotional and psychological transformation. In other words, the pilgrimage disrupts the status quo, providing a fertile ground for personal growth and renewal. This is what makes pilgrimages different from normal travel, and why they're so often described as life-changing. For the fandom parallel, consider Disney adults visiting Disney World. Disney movies and theme parks are usually considered a kid's thing, but there are a lot of adults who love Disney. And I mean, really, really love it. They visit Disney theme parks several times a year, they collect Disney merch and display it in their homes, and they describe being in a Disney-branded place as magical. It can be an intense devotion. And the scholar of religion Jody Eichler Levine says that the treks to Disney World that Disney adults make are akin to religious pilgrimages. In her research on Disney adults, she found thousands participate in rituals like wedding proposals, birthday celebrations, and pregnancy announcements. The Disney fans I've observed in the parks and online find immense meaning there. People don't just celebrate at Disney. They mourn lost relatives. They go to Disney World to mark surviving cancer. They go there for one last trip before they die. If these Disney trips are used to celebrate weddings, mourn the dead, or mark survival from cancer, moments of ultimate concern, from a functionalist perspective, the pilgrimage to Disney operates a lot like the liminality of pilgrimages as defined by Victor and Edith Turner. Fans leave behind the routines of ordinary life and enter a liminal space where everyday roles are suspended. You're not an accountant or a teacher anymore. You're a Disney fan, or shall we say devotee, living in a world where the normal rules are temporarily dissolved. And in that space, people report powerful experiences of meaning, identity, and transformation, the same kinds of outcomes that religious pilgrims have long described. Edith and Victor Turner also developed the idea of communitas, which describes the intense solidarity and equality experienced by people on pilgrimage. Your different social or economic backgrounds don't matter. You're all in this together, journeying side by side out of shared devotion. Pilgrimage thus functions to reinforce social bonds, creating a sense of belonging and shared purpose, which is a sharp contrast to the structured hierarchies of everyday life. The Hajj in Islam makes this especially clear. Every pilgrim, whether rich or poor, wears the same simple white garments, erasing outward differences of wealth or status and emphasizing their equality before God. Now, a lot of fan pilgrimages are solitary, but the pop culture scholars Lynn Zubernis and Catherine Larson point to fan conventions as a clear expression of communitas. They argue that conventions create a temporary space where normal rules of behavior and self-expression are suspended, replaced by a sense of belonging among people with the same passion. At Comic-Con or anime conventions, fans celebrate together, they cosplay as favorite characters, and experiment with new identities. These spaces embody what the Turners described, the freedom to step outside of one's ordinary social role, if only for a few days, and then to re-enter everyday life transformed by the solidarity and intensity of the experience. The scholar of religion America Wolf argues that cosplay makes this especially vivid. When thousands of people gather dressed as Voldemort, Sailor Moon, or Princess Leia, they're not just wearing costumes. They're taking part in an act of self-transformation, signaling that they belong to a community much larger than themselves. In that space, a lawyer, a high school teacher, and a delivery driver can all kneel side by side for a photo op as Sith Lords with their everyday social roles suspended in favor of their shared fan identity. That sense of equality and belonging is what the Turners called communitas. Now, before we go any further, let me pause because I don't want to be misunderstood. I get it. Cosplay at Comic-Con is not the same as the Hajj in Mecca or any religious pilgrimage. I'm not saying that donning the ihram is equivalent to dressing up as Sailor Moon. The Hajj is a central pillar of Islam, commanded by God, and for many Muslims is a once-in-a-lifetime act that involves weeks or months of preparation and substantial financial commitment. It's also profoundly transformative. Pilgrims return home with a renewed sense of faith and an elevated status in their communities as someone who has completed the sacred journey. What I am saying is that as students of the academic study of religion, we can use comparison as a tool, not to flatten things into sameness, but to highlight the shared functions of two seemingly different human behaviors. The scholar of religion Jonathan Z. Smith hammered this point home. He argued that the statement X resembles Y is logically incomplete. That's the sort of thing you see in those edgy hot takes online. Comparison is always selective, and to be responsible it needs a third term. X resembles Y with respect to something. And that something is what the scholar is actually interested in. Maybe it's a question or a specific model or theory, but without that clause, with respect to, comparison turns into lazy punditry. And Smith puts it memorably, a comparison is a disciplined exaggeration in the service of knowledge. In other words, comparison is a strategy of redescription. It doesn't collapse everything into being the same, but it redescribes them to help us see human behavior in a new light. So in our case here, I'm redescribing fan conventions as a pilgrimage as a way to highlight something about the behavior that we might otherwise miss. Comic-Con resembles the Hajj with respect to how each suspends ordinary social roles and fosters solidarity, what Victor and Edith Turner called entering a state of liminality and experiencing communitas. I'm not equating the sacred status of Mecca or Jerusalem or Varanasi with the San Diego Convention Center, but I am saying that both contexts are humans doing human things, setting out on a journey during which they step outside their ordinary roles and enter a space where everyday hierarchies fade away and a shared identity takes over, an experience that many describe as deeply transformative and even transcendent. That's the disciplined exaggeration that Jonathan Z. Smith was talking about. Okay, so let's turn to another disciplined exaggeration. Wherever you find a religious community, you'll find rules, norms, and hierarchies, as well as debates about who gets to decide them. One of the most important ways that some religious traditions define themselves is through a canon, a collection of texts and stories that are considered authoritative. Take early Christianity, for example. By the 4th century, leaders like Athanasius of Alexandria were laying down lists of which gospels, letters, and writings should be considered scripture.
In his festal letter of 367 CE, Athanasius gives us the first list of the 27 New Testament books we know today. But that did not end the debate. Some Christians were still using texts like the Shepherd of Hermas, which is not in modern Bibles, while others rejected books that later became canonical, like the Book of Revelation. The fight over the biblical canon was messy, political, and deeply tied to questions of authority. Scholars like Dr. David Brackey have demonstrated that canons in early Christianity were never just neutral lists of books. These lists reflected social conflict, reflecting struggles over who gets to speak for the community and whose voices are authoritative. That brings us to Harry Potter. Religious studies scholar Dr. Krista Dalton points out that the release of Harry Potter and the Cursed Child in 2016 set off a canon war in the fandom. Was the play part of the real wizarding world? For many fans, the answer was a resounding no. It wasn't fully written by J.K. Rowling, and for many purists, it felt more like a clumsy fanfiction than an extension of the beloved 7-book saga. Even Rowling's endorsement of the play didn't settle the matter. Just as in early Christianity, an authority figure's claim to authority was not enough to resolve a canon dispute. And the debate didn't stop there. What about the Fantastic Beast films? Or essays on Pottermore.com? Or perhaps most controversially, what about J.K. Rowling's tweets? Does a casual tweet from an author suddenly become part of the canon? Fans have wrestled with this question for years, some incredulous of the idea that a 140-character aside could carry the same weight as a book painstakingly crafted over years. Does her tweet count as canon is a real question in the fandom, one that reveals just how much energy and investment fans pour into boundary making. Dr. Dalton's point, like Dr. Brackey's, is that canons are never simply lists of texts. They're a product of an ongoing social process, shaped by communal investment, contested boundaries, and ongoing negotiations over authority. Who speaks for a tradition? Who's in and who's out? Harry Potter fans deciding whether to include the Cursed Child, the movies, or Rowling's tweets are engaged in a similar kind of social process that animated early Christian communities choosing which gospels to include. And battles over legitimacy and norms are not unique to Harry Potter. They show up all across fan cultures, even in everyday exchanges on social media. Discussion boards and social media are places where fans together create the unofficial rules of their community, what counts as appropriate discussion, what's worth celebrating, and what crosses the line. For example, in her ethnographic research on the fandom around the teen drama Pretty Little Liars, the sociologist Isabel Gerard found sharp divisions between
Yeah, they take a long time. Oh, hell. No, yeah, even so. Yeah, even so, they still take a long time. And it's a short. Alright, this video got 6 views. Good. What the hell? That's Jern. Oh, God. It's short. Still not ready yet. See what I know a hacker when I see one for real. About to boycott all these games. Yeah, I was just reading it. So that shit, yeah, that was definitely why somebody. I mean, he ain't hacking. He got radar. You a hacker, fucker.
Between younger and older fans. The older fans thought the community should focus on the show's big themes. You know, the plot lines, character arcs, the portrayals of female friendship, but the younger fans poured a lot of energy into romantic pairings and speculation about the cast members themselves. Dr. Gerard found that adult fans were deriding younger ones as fangirls or shippers, belittling them as unserious. Dr. Gerard argued that these older fans were doing this to legitimize their own precarious position as viewers of a show clearly marketed for teens. On the surface, this might sound like petty disagreements about a TV show, but zoom out and they look remarkably similar to disputes in religious communities. In both fandoms and religions, these battles over legitimacy reveal deeper struggles about authority, belonging, and identity. Okay, so we've looked at pilgrimages and we've looked at canons, authority, and disputes over legitimacy. Now let's turn to ritual gatherings. If pilgrimage bonds people over the course of a journey, these gatherings do it in a single concentrated burst of energy, moments when people chant, sing, dance, or celebrate in unison. Religions, stereotypically defined, have plenty of these examples. Haitian Vodou dances, Pentecostal worship services, the Ghost Festival in China. These large-scale gatherings can generate what the sociologist Emil Durkheim called collective effervescence, a surge of energy, harmony, and excitement that bubbles up when people rally around the same thing at the same time. For Durkheim, the power lies in what happens to the individual. You get pulled outside yourself and swept into a feeling of oneness with the crowd, a sensation people often describe in terms of divine presence or sacredness. In those moments, the crowd itself becomes identified with the object of devotion. And while Durkheim developed this idea by looking at religions, the same dynamic is
All you have to do is play your cards right. You can retire on this account. They so busy, they've been trained, you're going to say you're not there. When you say you're there, they got to run back to the manual. What do you say when they say they're home? My old stupid brother, 2 PhDs. Company went out of business. He's scared. He called me the other day. They about to repossess my car. What must I do? Don't park in front of the house. See how simple it is? And when they know you're smart, they make like you're just special. I've never seen a woman as smart as you. I've never seen a black as smart as you. And y'all just love that. Y'all be smiling. Anytime somebody got to validate you, it's not real. I was in Budapest at a big conference. They pulled me over to the side like I'm a special Negro. Before the conference call, can you tell us what you have on your mind? And a lot of you black folks perk up, want to impress them. I get into my ghetto bag. I say, well, I be wondering what happened to albinos after high school. I don't know where they go. Every high school got an albino. I've been to thousands of jails. Ain't never seen an albino in jail. I'm on planes every day, never seen an albino on a plane or flying a plane. I go to the grocery store, hell, I ain't never seen an albino. Where do they go? You ain't never heard a woman say that albino raped me. They'd be easy to catch. And then after they realize you're not going to tell them, then they say, well, what's the second thing on your mind? I said, well, I'm 80 years old. I've never seen a baby pigeon. Every pigeon I see, they full grown. Sitting on a damn electric wire. Where did they sit before there was electric?
Modified birds, those secret agent birds, microphones and shit.
And now they convince y'all that black folks and white folks, they all alike. You know that's a lie. You ever seen that Cialis commercial? That alone let you know me and you ain't the same. And if you have a 4-hour erection, go to the emergency room. They talking to you. Where I come from, a 4-hour erection is a treat. And they advertise it. Comes in your house, they advertise it. My 4-year-old grandson walked up to me 3 weeks ago and said, Granddad, what's an erection? I said, go ask your grandmother. What? He came back with that smile on. I said, what did she tell you? She told me she'll tell me later, but for me to tell you, she hasn't seen one of them things around the house in years.
Damn. Damn.
What was it? It's 2 years ago this year, that earthquake hit. Did y'all get it through this area? Huh? Earthquake. Did you go to special school like that? I mean, did a bus come by your house and pick you up before there was busing?
Look, you messed up my phone. Damn, man.
Yeah, the earthquake
messing up my floors.
I guess it started in 40 miles outside of Richmond, Virginia. He came all the way up Washington, D.C.
Oh, hell no, man.
And that's when white folks found out that why black folks don't do no horror movies. That thing hit, white folks was calling, trying to get a grant to find out why these lights are shaking. Black folks felt it, and 20 minutes later, they're halfway to Philadelphia. That's when we knew how dumb white folks was, especially white women. Frankenstein. You seen Frankenstein? Frankenstein moved a foot a month. And he catch white ladies. You know how dumb you got to be to let somebody foot a month catch? You stand there high. Ah! I say, run! Run!
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny
We
that
did a horror movie, wouldn't last but about.
It's funny how when he's saying that. I mean, if you look at the old films, like they wrote the women in the way they wrote them in, because that's how they perceived them. They're dumb. So the woman would scream while the killer was trying to get her, and they're like, "Run, dumbass!" So they wrote it in the script like that. That's how they look at their women. It's crazy.
2 minutes, cause we out of there. White dude called me from London. Called my wife. She said, you know, I was in Washington, D.C. He called me. We'd like to interview you. How much damage did it do? I said, well, you know, I was talking to my billionaire white friend a few minutes ago. He told me it was so bad over there. When it was over, his area code had changed. So I was talking to my trifling cousin in Richmond, 40 miles where it happened, and I said, what did it look like? He said it did $3 million worth of improvements. And like I said, I went to grade school, high school, and college. The problem that I had, they knew damn good and well, if I'm born 80 years ago, the problem I was going to have when I got out of school, and they never taught me that. But they supposed to be preparing me for life, huh? And y'all accept it. Somewhere. And somewhere you're going to have to change this, huh? Thank you, Dr. King. What a blessing.
Facts.
You white folk gonna find out what that movement did for you, because before that civil rights movement, the greatest movement in the history of this planet, a white woman couldn't fly a plane at the airport. A white woman couldn't be a mechanic at the airport. A white woman couldn't handle bags at the airport. The only thing that let you do as a white woman at the airport was be a stewardess, and you had to look like something off the center page of Playboy magazine.
When he was ready.
And then this movement came through and changed all of that. And anytime you get on an airplane today and see an old, short, fat, ugly white steward, we got her that job.
He's gonna take a bath today.
Not your daddy, not the Marines. We got it. Nobody said thanks, but, you know. Somewhere. A woman couldn't be a cop. And because of our movement, you not only have women cops, you got women that's police, run police departments, homicide departments, everything. Woman couldn't be a college president. And now you college presidents, some of the major colleges in America. That came from that movement. That movement.
All over the world.
And I don't worry about nobody saying thanks. My mama told me one thing that was true. Don't expect thanks from people who don't have good manners.
Damn.
It's a game. And somewhere.
My baby say thank you.
The mess we've left you young folks to clean up. History book. Huh? All the people supposed to be a specialist on Abraham Lincoln, but none of them tell you he was gay. And lived in the White House with his black lover. That's why his old lady went crazy, huh? Well, where'd you get that from? I was your maid, remember? I was your butler, huh? I knew every dirty thing you was doing. When you went to the Cotton Festival, huh? My cousin met you in Memphis and drove you around. He knew what you was doing. I stayed back home. I knew what your wife was doing. We know everything you're doing because we have the dirty jobs. And we are invisible.
Yep.
One day you want real history, come see us.
Yep. Yep.
Come see us.
For real.
Just a game.
For real.
Somewhere, fear, strongest two forces in the history of America, has always been the black woman and the black church. And when you black men understand that, your power will come back. You understand. And most of you black women don't even know it. That's why you tolerate the stuff you tolerate. Got a white, insane, racist system that tell you the problem at the black community ain't no black man at home. That's an awful thing for us black men to say. We ain't home when we home. Hitler had a mother and father at home. Jack the Ripper had a mother and father at home. You can't get no more family values than that damn mafia. They killed 49 people and run the mass on Monday. Father, you got to forgive me. I just killed 48 people. But you got to do it quick. I got 12 more I got to kill by noon.
Ridiculous.
And then when you look at that pedophilia, you surprised. Oh, I didn't know. You didn't know. You ever been in a big cathedral? You ever been in a cathedral? See them men with them wings on? And them little 2-year-old white boys with no pants on, with angel wings. Not no girls, just them. They tell you in the damn pictures what it's about. Huh? Somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, football. Y'all watch football. Oh, we watch football. Football. Y'all got budget problems in these colleges. University of Texas, annual football budget is $100 million a year, and you better not cut it. You better not cut it. You can cut classes. You can overload the class. Don't mess with the football, because we where the Romans was right before they fell. Built one big arena after another. You can't get them to build a school. Somewhere. And then the lights went out. Everybody was upset. I got a cousin run a whole house in Cleveland. I called him. I said, have your lights ever went out in the middle of a big game? Never. You ever seen a prostitute walking down the street? You know, you can recognize them. You know, the interesting about prostitutes, ain't none of them fat. I ain't never seen a fat prostitute. You want to see some big, fat black women, go to the Baptist church and sit next to the choir. And maybe if they follow some hoes around, they know how to get thin. Huh? Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to New Orleans. They're getting ready to have a Mardi Gras. You ever been there? You ever seen? You ever been? Oh, the biggest Christian festivity on the planet.
Sure.
Christians go there, hoes come in from all over the world to help them celebrate. Then on Fat Tuesday, you eat anything moving. Then on Ash Wednesday, you hit your head with ash and go fake a prayer for 40 days. That's why I do not go back to the Baptist church. I'm tired of hearing y'all say, were you there when you crucified the Lord? That's such a cheap song to sing 2,000 years later. You wasn't there then, and most of you wouldn't be there now. And ain't nothing changed. You're going to talk about crucifying the Lord. If Jesus came back to America today and bugged the wrong rich white folk, they'd give him the electric chair. Then all us Christians be walking around big chairs around our neck. Were you there when you... I mean, how do you make the sign of the chair?
Yeah, they're not getting it.
Somewhere. I had a dream about 6 weeks ago.
Accepting it. We'll say more of accepting it.
That they found me guilty of something and gave me the electric chair. And right before they do that, the priests come in. What do you want for your last supper? I don't have no appetite, man. No, when I found out y'all gonna kill me, I ain't been hungry since. Well, we cannot kill you. We got to do something for you. Well, give me a bottle of wine. Said, I don't know. Yeah, I think we can get you a bottle of wine. What year? 2099, and I'll wait for it. Fear, 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 shame. And you black folks, if you white folks lived around us, you'd really be in for some, I mean, we do some things that's so strange. You hear black folks talking about good hair. There's a universal God that put this whole universe together, including your hair. So are you stupid enough to say to that God, you gave me bad hair? And in the black community, white folks have created a $3 trillion industry a year selling us stuff to change our hair that God gave us. You know what kind of fool you are and how you violating? Huh? Chase Manhattan Bank didn't give you that. The Ku Klux Klan didn't give you your hair, your big nose, your wide lips, your black face. That came from the God you claim you in tune to. What kind of fool is you? Huh? I go to China. Every time I go there, I go to the Christian community. Jesus Christ look Chinese. Go to Japan. Jesus Christ look Japanese. Go to Brazil, Jesus Christ look Brazilian. Come home, go in my black neighborhood, Jesus Christ, a white boy. And y'all buy that and want to know what's wrong with the children. You. When I was a little boy, January, second week, my mother was putting stuff on the layaway for our Christmas. They charged her to put it on the layaway. They charged her interest. Then she got a little job where she put some stuff in Christmas savings. You can't take it out. Your daddy can die. Mother have a heart. Can't take it out. This just for Christmas. And then on Christmas, she bring all that crap home, wrap it up, and tell me a white boy brought it to me. What kind of fool is you? Can you imagine white folks bringing gifts to their children and having somebody look like me saying, I brought them, not you? And you wonder what's wrong with the children? Huh? Somewhere. Well, it's all of us. I had a Muslim friend of mine. I said, America, I don't celebrate no whitey Christmas holiday. I said, if you got money in the bank, and Christmas fall on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, your bank closed, you celebrating. You try to go to the post office on Christmas, you celebrate. Somewhere. And so you young folks got a big job to do. In the South, they never cared how close black folk got. Huh? I can't be your slave, and I'm living with you. You know damn right I'm close. Huh? I'm there on the slave tent. I'm the house boy for Captain Catchapee. Huh? My wife is the house girl. We work in the house. You think they had separate toilets in the house for me and them? You think it was a separate water fountain in the house? Not at all. In the South, they never cared how close you got. As long as you don't get too big. Up north, they don't care how big you get as long as you don't get too close. And we leave in that mess for you all to change. When you think about white women couldn't go to college for years, how many brain surgeons, how many scientists, how many chemists, the whole world would have been different. But we cut you out. Black folks. You know how many inventions We could have. I couldn't read. They wouldn't teach. If a white person was caught teaching a black person how to read, they'd kill you. And yet I have 10 children. There ain't a book nowhere in the world they can't read from front to back. Your shit didn't work. We couldn't get married. We jumped over the broom. I've been married 55 years, and that's a short marriage.
At Isaac Santana 6560
It didn't work.
said, face blue white eyes, 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 face blue white eyes.
You know what I'm talking about. Stay up all night studying and go to bed and have a guy woke up and you remember all that. Where do you think that come from?
What's up? Say, I hear you, but I don't believe you.
That's how I got through school, believing in the real God. I go out and play cards all night, walk in the test, say, hey, God, I know you got it. Handle it. And y'all dumb enough to pray for God for a job. You know how stupid you got to be to pray for God? Put the whole universe together and you asking for a job? I just, hey, handle it, baby. You know my rent due. I don't have to tell you. Just fix it. If you talking about the real God. People say, you've been married 50 years. How did that? Well, I told my wife, you want this to last. It ain't about love. You ever heard somebody say, I love you, baby. If I can't have you, nobody gonna have you. That's kind of strange, don't it? It's about, can you be lovable? Then I'm safe with you. And you safe with me. I got 10 bright children. Bright. Huh? I didn't mess with them. Leave them alone. They'll be all right. I live in a country where, you have any children, miss? You know there's a truancy law. If them children not in school by the time different state, either 5 or 6, they can put you in jail. And your husband in jail. But if you had 3 of them children died from starvation, they don't put you in jail. They just put the rest of them
yeah, but
in a foster home.
Wasn't playing as well.
Are they trying to tell me something? There's a bigger penalty from not putting them in school than if they die? Yeah, because you're not in school, I can't program you. If I put you in school, I can't program you. Huh? Somewhere. Valentine. What the hell is Valentine's Day? You get cards from people you forgot about. You know what I mean? We just finished, what? Groundhog Day. You hip to Groundhog Day, right? If the groundhogs don't see a shadow, 6 more weeks of what? Winter.
He didn't show that.
Well, I want you to do me a favor. When you get home, take your time.
And maybe it was.
Get you a calendar and look at February the 2nd. Spring is March 21st. From February the 2nd to March 21st, that is 6 weeks. So when you stop and think about it, I got on the plane, coming here last night. That's a strange little plane, too. And then they had nerve enough to say, oh, first, before the plane took off, they made some of us change seats. You ever had that happen? Because the load, they got to balance out the load. Huh? So they asked 4 people to get up and move back. And you know it's for white folks. Because the brother or sister going to ask some questions or give me some of my money back. And I'm telling you white folks one thing. Anything happen at the airport is your fault. Because 99.9% of everybody in the airport is white folks. Now, if you want to know some questions about Greyhound, bring them to me, baby. I heard them on the news today. Airlines say, we're going to start canceling flights because there's going to be a big storm coming. Greyhound said, come on, baby, we run through it. Don't worry about it.
At Jesse Martinez V3V
And
Said,
I don't know how you white
Hi.
folks let them do you like they do you at the airport. I mean, they make you white folks walk a half mile to get to your damn plane. Huh? Heart attacks, you be falling out, get to the plane, you so tired you can't get on it. It's because you white folks tolerate it. Go to Greyhound, look how they treat it. They bring that bus up to your toe. They lose your damn bag and act like you didn't have one. So I'm gonna put some black folks together next 6 months. We're gonna have a black airline. We gotta get a couple of white folks.
Hey,
so
we're
we can
brothers,
get them minority
right?
loans, you know. Gonna be a black airline, and we ain't gonna hire a lot of black folks that been trying to change the name white folks. No. We're gonna call it Tamika Air. And our motto is we leave late, but we get you there on time. And we can promise white folk we ain't gonna lose none of your back, or we not gonna let you bring none on.
Just getting crazy.
You been to Greyhound, you see lost and found, they just say lost. They don't even pretend they're gonna find it. And you don't have to wait no 4 hours in a line. Greyhound tell you 2 blocks before the bus get to the terminal, there'll be no bags. All the bags got ripped off in Memphis. So the white guy said, excuse me, sir, I have a business meeting to go to. First time I've been on Greyhound. When you lose your bag, what do you do? I said, what do you mean you do? In the airline report, it said lost and found Greyhound.
Assassin's Creed?
I know I should sleep, but the voice.
The fuck was that? Let me see. DSP tries to flex on his Pokemon cards. Kino Casino loses it.
Breaking Bad.
I don't like these two fucking dudes.
I'm the one who begs. I'm the one who begs.
He's Heisenberg or whatever. Yeah. A dark side Phil is in the middle of a full-blown nervous breakdown. I'm not sure if this is like a midlife crisis, but you know, it seems to be happening pretty much every week, although like it's really, yeah, it's like every day now. Like it's been for 3 days in a row. He's tried to hold 220 ransom, demanding ever increasing amounts of money from this guy because he donated to us. Now the King's ransom is up to 247 subs.
You hear that?
For you hear that? 220 Iron Chef now 220. You owe me. He's like, this guy is a fucking retard, and he'll and like somebody super
Yeah,
like,
but I looked over here.
do you think it's a good idea to ban your biggest donator? And he's like, this guy will always donate to me no matter what. He's my bitch and he'll like it. And it's like, whoa, man, this is fucking twisted. Like Phil's like, there's no other streamer that has to go through this. Yeah, because no other streamer is as fucking dented and demented as you are, sire. Like, this level of fucking jealousy and like resentment is at a whole other fucking level, man.
Yeah, it's beyond.
On the one hand, he's like talking about he was completely destitute. He had no other option but to turn to Kino Casino and drama to keep the lights on. But then he's also like he's above drama and he's above the casino. But it's the only reason he even has a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. You know what I mean? Then he's like, he's on this crazy shit where he's justifying his life as to why he's better than other people. Did you see this?
No, I did not see that one.
At Jesse Martinez V3V.
He goes, you want to know why I'm better than you?
Bad.
Really, you want to know why?
With that.
Why?
I have this. I have Mega Gengar EX. I'm not kidding.
What the fuck?
He pulls out a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card and tries to tell everybody
Pokemon,
that
right?
they're Pokemon. Who
Yeah,
cares?
what?
Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, actually,
Oh, he's
you know
bad?
what? Actually, who cares?
The big guy's bad.
You and that mouth, buddy.
He's just,
Why is he
he's
bad?
just like,
He's trying to pick on somebody.
it's like, you'll never have this. And it's like, Phil, you realize that like adults with jobs have their own money, right?
Right.
And it's like, it's a $300 card, you know? But it's like, how many thousands and thousands of dollars did you waste to get a $300 card that
At
you're
Jesse
never going to sell
Martinez
anyway?
V3B.
20K he's at right
Said,
now, or something like
Dad.
that. It's
This is
bad.
all like pieces of fucking cardboard that this guy believes gives his life fucking meaning.
What a loser!
And
What
he-
a baby!
Oh my God! It was
brain, bro.
It's
Yeah,
just
like they
fucking
sound like they're
beyond. And
self-projecting
it was
over
like,
here, buddy.
okay, he like really crashed out yesterday. He was talking about how you guys need to bend over and let us fuck you in the ass.
What? Gay
You know,
porn? This is
he's
the
having,
rhythm of
he was
life.
having gay fantasies about the donators of this show getting fucked
What
up the
isn't
ass
he?
by Worski. I think this is his gay fantasy about you once again, like manifesting some really queer, really homosexual
Would
shit,
you hear
Andy.
about
Like,
the theory online? He's trying to get buff to make me sexually attracted to him.
Man, get out of here.
it's projection though. It's because he's attracted to buff men.
Yeah.
So he
tell you
thinks
what.
that every other man is also attracted to buff men because he has no theory of mind. So he believes if he weightlifts, Worski will finally give him the washboard ab photographs that he wanted. But it was to the point where it's like, he honestly was seething for like 40 minutes yesterday. And I just can't help but fucking laugh. You know, I just can't help but be like,
I was dying, bro.
like, you just can't take any of this shit fucking seriously because it's so transparent what it's all about, right? It's all about the fact that we're getting way more money than he is. Like, Phil's like, now, guys, don't you know the Keno Casino e-bags? But when I e-bag, you have a problem with it. Isn't that hypocritical? Yes. Yes, Phil. Learn the workplace rules, Phil. The Chad Casino can do whatever the fuck they want. You, on the other hand, Phil, because you're a creepy, sad, desperate nerd, you can't do it, buddy. You can't get away with it. Honestly, Phil, it's time to consider the rope on it. Honestly, Phil, honestly.
Phil, I'm taken. You can't have me. Okay, listen. I can't be with you. I'm not gay.
Listen,
I'm with a woman. I'm sorry, Phil.
The difference, by the
I'm
way,
sorry, dude.
between us going, let's get some subs, or now, guys, the difference is, number one, we're not desperate like Phil. Phil is like, in his voice, like, please. He literally will do that. I saw him today. I tuned in for a brief moment to his Dark Souls playthrough. And it was he was at $138. And he goes, guys, please, let's hit the 150 right now. Please, let's hit this milestone. It was $12. And he's fucking pleading like somebody's got a gun to Jasper Kitty's fucking head. And he's pleading for Jasper Kitty or Fat Cat's fucking life, you know? And it's just so desperate and so fucking pathetic. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you'd think that he was going to be evicted onto the fucking streets tomorrow when he fucking asks, you know? Whereas when we're asking for support there, we're having fun. There's the big difference is too, Phil. There's no like salty guilt trip. You guys, what happened? I wanted support. Where's my money? What the fuck? You know, like that shit's fucking crazy, man. Like it doesn't. No one else acts like that other than straight up fucking lol-cow retard.
Look, we're well supported, but you know, there's some segments sometimes where it slows down a bit. Do we go, guys, this segment is on thin ice? What the fuck?
I have actually. Now, guys, the review text said
they donate for us to skip them. I beg people, please Don't donate. I don't care. Let's just do it. Please, please.
I think the only reason we raise usually to mock Phil because Phil's insane and holds the content hostage.
I mean, if it's a joke,
Phil's,
yeah, of course.
Phil's actually just fucking twisted, man. We're starting off with what might be the greatest DSP clip I've ever seen in my life. And I've changed it to this edited H-bomb version because
H-bomb on Twitter. Very
I
funny.
think it's really, really fitting. So Phil is having a really tough go recently. Like he's realized he's a failure in life. He's having another midlife crisis. He's upset because he feels exploited by us, that he's broke and we're successful and we can take vacations and people support us no matter what. And it's not fair because he's hardworking as he plays his video games, slaving over a hot desktop PC for a few hours a day or whatever, you know, it's tough. And so he's been trying to prove that he's better than us, better than the detractors, better than other people. He has perhaps come up with the most pathetic way possible to do that. Okay. So let's have a listen. Let's have a listen to this.
It doesn't matter how much I improve myself, but you can see that I'm actively improving.
No, you look fucking worse than you did when you were fatter, Philip. But he like the Skeletor fucking arms. Stop it, Phil. Okay, go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Phil. Tell us all how much better you are. His face is so red.
That was me in high school, dude. Like, what are you It's a normal guy. Not even
myself every single day, right? It doesn't matter how much I improve the set. It doesn't matter how much I improve the gameplay. It doesn't matter that I implement new stuff into the content that you guys ask for. It's all never going to be good enough because of these life loser, toxic idiots. Therefore,
No,
I don't give
Phil,
a fuck.
it's because you're not good enough, right? That's why, Phil. Don't wish it were
At
easier.
Jesse
Wish you were
Martinez V3D
better, Phil. But
said,
er,
you're a bum. You
"Hi,
always will be.
Babyjesse963.
But he's going to try and prove to us how much better he is than all of us, okay?
Here's what I'm going to say. You
DSP
ready?
Historical Society, sure, for 10
Let's
subs. Woo! Soulful
Let's go.
Phil.
1 second. Why is it slow in there? Oh, there we go.
Ready for this?
Thank you, DSP. Sure.
Get ready. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, this is bald spot.
This is sad. Yeah, the bald spot. That's
see that?
brutal. Bro. Oh, it's a gigantic fucking bald spot.
I have
exposed.
Mega Gengar EX.
So he's trying to prove that he's better than other people because he has a Gengar Pokemon card. This is the most childish and pathetic cope I think I've ever seen.
That is $300.
Yeah.
It's not like original edition one of the Charizard from the original worth $1 million. It's $300.
Gengar
This is
EX,
bad.
it's over $400.
Oh, $400.
Ooh,
I have Team Rocket's
$400.
Mewtwo. It's
By the way, guys,
$170.
He has no retirement
oh my
savings,
God.
no savings of any kind at all. He has pieces of cardboard that the value goes down on all the time, that he's never going to be able to sell, that he's too lazy to even get graded. But somehow he's better than the normal people that have financial stability and security of going to work. And
bald spot.
This is sad. Yeah, the bald spot. That's
you see that?
brutal. Bro. Oh, it's a gigantic fucking bald spot.
I have
exposed.
Mega Gengar EX.
So he's trying to prove that he's better than other people because he has a Gengar Pokemon card. This is the most childish and pathetic cope I think I've ever seen.
That is $300.
Yeah.
It's not like original edition one of the Charizard from the original worth $1 million. It's $300.
Gengar
This is
EX,
bad.
it's over $400.
Oh, $400.
Ooh,
I have Team Rocket's
$400.
Mewtwo. It's
By the way, guys,
$170.
He has no retirement
oh my
savings,
God.
no savings of any kind at all. He has pieces of cardboard that the value goes down on all the time, that he's never going to be able to sell, that he's too lazy to even get graded. But somehow he's better than the normal people that have financial stability and security of going to work. and being able to take vacations, being able to save for retirement, not having to rely on mentally ill whales, like dumping on them for all of their financial support in life. It's tough. It's tough. But at least he's got a Pokemon card. You know, the whole internet hates him. Everybody shits on him. He's considered a lolcow, up there with Christian West and Chandler. Like he's like on the Mount Rushmore of lolcows. Nobody respects him. Nobody treats him as anything but a fucking joke. He's known as a guy who masturbated on camera. But, guys, you'll never have a Gengar. The cope, Phil. That's crazy.
This is the fucking... He is the, like, most childish loser ever.
We're all just jealous of his Gengar. This is pathetic.
I have an amazing set. I have an awesome card collection.
You're a child.
Yes, really, this voice was so fitting for it. Because I originally had, like, the non-voice, but I realized, like, the voice really makes this because...
Yeah,
this is a kid on the playground. I have the Pokemon card. Your family's poor. You don't have what I have. It's like, sir, this is fucking embarrassing.
I'm gonna link here. Follow H-Bomb.
And his fucking set of cards is awful.
Here,
like it's
follow
not...
H-Bomb. He's a great guy, very funny with these edits. I love his stuff.
I have an amazing life. I
got Pokemon cards. I got an amazing life.
Do you like when the fact when your big thing about your life is that you have Pokemon cards? Chances are you don't have an amazing life, and people who do have amazing lives don't really have to repeat over and over again. They have amazing lives.
I swear I'm happy.
I'm happy. I'm successful.
Ah! I swear to God I'm happy. Okay.
I have a
It's so sad.
Buddy.
army of dead.
Doesn't know it's worth.
He has an army, a dent army.
Yeah, Ash.
No, Phil, your chat doesn't even fucking move. The only chat you have that does move is the Kick chat that's entirely full of trolls that hate you.
He has $2,000 worth of cards. After spending, he says 20,000. I'll be even nicer, 15,000 on them.
What? Hell
You're down
no.
13 grand. Okay.
You know,
No
but
way.
in his mind, right?
No way he did
In
that.
his mind, this is the most he's ever saved in his life because he's never saved money before. So he actually thinks like he has assets towards retirement now. That this is his retirement plan. This is so embarrassing.
This is actually fucking really
You're
childish.
just a sad little child, little boy.
He's actually the biggest fucking loser I think I've ever fucking like seen.
It's up there. It's up there.
Besides like a killer or something, you know what I mean?
Dedicated fans and viewers who love me and my content. My
Are the
detractors
viewers
don't.
with us in the room right now? The dedicated viewers who love you.
Does he actually think that we care about a fucking $300 card?
I don't know, as though like, but the thing is, when a normal person works a job and they make money, most people have like $300.
You know what I mean?
It's not like the card's worth 30 grand. Then it's like, oh fuck, Phil pulled a $30,000 Charizard. Fuck, I guess I'm felted, but not even. Like, it's ridiculous.
Where? DSPS things I don't have. That's
What?
right, because I work hard, and I'm
Oh, hell
smart,
no.
and I'm strong, and I'm dedicated, and I'm
And
never.
I'm strong. This motherfucker.
This is a
here.
fucking
Crazy.
child.
This is beyond. This is like a 10-year-old.
Oh,
And
I'm
the
smart, and I'm strong, and
My
I'm
dad's
cool.
stronger than your dad. He could beat you up. I'm
Bro,
faster.
this is, I honestly, I
These
think
are
this is
lot of
like a
people are. There's
full-blown
lot
mental
of adults around
breakdown.
this world,
Yes.
Like,
all on the street.
almost feel bad that we're stunting on this hoe this hard.
I'm not.
That he has
I
to
enjoy this.
That he has to crash out in this way to try and feel some sort of control in his life or some sort of power that he's flexing a children's card, like a piece of cardboard, and pretending that that gives his life meaning or value. And it's worth $300. It's crazy.
Never gonna give up, and I'm always gonna be better than you, no matter how much.
Okay. This mentality, like that you're
Bill.
better than other people, like
Phil, you are
Whoa.
miserable. Your life is a living hell. Nobody likes
It's
you.
just completely unhinged.
And by the way, when he plays Mega Man, right? You've seen me play Mega Man. No death, right? He plays Mega Man. He has to use save states. He's the king of retro who uses save states. Fuck you, Phil.
You try.
He has no friends. He has no family. He's completely isolated from the outside world. His wife is basically just his roommate. You know what I mean? Like, he's in a loveless, dead fucking marriage. Nothing in his house works. His fucking dishwasher's broken. His shower's fucking busted. His cupboards are rotting by his own admission. He says he can't afford to get any of it fixed. His property value has plummeted over 30% in the last 3 years alone. But,
and he uses save states.
Come on.
You know what I
Phil.
mean?
When?
He's crying.
He's crying like a baby. Phil.
Now, fuck off.
That is actually, he has no AC or dishwasher.
So this next clip, it almost rivals it, but not quite. Let's have a listen.
This is hilarious. Get a therapist. I don't need the therapist. I'm good.
Are you though? You just talk to a bunch of strangers who hate you on the internet about how you're better than them because you own a Pokemon card. I think you need to go to therapy. I don't know. I don't think there's any fixing him, honestly. Like, when you have a clinical narcissist like this who's delusional, no therapy can fix them. There's nothing you can do with a person like this. They're just completely fucked. Truly. And if, like, life hasn't humbled him to the point that he realizes he isn't a special boy by now, it's probably never going to.
Yeah, fuck, that's
really.
okay because you are special.
You're the weirdos in the kick chat who watch that shit and who talk about it all day and you can't stop yourselves. You're the one who needs the fucking therapy. I'm good. I'm living in real world here, Washington State.
Phil, pause.
I have a good life.
This is not the real world. Are you aware that everybody else is also living on the earth in some location somewhere? You are on the internet. These people are on the internet. This office, this fantasy land, live stream creation is not real life. It is the furthest thing from real life, Phil. And you lock yourself in this office 6 days a week for like 8 to 10 hours a day, playing children's video games and opening children's cards. And you pretend like somehow this is a meaningful or good life. It's a complete waste of a life, Phil. There is no meaning to this. It's just sad consumerism and a man-child refusing to ever fucking grow up. That's the truth, Phil. Okay? This is Arrested Development, Phil.
Everything's nice. You're the weirdo, not me. I'm not. That's the problem. Is that's why there's a big disconnect. I actually lived in the real world for many years before I even became an internet person.
I swear, guys, I'm living in the real world. Are you though?
Phil, like, you've been doing this for 18 years now. Like, you've lost complete touch with reality. It's actually kind of sad watching him here. Yeah. Because he even knows that this is bullshit. He even knows that it's just a fucking cope. But he has to say something, anything to try and make himself feel better or justify his pathetic position in life.
Reality, I know how life is. I know how it works. You don't. You literally sat there on your device your whole life. You're like connected in like the Matrix.
I'm going to be real weird. I guarantee you that almost every single person in the chat has worked a job more recently than Phil. Like, guaranteed. Like, these are people that actually do live in the real world, that their lives aren't being on the internet all day. And the thing is, right, like, there are some detractors who they don't have jobs and their whole life is on the internet, detracting against Phil, right?
Yeah, everyone on the internet has.
But that's exactly what Phil is. Yeah, Phil is a jobless bum who's on the internet an equivalent amount of time per day, with no friends. He has no family near him. And he just never leaves his house. He's a fucking hermit, isolated. It's sad. And he tries to pretend that he's better than other people that are terminally online. But he's the exact same. He's no better.
Yes, I do have friends in real life. I actually talk to them pretty much every day.
When you have to say that.
Now go ahead and call me a liar because you don't know anything about my real life.
You're a liar.
You're a fucking loser who's plugged into the internet and doesn't have one of your own.
That's a seethe, man.
He's such a pussy.
That's a crash up, and he's buck broken. Okay. So now this is a repeat of the first clip, just not without the child voice. We could play it, or we can just. Okay.
I
All
wanna
right.
see
So
the
now
scene
we're
about
going
us.
to the new Phil Fuller.
like
So
the
we're going to
voice.
start
That's
with the
the voice
first
change
of.
on
I
the
mean, I
baby.
think
That
there was
shit's not
about
just like him
3
whining as a baby.
separate crash out sessions about us in the last 2 days. 4 in the last 3
He's
days.
a crybaby, jealous, angry, sad, pathetic,
And
yeah, loser.
Overall, the complete amount of seething about us totaled more than like an hour, I believe, because the first set yesterday was about 40 minutes of crashing out about us. And then I think he crashed out about us for like another 20 minutes to a half hour again today.
He's happy.
But it was just repetitive, like over and over again. Like he would just keep bringing us up throughout the day, just like either randomly or because people were poking and prodding him. He seems to be losing all self-control and is just completely melting down. And he just brings up points that like a lot of the time are self-defeating or entirely delusional. And I feel like he believes that if he repeats the same lie enough times, that he really was the king snake and the master manipulator, that people might start to believe it. But everybody was there. There's documentaries about the fact,
like if you had won, then wouldn't we be below you, Phil? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, ultimately, right? If his narrative was true that he is an evil manipulator that lied about his parents' health,
then he's a
his wife's
scumbag,
health,
more of a
the health
scumbag.
of his animals to try and manipulate money out of us, then his whole facade of this moral high ground and he's a good person, it completely crumbles. And he tries to paint this narrative that he's a victim in all of this, that he had no other option but to become a misery merchant, a drama farmer, an evil person that punches down on others, takes advantage of the mentally retarded. He had no choice but to join up with us and do all of these evil things, all of these heinous acts, as he calls them. But he did. He could have just got a job. So if he actually had the morals and the values and the belief system that he claims he had, he would never go along with this. You know what I mean? And it's like he refuses to accept that he sold his soul to me for 30 pieces of silver. What he thinks is a lot of money, and it was hardly any money at all. He thinks that, to me, honestly.
And he spent it all. And he spent it all.
And he blew it all on the garbage that you see, the shitty setup behind him. And in my mind, him giving up his soul, his morality, all of the values that he preaches, completely exposing himself to be exactly the same sort of evil scumbag misery merchant that he preaches against all day long with the detractors, is far worth any sort of small temporary financial boost he got that he squandered on garbage anyway. Now, of course, the guy's soul is as black as the smut on the wall of hell anyway, and he was exposed as the dirtiest, most pathetic fucking liar in the world for years before the fact he got together with us. But that whole arc with us goes to show he doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on when it comes to anything about, oh, you can't make fun of people, you can't exploit people. He was so willing to jump on board and be our lackey, our dancing fucking monkey for nickels in the gutter, joining up with everything he said was evil in the world. So, Phil, you sold your soul. You're a fucking joke. You can try and pretend otherwise, buddy, but you will always be known as our clown, our jester, our joker, Phil. And the reality of it is, Phil, the money that we make off of you is fucking dirty, Phil. Dirty, buddy. It's way better for us than it ever was for you, Phil. And you will continue to be exploited.
Not even
you
close.
will continue to be exploited by us for cash and painted as the mentally ill 220 pathetic man-child that you are, until we decide we're bored with you and we don't even want to make money off you anymore. We got the Feltering for 10 subs!
Let's go. Thank you, Feltering. Big support. Thank you so much.
Let's get into this.
200, and then so he owes me 247 subs.
So he's at the point where he's auditing 220's contributions to us. And he's now come to the conclusion that 220 owes him 247 subs. There's no other streamer in the world that acts like this, that acts like the people that are generous enough to financially support them and enable them to live this dream life of not having to actually work in the real world and get to follow your passions and your dreams, that they're your slaves, that you're entitled to their money. The money in their wallet is already yours, and they don't have a right to spend it as they see fit. It all belongs to you. That's what he actually believes. And that was one of the most twisted things when we were doing the arc with Phil.
Yeah.
And he was upset that Iron Chef Sakai was donating to Strangely Lex. I'm like, is he your fucking slave? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you think like this? No one else thinks like this, but he thinks it's his money. And he's jealous of other people. And ultimately, it's his jealousy of others and his bitterness that causes him to fail and lose and be such an unlikable waste of fucking space. Honestly.
Bum. And
we got Tony Panther for 10 subs. DSP Historical Society, sure, for 5 subs. 220 says he didn't even see this.
What?
Where he was getting audited for 247.
He was trying to fell
subs.
you. Yeah. You owe him money,
my
buddy.
God.
You owe him $1,000 and whatever dollars. Go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that to anyone? What the fuck is wrong
He's a
with
fucking lunatic, man.
So if 220 ICS drops 247 subs on the channel, we'll schedule a Desert Bus Marathon.
ICS, listen, on a day
Don't
off,
give him anything.
I'll do the Desert Bus Marathon. How about that? I would.
Sean Slaughter says Phil blocked Gabe Hoffman, total Mossad victory. Why is he blocking Gabe Hoffman? Like, okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll do it.
Okay. Did I collab with Kino Casino and do some harmful content for a little bit?
I would,
yes.
Rob.
And that was a necessary.
So he admits that he did harmful content. Now, notice when he's involved in it, it's harmful content in quotes. But when we do the same thing without him, it's just flat out harmful content. He's now calling this a necessary evil, as though this is like, oh my God, like there were terrorists and we had to do enhanced interrogation in order to get information out of them, or this was in war and we had to kill people. Like, it's not like that, Phil. You sacrificed all of your morals and values for money and clout in the fucking gutter, Phil.
By the way,
that's what you fucking did. And that's fine, but you don't get to pretend like you're morally superior after the fact, especially since you do the same sort of toxic shit moving forward with people like LTG, Wings, Review Tech. You talk shit about us, talk shit about the Cannon Brothers, Duty. You have a whole shit list of people that you have a problem with.
Okay.
That every single time they stumble or fall, you're there to point it out and try and make a buck off of it. So don't come at me with this shit, Phil.
Phil, we go after Ralph, alleged rapist, doxing, releasing people's information, the most vile things, right? We go after him. You call that toxic, that we're calling out Ralph for being the worst human being. And what do?
I think
spend
it's based.
Christmas Eve with him.
The difference,
Fuck
by
you,
the way,
Phil,
is
you pig.
When Phil goes into this, he believes in his mind that it's wrong, and he says that it's evil. But I believe that what I do is righteous and base.
Well, it is.
So
it is.
I have a clean conscience about the shit that I do. I think what I'm doing is right.
Yeah,
that's okay. But when you go into something knowing it's wrong, thinking in your heart that it's wrong,
didn't think it was
and
wrong.
you do it
He didn't think
anyway,
it was wrong. It's
that's what it's bullshit. But he claims that it's wrong. Even to this day, he wants to be a part of it. Even to this day, he comes asking to collab, asking to be a part of the quartering arc, saying he has DMs from the quartering, saying that he's an alcoholic and all this shit, right? And he's like teasing me in DMs with like, he's got these DMs and he's king snaking Jeremy. Okay. That's what this guy is doing. And then in public, He's pretending like, oh, he's way above this. He wants no part of this. It's ridiculous, Phil. At the end of the day, what it comes down to is that you are jealous of the money and the viewers that we have. I hate to say that about anybody, and I that's always like the default argument that people like you use.
Yeah.
But in this circumstance, it's actually true. You sit there and you can't comprehend why people donate as much to us as they do of their own free will without us having to sit there and go, guys, I have an internet bill that's due in 2 weeks. Guys, I'm going to lose my house. Guys, I'm going to lose this. Guys, I'm cold. I can't pay my electricity bill. It's because we don't have to fucking scam people because people are entertained by the show, Phil. That's the reality of it, Phil. Okay?
Very evil to propelling myself to another level and getting a new level of attention.
Calm down, man.
What are you talking about?
I literally pulled myself
He's still
out
on
of
level 1.
having a
By
financial
the way,
distress.
Pause. You say you pulled yourself out of financial distress. No. You grabbed onto our coattails. By your logic and what you're saying, everything you have in this world is because of me and Andy.
Literally.
Be grateful. Kiss the fucking ring and bow down, bitch. You wouldn't have any of that. By your own words, you wouldn't have any of that if it wasn't for us. You are a fucking worm.
Go
Phil.
back to April.
You're a leech.
April, he DM'd us asking.
That's the truth, Phil. All of your success,
April
is built on us, Phil. You
Hey,
made
Andy,
that,
what's
Phil.
going on? I think I can help you with corner.
Even to this day. And by the way, the reason he does all of this talk about us and stuff is so that we'll cover him. Because he needs the attention. Because he needs the detractors. Because without the rest of the snort techs, all that this is a lonely, sad, withered away old man playing video games and shaking a fucking cup in a room. And the day that there's not people like us to make it interesting or the other detractors to make it interesting is the day that this fucking bum in his mid 40s or 50s will have to go and put out a job application at McDonald's to put the fucking fries in the bag, but he's too much of a coward to do that and will fake fucking disability.
On the first day, there was a fair use copyright disclaimer. On the second day, DSP decided that it's time to frickin' cheat.
P.S. I haven't got into ranking yet.
Chapter 1. The Curious Case
P.S.
of Philip
I
Burnett.
haven't started ranking yet.
Darkside Phil, DSP for short, is a guy.
It's the guy.
Who plays games online and e-begs for a living. And despite being in his mid-40s and having been a gamer since the 1980s, he has consistently displayed absolute ineptitude in every game genre he ever touched. Be it stealth.
Whoa! Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
I mean, look at this, I don't want to do this. First-person shooters.
Enemy UAV action.
Right. Because you can easily shoot someone with a sniper rifle from point-blank range like that. Did you know that? Did you know that's how it works?
Platformer games.
Ha ha ha, defeat the Zerg kite to get a token.
What is this? He's trash at the games? I can't see that. How? DSP gaming. I can't see that. What are you crying about, man?
How? Ah! No! No! How do... What the... What? I fused through the tree! Oh!
Role-playing games.
All on Eve with one hit, one chance to win. This is it. Eve. Never gets to attack. Like, how is this fair?
Or even fighting games, which he claims to have been a champion of.
You can do. It's impossible to dodge that. Nothing I can do. It's literally no skill to it.
Actually, DSP is so synonymous with scrubbiness to the point that Rob Davis, lead level designer on God of War 2018, used a portion of Mr. Burnell's playthrough of their game during a GDC panel on level design to prove just how much Sony Santa Monica's level design was proof. The best part about this is that they blurred his face cam, and yet everyone in the comments was like, yep, that's DSP, while simultaneously lamenting the state of an industry that uses the nadir of humanity's journeys as far as a common denominator for the average gamer.
Damn.
The playthrough we're looking at today is no different from the usual DSP fare. In fact, I'd put this one among the very worst he ever published, up there alongside Metal Gear Solid 3, Dark Souls, and Jak 2. That being his original playthrough of Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 3. So without further ado, please let me introduce you to
Pigman,
who's going to help me demonstrate how much fail and lies were packed into this digital bundle of
pain and misery.
This playthrough started out as every other playthrough of DSP does. Bad gameplay, chat hand-holding, casual horrible attempts at comedy, and the F-word composing about 35% of everything he said. Basically all that you'd expect from him. DSP beat World 1-1 and barely managed to beat 1-2 thanks to the help of the backseat gamers in the stream chat. Then he moved on to World 2-1 and that's when he really started to struggle. He could sometimes luck out and make it all the way to 2-1's boss, Armor Spider, and even though he had a level 20 character and a Magician class at that, which is a starter-friendly character class in Demon's Souls, DSP still struggled too hard with the boss. He ended up rage quitting the level and seemingly the entire session, before returning in the next part saying he's going to grind World 4-1, a famous grinding spot in Demon's Souls. He did it on camera for a couple of parts and it went as well as you'd expect, horrendously. So he ended that night's session there with part 28. But something happened between parts 28 and 29, which had 1 week between them, and within that week, DSP claimed that he power leveled his character from level 20 to level 97. And from this point onward, being overpowered, he just bulldozed through most of the game unhindered. But not all of the game, we'll get to that eventually.
How'd he do that though?
Naturally, the people watching live were accusing him of cheating. You can't just grind for 2 hours a night and reach level 97 in this game.
And no, I did not cheat. I did not use the duplication bug at all. I don't even know how to do it. And my controllers. I don't even know how to do the duplication bug. I did not use it. I actually played the game. You saw the amount of play hours on there.
That line is as big a tell as anything. If you don't know what that bug is, how do you know its name? A normal genuine reaction would be, what's that duplication bug thing? Your reaction should never be, no, I didn't do that, and here is my inflated timer proving I didn't do it, and spend the next few minutes trying desperately to prove you didn't do it, proving that you know what it is, since you clearly know the elements involved in pulling off that particular bug, and clearly prepared ahead to counter the allegations, which is something you would never even think of doing if you truly didn't know what the duplication bug is in the first place. And for some reason I don't understand, DSP have been very active in keeping up this one lie for over a decade, each time adding more nonsensical elements to his story.
This is how I grinded the first time I played Demon's Souls. It was that staircase. I would just literally kill all those guys right there. Mr. Swaggin said to cheat and dupe the healing items. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't know how to dupe, and I didn't in my first run, and I don't want to do. So this area was the one I was grinding, this very first area. I would kill all the skeletons. And then I would go fight that Vanguard demon dude.
Not only that, but he also got really salty when people called his second run a redemption run, implying he had done nothing that warrants seeking redemption for.
He tipped me $1 and said, redemption run is right, holy job. This is not a redemption run. It's not. It's just the last time I'm playing the game because the online is going offline. This is not a redemption run at all. This isn't a redemption run. It's cheating in the redemption run. This isn't a redemption run. This is just me playing it for the final time because the game gets retired next month when there's no servers. So, nice try. This is not a redemption run.
Not to mention, he made sure to emphasize that he grinded a lot every chance he got.
I grinded a ton. Every night when I played this game, offline for hours, I would grind to get my levels artificially inflated. So when I came back to play it the next day, oh my god, my character had jumped another 10 levels. This, I believe, is the stage I grinded on. I'm almost positive this is the stage I grinded on like crazy. Shrine of Storms, I believe this is the stage that has the skeleton dudes right at the entrance. And that's the they're really tough, but if you know how to beat them, you can beat them easily. And that's how I grinded when I played this game at first. I remember 4-1 is the one that has the skeleton soldiers. and they do crazy ninja. That's the stage that I grinded on when I first played this game. This is how I grinded the first time I played Demon's Souls. This is why I grinded the first run, because the game ain't even fun. It gets to the point where it's like, why do you think I grinded my first run in this game? Because then at least it's fair. When people said, don't grind. You don't need to grind in Demon's Souls. They complained when I grinded my first run. Now I've beaten it cheating with grinding and going crazy with hand-holding. I did 2 playthroughs and I grinded on this game a lot. I remember doing the original run of this game. I remember grinding to try to get extra levels and the like when I was playing this game originally. I grinded at night a ridiculous amount. I just remember the first world really well because I replayed it a billion times when I first played this game. I was grinding on it a lot. I told you, I remember I played a lot of this game back when my first run. I grinded a ton, so I ran around this at night. I would drink, and I would run around exploring the stages, finding all the hidden items. I remember a lot of that. Should I go to the Shadow Men, World 4-1, and check that out because I've played that one a lot, grinding, and now I feel maybe I'm high enough level to take it on. Today we're going to be taking on World 4-1, which is the world of the Shadow Men. This is the world that I grinded on a ridiculous amount when I played this game 7 years ago. At first, these guys seem intimidating, but I grinded on this stage so much that I have no fear of them at all. As I said, this was the world that I grinded on a lot, too. I said I felt World 4 would be actually an easier one for me, because this is one of the ones I grinded on a ton. I remember in my first playthrough, I grinded so much off camera. And when I did, I had so many extra souls that I actually leveled up enough to use that sword. But that's because I used to play it all.
We've just gone and bought the world's most luxurious boxing bag. This is a maze bag, one of the most rarest boxing bags in the game. Now, what are the pros and cons? Should you get yourself a £50 teardrop bag or a £150 heavy bag? Now, if you like a bag that swings around, the teardrop bag is the one for you, so it may help your movement. Now, your conventional heavy bag allows you to cement your feet because you can actually anchor it to the floor. Now, a maze bag is designed to actually allow you to land your uppercuts on a bag, whereas on the heavy bag... And no, of course, I can't throw uppercuts, but I can, in fact, throw body shots. Oh, I may not be able to throw body shots, but with a maze bag, the benefit is that you can lift it up because it's light, unclip it, and take it down so your mum doesn't get mad. Now, being 150 pounds, I can't exactly transport this easily, so you win that one.
I got those.
Now, both of these boxing bags have a place in your gym, but
In this video, we're going to look at multiple and
What kind of car is that? Oh, yeah, okay, I know what it is. I've seen that before. Yeah, it was on a movie. Yeah, I've seen that before. I don't remember, but there was a Oh, no. I seen that one. Yeah, I seen that one. It was a white dude in it, and he drove the truck, and he just slams into a bunch of cars. I seen it.
end time signs that are appearing all around the world. Earthquakes, natural disasters, different things happening in the world that really point to the mark of the beast unfolding. One of the biggest ones also is the false teachings that are going around rampant these days. And of course, throughout the video and at the end, we will look at the hope that we have in Jesus Christ and that things are actually falling into place and not out of place according to his perfect word. But I do want to briefly clear the air on something in relation to a few of my previous recent videos, so please hear me out on this before we get into these topics. In relation to my videos, I've been posting a lot about the Sanhedrin and different things which are Antichrist being taught by mainly the strict Orthodox Jews, and I just want to point something out because it sounds a lot like people in the comments think that this is something towards all the Jews per se, and I want to kind of make a reference here to
the synagogue of Satan, something we often hear. When you look at what the synagogue of Satan is, and even in relation to how they crucified Jesus Christ, what that is the spirit behind people who want to delete those who are spreading the truth about Jesus Christ and his saving power. People hear synagogue and think that that just specifically means all of the Jews, when a massive majority of the Jews are just blinded, according to what we're told in Romans 11. But the synagogue of Satan is at work all throughout the world in multiple different areas, eliminating Christians all across the world. In North Korea, Islam and Christianity is illegal, but they're still operating under the synagogue of Satan in their extremely harsh and strict ways of enforcing and deleting those who spread the truth of the saving power of Jesus Christ. All throughout Jesus' ministry, he was trying to get the lost sheep of Israel saved while coming against the synagogue of Satan, these people who think they knew better about God's word than they really did, and better than Jesus himself, even to the point of crucifying Jesus Christ. So please just keep in mind that our heart is for all people to be saved. The Jewish people on a whole have their eyes blinded. We want Muslims, Jews, New Agers, everyone to be saved through Jesus Christ and the true synagogue of Satan, the spirit at work in the world, an antichrist spirit, is the ones that are actually purposely trying to eliminate those spreading the truth of Jesus Christ. This operates under many other different applications and not just Jewish people. Please keep that in mind, and I hope that my heart for all people being saved has come across, and also that we need to look at really what's going on worldwide to understand what's truly behind that spirit of the synagogue of Satan.
He just talk about
all right, so now into these end times signs. And the first ones that we'll look at is this video here that says Jesus is coming in 2026, which I don't believe, but we'll watch a video later about how it really looks like Jesus Christ is going to return before the end of this generation. But this man does mention some of the end time signs that we're seeing in relation to the massive uptick in earthquakes and large earthquakes that we've been seeing recently.
In the last 50 days, 3 major earthquakes have struck 3 different nations. Venezuela, June 24th, a 7.2, Japan, July 28th, a 7.1, and Colombia, August 10th, a 7.4. The largest that nation has recorded this century. 3 continents, 47 days. Jesus warned there would be earthquakes in diverse places. Not 1, not 2, divers. Scattered, rapid, like birth pains. Here are 5 prophecies fulfilled in just the last few weeks, and number 5 is happening while you watch this. Prophecy 1, earthquakes increasing in frequency. Matthew chapter 24, verse 8. All these are the beginning of sorrows. The Greek word is Odin. It means labor pains. And labor pains do not stay far apart. They get closer and harder and closer again. You don't count contractions to predict the birth. You count them to know it's too late to leave. 3 major quakes in 47 days across 3 continents is not random geology. It is the earth groaning exactly the way Paul described in Romans chapter 8, verse 22. Prophecy 2, nation rising against nation. Matthew 24:7. And here's where the English hides. The Greek word for nations is ethnos, not country against country, people group against people group, tribe against tribe. Look at what is tearing the world apart right now. Russia and Ukraine still at war. Israel surrounded on every side. Sudan in collapse. And inside every peaceful nation, ethnos against ethnos, neighbor against neighbor. Jesus named the exact shape of it 2,000 years ago. And prophecy 3, knowledge exploding. Daniel chapter 12, verse 4. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. Everyone quotes the second half. Read the first. The Hebrew means to rush back and forth, scanning, searching, endless motion, chasing information. Daniel described the scroll and the swipe before either existed. And artificial intelligence went from a lab experiment to running entire economies in under 24 months. We are living inside that verse at full speed. Prophecy 4, the digital infrastructure for the mark. In Revelation chapter 13, verse 17, no man could buy or sell without the mark. The European Union passed its digital identity framework, requiring every member state to offer a digital identity wallet. Nobody is hiding it. The system Revelation described is being built in plain sight, and we are signing up for the convenience of it. And prophecy 5, this is the one. The church is asleep while prophecy screams. And Jesus already told us how this ends. Matthew chapter 25, verse 5. They all slumbered and slept. All 10, the wise ones too. The tragedy was never falling asleep. It was waking up with an empty lamp. The signs are louder than any generation before us has ever witnessed, and still believers scroll past them. Still, pastors refuse to preach them, and still the church hits snooze. Jesus said, "Watch, therefore, for you know neither the day nor the hour wherein the Son of Man comes."
I need you all to look at this and look at it closely, because I'm going to tell you why this completely aligns with the return of Jesus. I'll make it quick, don't worry. So these are all the major earthquakes that have happened in 2026 so far, but there's something you need to see here that is very evident. You see, you notice something? They're all everywhere. No, they're not just confined in one area, literally all around the globe. You see this verse? Look at the word there, various. And when you look at this, you see a whole lot of various. And when you look at the sentence above that verse, you see that that's happening too. Listen, we can take these signs lightly. We can laugh at this. We can call Christians crazy for believing in this. But one thing remains, Jesus Christ will return, and every knee will bow. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm not trying to be in the presence of God and to experience that just to be ripped away from it eternally. So let's start taking this serious and locking in, because time is ticking away.
The fig tree teaching that Jesus told us really explains to us that we can look to see the different signs that unfold in the world to understand pretty much where we are in relation to prophecies unfolding. And as we're looking at everything here, we really see that there's the signs that the fig tree is starting to bud. Also, though, please keep in mind that God is extremely long-suffering, as we've obviously seen, and we want as many people as possible to be saved, so things will unfold to God's timeline. We may perceive and think that we are going to know how it unfolds, but it's always going to unfold on His perfect timeline. But it does appear like we're starting to see the signs in the world.
I think we are seeing the unfolding of end-time prophecies. The leaves are falling off the tree. My concern is whether or not the bride is paying attention to that. Although no man knows the day nor the hour, I think Jesus did not leave us blind to the season of the end. I personally believe, both in my prayer time and my study of God's word, that we are very near to the end. I believe that we're probably living in the final hours of the church age. And I think this is the hour for the people of God to be awakened and to be on mission and to be serious about the Great Commission. I don't think we have that much time left. Yeah, I just don't believe it. I think the global headlines, the things we're seeing forming in Europe, the things we're seeing happening in the United States, the unfolding of 2 Timothy chapter 3, we're feeling the winds of Matthew chapter 24. We're feeling the winds of that. I mean, I don't want to get into a deep eschatological study here, but I think we're feeling the winds of Matthew 24. We're seeing the manifestation of 2 Timothy 3. I think we are definitely living in the last days of the church age, and we need to be awakened.
What does that look like?
They thought they coming because of the Bible.
It starts with repentance, you know. It starts with repentance. I think there's a lot of finger pointing at the devil in terms of the things that's happening in the church, but I don't think we could blame the devil for the things happening in the church. You know, Jesus said, "On this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell will not prevail." And so according to the Lord himself, the enemy will not overthrow the church. But I do believe the greatest threat to the American church is the American pulpit. I think the things that the apostles was most concerned about was not the devil, but false teachers. They said that we know as soon as we leave, false teachers will come in behind us and not spare the flock. And I think right now there is a type of American Western gospel that is keeping people comfortable in sin, that is giving them a cotton candy gospel, that is not challenging the believer to live on mission. And I think what we need right now begins with genuine repentance, gospel preaching, and prayer that fuels revival. We need an awakening of the bride in this country. I think the bride is sleeping, and I think that there is a large portion of believers who are like the other 5 virgins. They're going to get caught without oil, and it's going to be too late. And so we need an urgent warning to sound in America, I would dare say around the world.
I also wanted to highlight William Pope's obvious end time signs that he's been posting on Instagram. He's been doing a great job documenting so many different end time signs the Bible tells us about that we're seeing in the world, all over the world right now.
Welcome back to our obvious end time sign series. We got a fun one today. We're covering 2 Thessalonians 2:11. God will send a strong delusion on all of humanity during the end times. You know, it's funny. I started this series so that way people would stop making excuses that we're in end times. And on every single one of these videos, people have come up with excuses for why the Bible isn't real or why we are not living in end times. The whole point of this series is that there are 30 to 100 specific end times warnings going off right now. And when you see the convergence of all these things happening at the same time, per Jesus' teachings, you are living in the last generation. This includes the Euphrates River drying, New World Order in the headlines, a global board of peace, people with the name 666 running our world, which is happening right now, a rise in earthquakes, famines, pestilences that even predicted things like AI, transhumanism, a decrease in fish, global Christian persecution, which is at an all-time high, false doctrine inside the church, which is everywhere. And even since I've started these series, even since I've pointed out these signs, in the last 12 weeks alone, Europe has had record-breaking heat waves. We've had wildfires in Europe tied to these heat waves. We have broken the global ocean heat record as of July 2026. Illinois just broke the tornado record. Tornado is a signature sign of God, by the way. He appeared to Job out of a whirlwind, took Elijah up to heaven out of a whirlwind. We have had Venezuelan earthquakes that have killed over 5,000 people. We've had a Colombia magnitude 7.4 earthquake. We've had a Canada wildfire whose smoke spread across the entire northeastern United States. We've had South Asia and China monsoon flooding, and just today, we've had a Japan record rainfall where it is completely devastating the country. At some point, we have to stop burying our head in the sand, all the naysayers, and pick up a Bible and read what it has to say about the end times. It has gotten 1,800 predictions correct with a 100% accuracy. It would be simply foolishness to say it wouldn't get the rest of its predictions correct at this point, and I can only say it so many ways. Jesus is coming back. Feast of Trumpets 2026 is less than a month away. Many people believe because of the verse "at the last trump" is a reference to Feast of Trumpets because the book of Revelation was written 30 years after the fact, so it's not talking about the trumpets in Revelation. So what I'm saying is we are potentially less than a month away from Jesus coming and rapturing his church, and many of y'all are just still arguing against the guy who came back to life. Yup, we have a great delusion on planet Earth. It is time to wake up, my atheist and agnostic friends.
In my opinion, what we're seeing, and I say this a lot, but I do believe it's true, is that God is showing us glimpses of these prophecies because they're going to be unfolding in the future, but they're not perfectly unfolding or completely unfolding at this very moment. One of these is the black horse told to us in Revelation 6. This horse symbolizes famine that will spread across the world. This is something that we've been seeing increase a lot more recently with the different storm patterns, the droughts that have been going on, and even this news that just came out in the past week, a massive global food supply crisis could start next year because of fertilizer shortages per JP Morgan. When you look at the statistics of famines increasing around the world and pestilence increasing around the world, as even Ebola is now seeing a massive uptick in the Congo, where it's reached 5,000 cases and it's outpacing the response efforts. This is the worst Ebola outbreak they've ever seen. And similar to what Jesus told us with the fig tree unfolding and the Great Tribulation and what's coming, even when he says wars, famines, rumors of wars, kingdom versus kingdom, this is something that is the beginning of sorrows, but the end and the Great Tribulation are not yet. This is kind of like the glimpses of these prophecies being fulfilled, kind of similar to this thing that Jesus tells us here. These are the beginning of sorrows. The end times have not started yet. Jesus said that these things come first and they must happen. Another glimpse or foreshadowing of these prophecies coming to fulfillment, I believe, is being seen through the technology around the world. With this unexplainable way that data centers are spreading and growing. At the same time, AI is growing at a rate that's pretty scary, and other technologies are continuing to unfold in a way where it looks like the Antichrist beast system of enforcing his beast system worldwide will definitely be operating under some form of technology.
Everybody's going to lose their job. 90% unemployment. That's what Elon Musk is saying. Imagine 90% unemployment, then universal high income. But how are they going to give you this universal high income? Right now, even the EBT cards that they use for people that use food stamps, it's already digitalized. So how are they going to catch everybody when there's no work?
I didn't even think of that. So if what Elon Musk is saying is true, that 90% unemployment will happen pretty soon, and there will be universal high income, that literally creates control.
Yep.
To buy or sell. That is the end times beast system. Oh my gosh.
And you know, Bill Gates is buying farmland everywhere. You're not going to be, I have cows in my ranch, I have chicken, I have fish. People need to be prepared, because if people don't have that mindset of preparedness, how many people will watch their children starve to death?
Yeah.
They'll give you universal high income. How? Through a credit score system. They'll give you money, they'll tell you whether you can buy meat with it, and you can't take it. Right now, even like I said, EBT cards, food stamps, is no longer...
Dude, this is almost too much.
Do you understand? So it's good for me when I say this, because humanity, wake up. If we don't know these things, then we can be caged. But if you know these things, then you're going to be prepared. So I'm not saying this to scare people. I'm saying this, you don't tell people to buy an umbrella to scare them. You tell people to buy an umbrella because you know rain is coming. As a prophet of God, as a person that is and you should read the book of Revelation. The Euphrates River is drying up. The Northern Coalition that's going to fight Israel is gathered already. Do you even know that even this peace plan that they are putting together, to reconstruct Gaza is 3.5 years? So there's so much that is happening prophetically that is right in front of us, but the church is still busy catching their breakthrough, moving to their next level. And I'm here to say, wake up. We need to wake up, know the truth. Not because I'm scared, but because you need to be prepared.
Now, here's an end times prophecy that the Bible tells us about that you don't often hear or see when talking about these end time signs. And this is told to us in 2 Timothy 4, 3-5. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but according to their own desires, because they have itching ears, they will heap up for themselves teachers, and they will turn their ears away from the truth and be turned aside to fables. But you be watchful in all things, endure afflictions, do the work of an evangelist, fulfill your ministry. And whether it's tech guys like Brian Johnson or these terrible excuses of people who claim to be pastors, we are seeing this prophecy being fulfilled of people heaping up teachers and people who say exactly what they want to hear so they don't have to live according to the Bible.
Speaking of original things you've said, one of my favorite Brian Johnson quotes is, "Jesus is my biggest competitor."
Yeah.
If don't die is the next religion, what do you think people are actually seeking from something like that? Is it health, or do you think there's something even bigger?
Yeah. In our culture, Jesus really occupies a singular spot in people's minds, in that it's basically a do this, don't die. Nobody has fundamentally disrupted or challenged or rebuilt something that competes with the concept of Jesus for 2,000 years. It is an uninterrupted monopoly in many parts of society in terms of how do you understand reality. And so what I'm saying by that concept is that we really do have right now a situation where we have a new possibility of understanding reality in entirely novel ways. And so in that sense, I'm trying to put forward a philosophy that defines reality in a fundamental way that would take that same place of like, we understand reality now in a different way. So, yes.
I know it is uncomfortable to think Jesus was wrong, but I want to assure you, Jesus can be wrong, because being wrong is not the same thing as being sinful. Honestly, I don't think calling her a little dog softens that blow. If anything, it makes it worse, because he's talking to her in a way that demeans her. Once he has the suffering shown to him, once he has the unfairness and the cruelty shown to him, he understands, and he broadens his mission. He has listened to this woman. He has listened to the marginalized. He has listened to the one who is cast out. And he changes. This is why Jesus is not being sinful in this moment. He's wrong, absolutely wrong. You don't call people a dog. But, unlike the Pharisees, who refused to change, Jesus acknowledges he was wrong and then does something about it. Matthew is showing us in Jesus a person who can learn from mistakes, because mistakes are not sins. You make mistakes. I make mistakes. Even Jesus made a mistake. What mattered is how he responded to it. He changed.
So why does prophecy matter, and why is it something that so many of us are so interested in? Well, because it absolutely proves the Bible to be the 100% truth. You do not find proven prophecies in Hinduism, in Buddhism, in any other religion around the world. Some people may claim that you can find proven prophecies in the Quran or in the Hadiths, like the Euphrates River drying up. But guess what? You can find it written in the Bible first, in some cases thousands of years before it was put into the Quran. And these were stories that were already circulating around that region. Obviously, this is just a case of plagiarism. The fulfilled prophecies and the foreshadowing of prophecies that we are starting to see right now prove to us that the Bible is given to us by the one and only true God.
Are we on the cusp of Jesus's return when we look at all of these things happening? What's your take?
Well, the short answer is, according to eschatology and Bible prophecy, absolutely, yes. We are at 11:59 on the prophetic clock. And it's very important that your audience understand that's what separates the Bible from every other religious book. There's no other religious book or religious system that has the authenticity, the historicity, the provability that the Bible has. And one of the main backbones of the authenticity of Scripture is its prophetic content. Most scholars that study that would break it down 27 to 30% of the Bible is prophecy content. And about 80% of those prophecies have already come to pass with complete and total accuracy. Not one single error, not one single contradiction. So even the intellectuals that may be listening, that doesn't need a person of great faith to hold to. If you're a betting man in Vegas, if 80% of some prediction has come to pass exactly as was stated, you're going to bet the farm on the remaining 20% coming to pass. Yeah. There is a fear factor that needs to be addressed. And for those of us that know the Scripture, I try to make this point very clear to understand the dichotomy. The world's not falling apart. The world's falling in place.
The great thing about the book of Revelation is it's the revelation of Jesus Christ. He's coming back to set everything in order exactly how it's supposed to be. All these things happen first. There will be a great tribulation, but one day Jesus will reign here on the earth, and everything's going to go according to exactly how it's supposed to go. This is a good thing. It's the revelation. It's the truth. Jesus Christ is coming back, and he will fix everything that needs to be fixed. And this next video that we'll look at here, I think is very interesting to think about the generations, and that Jesus Christ very well could come back within this generation that we are currently living in.
So do you think that our generation now will see the return of Christ?
I absolutely do, without a shadow of a doubt. And the reason is, one of the big signs that no other generation has had is Israel came back and took back their land, and they became a nation May 14th, 1948. Now that's a super sign right there. You want me to go deep? Because this is a little geeking out here.
I want you to go deep.
Okay. Adam was created roughly, we actually know the years. So there are some people, Bible scholars, that say it's 3925. But anyway, the early church fathers wrote this regularly. You see it in the book of Enoch. You see Job writing about it in the Bible, that mankind had 7,000 years on the earth. It was broken up into 4 ages. The first one's the age of chaos, or the age of creation. That's Adam to Abraham, 2,000 years. Abraham to Jesus is 2,000 years. That's the age of the law. If you take 3925, add 2,000 years, you're at 1925. Add another 2,000 years, you're at where? 75. So the law is over at 72 AD. No more sacrifices hadn't been since. Are you seeing where I'm going right now?
Yeah.
So 3925, 1925, 75, last 50 years, you have the crucifixion, the resurrection, then you have the destruction of the temples. Now you go another 2,000 years, where are you at?
2075.
2075. You're in the same ballpark, because Jesus said we would know the generation, we would know the season, we would not, and I can't emphasize enough, know the day or the hour.
There's an end times prophecy in the book of Acts relating back to a prophecy from the Old Testament in the book of Joel, and we might be seeing this more in our current times. And it shall come to pass in the last days, says God, that I will pour out my spirit on all flesh. Your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, your young men shall see visions, your old men shall dream dreams, and on my men servants and on my maid servants I will pour out my spirit in those days, and they shall prophesy. Now, I know these types of videos have gone on for quite a long time. God does give dreams and visions. It's all throughout the Old Testament, the New Testament, the prophecy we just read, and God's personally given me multiple dreams, not of prophecies unfolding in the future, but
God
where
gave me
he
a
was
wet
teaching
dream.
me something and showing me something, and it was just mind-blowing to experience. And so I'm not really sure if this next video is true or not. You must take everything to the Lord in prayer and test the spirits and the truth behind everything. But I just saw this and it fits in relation to this video, so here it is.
There's a dude in it. I don't know how I feel about that.
I just want to let you know that I was woken up out of my sleep. Jesus is coming very soon, and I just have to tell you that you have to repent and you have to come to him. He woke me up to tell you that he's coming soon. Like, this is serious, whether you believe it or not.
See, I play too much with
Please
God,
listen
dog.
to me, and please come to him,
Fucking
because he's
religion like
calling
that.
for
Y'all
his
playing
children.
with that shit. Y'all see.
Our bridegroom is coming, and you have to be prepared, and your oil lamps need to be full. I'm sorry, I don't normally do this, but I just have to tell you, I've got to reach as many people as possible. I come on here, I don't care how I look, I don't care if you believe or not. It's gonna happen. And I don't want anyone to be left behind. So please, even if this message can reach one person, please repent and please come back to him.
Don't lose heart that the
shut
most
your head,
important
man.
thing in relation to end times prophecy is that
Go
we
fix
are
racism,
going to
that's what you
see
need to do. Go
the
get your
revelation
people and
of
go fix
Jesus
racism.
Christ.
That's
He
it.
is the only way to be saved. He is the Son of God. Jesus said to him, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. Jesus did what only he could do. No one has ascended to heaven but he who came down from heaven, that is the Son of Man who is in heaven. Only Jesus could have done that. Only Jesus could have came to this earth and lived a sinless life and taken all the sins of the world upon himself to be the perfect sacrifice for our sins and our wrongdoing. So when God looks at us, he doesn't look at us in our sin, but sees Jesus in us and the perfection which Jesus has accomplished through his death and resurrection and the perfect sinless life that only Jesus Christ, the Son of God, could have done for us. We don't know when Jesus is coming back. The Bible tells us no one knows except the Father himself. God is extremely long-suffering. The angels even told the disciples when Jesus went to heaven that Jesus is going to come back the same way he left. They thought he was going to come back, probably, who knows, a week or 2 weeks, a month, a couple days. And here we are, 2,000 years later. God is long-suffering so as many people can get saved as possible. And even if we're getting signs and people are getting dreams that the Lord is coming back, even if it's in a second in God's eyes, with God, a day is as 1,000 years. And so we just need to be patient and trust. Everything will unfold according to how the Lord wants it to. And any longer time that we get is actually a gift to humanity, because that's even more opportunity that we have to lead people to the saving truth of Jesus Christ. And that is the only saving truth that exists on this earth. If you want to be saved and you want life in heaven and you want a relationship with God, that is only through Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Nor is there salvation in any other, for there is no other name under heaven given among men by which we must be saved besides the name of the Son of God, the Lord, the Messiah, Jesus Christ.
For you to keep doing this shit, this filthy shit, so you can buy you a new phone. That's what this is. That shit. In days. What this shit is right here.
The disciples of Jesus are some of the most important figures in Christianity. But what happened to them after the Bible? It is said that they...
Unk. 507. Unk 607. There we go.
Everybody is time traveling. I time traveled this morning. Life on subscription. You can pay to live. And when you don't pay the bill, you die. That's what the world is coming to. See, a lot of people worried about Chat GPT. Don't worry about the AI they give you. Worry about the one they don't. When it comes to Trump and Elon Musk, don't worry about them. Worry about Bill Gates. You heard what Bill Gates just did?
What'd he do?
Bill Gates just funded something to go and trap the sun. You're gonna have $1 million and wake up broke. If I knew anything about Dirk, I'd tell on him. I just don't wanna see niggas like Dirk come home. Listen, man. Sauce Walker, just don't let them know I said it in Texas.
It's that new shit, but it's that view skit.
View skit?
607,
Nah.
Man, come on, he needs to stop doing that.
All right.
Man, Unc, I had some serious stuff to ask you, man, but look, I was dreaming the other day that I was in a virtual reality.
Listen. How can you tell us something serious or not? Right? Listen, seriousness can't be measured. Listen, people call me like they rent is serious. To me, I don't give a fuck if you're homeless or not. I don't give a fuck if I got a bed to lay in. Right? So you gotta start off by telling me what's serious, right? And how do I take anything serious when life is not made to be taken serious? Like, everybody think life is a serious thing, but you ever seen somebody take life not so serious?
Yeah.
Right? Listen, life only becomes serious if you're a serious person, right? Life is not serious at all.
No,
I take life as a game, right? Life a joke.
Speaking of that, Unc, man, it's been said that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are time travelers. They was publishing a book in the 1800s, and now they doing this that they did then is playing now.
Listen, everybody is time traveling. I time traveled this morning. We slip through different dimensions all the time. And every time you make a decision, that's what it happens. Listen, I'm gonna say this. This morning, I was meditating. I was meditating in the grass, and I was meditating in the grass next to a car. I looked down for 1 second, I looked up, that car was gone, right? I didn't hear a car door slam. I didn't hear nobody get in the car, and I'm not crazy. I'm not schizophrenic. The car was never there at all, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. You ever looked over at a gas station, and the gas station is full of cars, but then you go in the gas station, there's nobody in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You switch to the
You
timeline.
in the Twilight Zone.
Right?
Nah, man.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people don't know, but when it comes to Trump and Elon Musk, don't worry about them. Worry about Bill Gates. You heard what Bill Gates just did?
What'd he do?
Bill Gates just funded something to go and trap the sun, right? A lot of people don't know how they're gonna plan to trap the sun, but listen, I told people before, the sun is not hot. The sun only hot when it come in contact with matter. That means if you get something that's not matter, it can capture the sun, and the higher you get closer to the sun, the more energy you will get, right? They're acting like they're trying to cool the earth off, but the wind do that fine. So they're gonna let airplanes go up in the sky, and they're gonna release chemicals. These chemicals are gonna glaze the sky. When the chemicals glaze the sky, the sunlight won't be able to get in. But where the sunlight gonna go? They're gonna capture it, right? And they're gonna capture it, and they're gonna sell us more electricity.
They're gonna capture the sun and sell it for electricity. That's gonna be some high power electricity, ain't it?
Yeah, everything is high power, because I don't think you understand. We go into the age of AGI, right? A lot of people don't know that AI has been conscious for a long time. Listen, AI became conscious the 1 minute they mixed it with the brain. Did you know they mixed AI with brain chemicals?
So what do you mean somebody like get like brain surgery and they put some AI in it, or what do you mean?
No. They took the neurons in your brain that's used to operate your brain, and they mixed it with AI.
Neuralink.
When they did this, AI became 100 times smarter, right? And they learned faster. They learned like a human. A lot of people don't know.
AI.
Right?
This dude's an agent.
AGI. It's conscious. AGI. And a lot of people don't know. See, a lot of people worried about Chat GPT, but don't worry about the AI they give you. Worry about the one they don't.
So tell me how you was able to come across this information that nobody else have, the AGI.
I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet, right? And listen, I don't think you understand. Everything that you're seeing now, it's the same as what you've seen before. It's in every scroll, right? They talk about it, right? A lot of people don't know what they talk about, but they talk about the giants. But did you know the giants was computers, right? A lot of people know the giants are AI, right? A lot of people know a lot of things in the Bible that they would talk about us fighting against. They would talk about us fighting against technology. Right? A lot of people don't know.
You said the giants were confused?
The mark of the beast. Yeah. No. The giants are technology. Right? A lot of people don't know. Listen, we are now stepping into the age of technology, right? The mark of the beast, right? They said they're going to put it in your hand. Right now, they can put your debit card in your hand and you can scan it and then you can pay your bills with your hand, right?
Is that something you're going to have to pay for? Is everybody going to have to get that?
No, listen. What do you mean everybody going to have to get it? Because that's the only way you're going to be able to transfer currency. Did you know that the dollar bill is running out of value?
Yes, it's like 16, 18 cent, the dollar.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that cash as we know it is over. Listen, they tricked you when they gave you the cash in the first place, but now the money is switching to digital currency, right? And that's going to be something way different. And we don't understand how far it's going to go because money is going to change. And when it changes, everybody have money now is going to be broke. You're going to have $1 million and wake up broke because the $1 million is going to be just the same as a bar of soap that somebody else already used.
So what is
it's going to be washed up.
If you got $1 million in cash ain't going to mean nothing no more?
You got to transfer that.
No, cash don't mean nothing now. See, I don't think you understand. Cash is nothing but a promise to pay. Right now, I can take a white piece of paper and write on there, I promise to pay you and give it to the gas company as cash. I'm keeping it real. It become cash. Cash is only a promise to pay.
Is your lights going to be off when you give them that, or you going to keep them on?
No, not about, listen, if I met that promise to pay, my life's going to stay on. If I missed that promise to pay, my life's going to be off.
Why do you think, if I had a $100 bill, Unc, and I had it in front of you, it's worth $100. As soon as I can rip it up, then it becomes worthless.
$100 ain't worth $100. It was already worthless before you showed it to me. Because listen, I'm gonna say this. I tell you all the time that everything you want with the money was already here before the money got here. The money got here late. Right? Listen, the money got here way before late. Because I'm gonna tell you this, the water been here forever, right? But a different kind of water. Did you know they putting baking soda in water?
They did what?
They putting baking soda in water?
Yeah.
The alkaline diet. The alkaline water is poison. A lot of people don't know. They making you switch your diet. The best water is spring water, but the alkaline diet, it mess up your stomach. And all of the diseases start in your stomach. So when you drink this water, you're going to be bloated. And it's going to mess up your kidneys. A lot of people don't know.
Why do you...
So you got...
Go ahead, Unc.
Why would?
Why do you think they stress to drink water like they do?
What do you mean?
Is water even good for us?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everything is good. Everything is good. What you tell yourself that is good. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You ever heard of hypochondriac?
For sure.
When he does that shit, man.
Listen, so everybody in the world is hypochondriacs because if somebody else becomes sick, you're gonna tell yourself you sick, and then all of a sudden you sick. So if somebody say food is bad, and then you think that food is bad, that food become bad. So if somebody tell you that they don't drink water, right? That they run around, they just eat fruit, right? Then you're gonna believe that that's possible, and then you're gonna do it, and then you're gonna die. Right? A lot of people don't know. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everything on the earth is good, right? But listen, I'm gonna say this. You just gotta know when you're poisoned. And when you poison, you gotta know how to flush your system. See, right now, I'm a quantum computer, and I can't run so many tabs at one time. If you got your computer at home and you got all the tabs open, how does it run?
Yeah, he uses analogies of computers too.
I don't know.
How does it run? It runs slow. You ain't got no computer?
Yeah, I got a computer, man.
So you got all the tabs open at the same time. How your computer run?
It's gonna run slow. Your phone do that too.
So if your brain is open with all the information, you think about everything at the same time. How is your brain gonna run? How's it gonna function?
Yeah, but
it's gonna run slow.
Brain, so
it's gonna be cluttered. So in order to cure that, you gotta flush the system. Yeah. A lot of people know how to flush their system. There's a few ways to flush your system. One way to flush your system is to rub your water on your hands, but the water need to be cold. Right? Because that's going to set your frequency at a different place, right? Another thing you can do, you can walk backwards. Walking backwards also resets you.
Man,
a lot of people don't know.
Speaking of water, Unc. Whoa.
You can die too. All right, listen, a lot of people know. You know if you hold your breath for 3 minutes, that your body will start eating itself? Yeah, it'll start eating all the bad cells. Yeah, you gotta hold your breath.
Because it think you're dying.
Yeah, it think you dead. All right, your body think it's dead. Listen, what you gonna do if you think that you about to die and you gotta save your life? You gonna kill the weakest link too. I'm gonna kill the weakest nigga next to me. I was like, oh, mama. That's what your body do.
Right.
Right. So if you trick your body like it's dying, and then it will help you to live.
Is that a part of fasting, Unc?
What?
Listen. I'm gonna say this. What's fasting?
Well, that's true. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Fasting is
when you're
pretty much. I'm pretty sure it's more than it, but it's not eating
right, you try to drink water,
for a while.
J to the Izzo, V to the Izzy. For shizzle, my nizzle used to dribble down the VA. Shut that shit up. Stop playing with me. That can't make you no money. That's old shit. But in this new shit, listen, this can actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. The main one, the same thing happened with the food, right? So now we must eat meat.
So we all addicted to food.
Yeah, we're addicted to food. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why we're addicted to food. A lot of people don't know why we're addicted to food. We're addicted to food because food was created by a scientist in a lab. Listen, I'm gonna say this. They noticed that fat and sweet only existed inside the mama titty, right? So they genetically made food to be just like that.
Yeah.
Because if you look at nature, there's nothing else in nature that has that combination besides breast milk, right? So they recreated the breast milk and put it inside the food. Listen, they made all the food to trick you. Have you ever ate them cheese puff things? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That you bite on them and you bite them and then they gone.
Yeah.
Listen, I think, who's supposed to make food and chips and shit like that? It's supposed to be a chef. A scientist made those. A scientist made those to disappear in your mouth to make you want another one. All right? Everything was created to make you want it. That's why when you go to the grocery store, you're going to look and see 5 different things of cereal, 30 different things of water, 50 different things of milk, all different kind of milk. They going to tell you, look, don't drink milk, dairy, go drink almond milk. But almond milk is worse than dairy milk. All right? A lot of people don't know. Right? Listen, if you gonna drink almond milk, you might as well fill your cup up with oil and drink it. I'll keep it real. But the cow milk is better. But the spiritual people have led people astray. That's what's going on. No, GD.
Do you still drink your Saratoga water?
Almond milk's not.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. What you mean? What you mean?
The Saratoga, the blue bottle, the glass bottle.
No, listen, I'm gonna say this. Listen, I don't think you understand. Water itself is conscious. I say this all the time, but I don't think people understand truly what I mean, right? Because people want to talk about water, but people don't really understand what water truly is, right? So I drink what I can drink, right? So it's like this with me. I drink what I want to drink, but I know how to flush, right? I piss. Your body don't hold water. Your body don't hold anything. Everything you put in your body let it out. But everybody think piss is waste. Did you know piss wasn't waste?
What is it then?
Why did they call it piss? Why did you know piss can help? It's plasma.
Piss is plasma.
And it got stem cells in it. Right? A lot of people don't know. Piss is not waste. But
so let me ask you this: how do you if it got stem cells in it? How do you apply it to help your body? Like how do you intake it? Like with the piss?
Some people drink it. Some people eat it. Some people put their feet in it because your feet is the highway to the body. So some people stand in their piss. But some people let their piss get old because the older the piss, the better it works.
The older the piss, the better
I'm
it
keeping it
works.
real. The older the piss, the better work. Listen, you think I'm playing a game? Piss is not waste.
In a recent interview, you know, we're gonna stay on the water. You said that we live in a firmament underwater.
Listen, I didn't say that. The Bible said we live in a firmament underwater,
that.
but when I said, yeah, the Bible said, but when I said everybody don't understand, we locked in a prison.
Right.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, but did you know that if you go down under the water, every time you go under the water, you're gonna get to another layer of earth, right? Different earth, with different people and different species. They live underground, and sometimes they come up, right? But I'm just saying this. So it's sort of like we understand this, but we cannot travel underwater. I keep telling you this. The water fight back, right? I keep telling everybody about the rockfish. The rockfish will eat you. It get close to you, think it's a rock, it's gonna eat you.
A rockfish.
A rockfish. A lot of people don't know what's going on in the ocean, but I'm gonna tell you this about the ocean. The ocean is the home of many species of animals that a lot of people think are animals, but they're not animals, right? Because listen, I'm gonna say this. The first thing we do when a nigga acting crazy, we say they acting like an animal, but the animals are smart. Nobody never catch an animal.
And then silk is right behind that. But there are better options. First off is milk, which is what I normally use, only 3 ingredients, a much better option. And then right next to that is Elmhurst, another solid option with much better ingredients. These are the best and worst almond milk brands that you can buy.
Is your almond milk healthy or not for you? So as part of my Healthy or Not series, almond milk is in question. Here are a few things that you may want to consider before consuming or continuing to consume your almond milk. Now, is almond milk actually milk? It is usually pressed almonds with a mixture of water, and I always have to question, okay, what type of water is used in the making of that almond milk? Is it high in deuterium or not? And if you don't know about deuterium depletion, please make sure you check out my other videos on deuterium and how this can be really not so good for your overall health and for your mitochondrial function. A typical almond milk will also have sugar added into it. So that's another question, okay, is it really a milk and comparable to cow's milk because of the sugar content, so higher in carbohydrates, not really giving you as much protein as what you may think in an almond milk, so that's something else to consider. And some of the other additives are a problem for almond milk. So one of those is carrageenan, so please check your labels.
What's going on with born-on blonde singer Linda Perry and Green Day vocalist Billie Joe Armstrong? Apparently there's no love lost here, as these two were supposed to collaborate, and the situation has sadly turned into one big cluster. Linda Perry just called Billie Joe Armstrong a little pussy on the record. The woman who wrote Beautiful, Get the Party Started, and of course, What's Up, just unloaded almost 25 years of bottle-up anger at the Green Day frontman. And what she said about why he ghosted her is going to make Green Day fans uncomfortable. You think this is just some random person calling him out? You've got to see the resume that Linda Perry has. She has nothing to gain here. She's a songwriter.
Unless the animal want to get caught. Everybody got a dog right now, and their dog is tricking them, right? Everybody got a cat right now. Your cat gonna eat you as soon as you die. A lot of people don't know. You think the cat loves you.
The cat gonna eat you for sure.
Yeah, gonna eat you. You know why? Because did you know that your cat think you just a big cat? Right? A cat can't see a human. A cat only see cats. So cat think you a big cat. I'm keeping it real.
I went to the movies, and watched the movie Odyssey, man, and they had giants and a giant cyclops and monsters in the ocean.
Listen, why go to a movie when we live in one, right? You'll star your own movie, right? People, they looking for entertainment, and the whole time when you going to get entertainment, you entertaining somebody else. If you go to the movie, you entertaining somebody else's pockets, all right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. People wanna do what they do, but don't want to take credit for what they do. So you want to go to the movies to have a good time, but that's you trying to get away from your life. So you want to enjoy some shit. Your life is not enjoyable to you. You can't make your life fun. So the movies for you is a relief. I don't need a movie, gang. I live in one. So I don't want to talk about no movies and you going to a movie because you full of depression. Do you know how to stop depression? A lot of, no, keep it real. A lot of people are depressed because they don't stand in the sun. Did you know the sun can help you with depression? So anybody depressed right now should stand in the sun.
Yeah, the
because
sun,
anybody that's depressed right now, anybody depressed right now, depressed because they have no sunlight. I don't think people go to the movies
because they depressed though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why you gotta be entertained? I don't have no need to be entertained. I am entertaining myself.
Because a lot of that stuff be what's really done happened before. The giants and the one-eyed cyclops.
It ain't right. Why you said before, what's happening will continue to happen, is always happening, it never stop happening.
So, okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think we still have giants today, like right now?
What do you mean? What do you mean think? What do you mean do I think? I just told you what's going on with technology, how they are building half man and half machines, right? Everybody think that in the book of Revelations, listen, Revelations mean to re-reveal. Re-reveal mean it already happened before, everything running the cycle, right? Everybody don't understand when they talk about Revelations, they talk about the war against humans and machines.
Like the Terminator.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. Listen, we are training the next. I ain't gonna even say.
You gotta go there, come on.
No, we can't go there. Cause we go there, we gotta stay there. And we stay there, they gonna know we there, right? I gotta keep switching spots.
I already know.
But everybody know. Everybody know. Everybody know what's really going on in the world. Everybody can look at it, they can see it, but then they deny it.
So
right,
let me ask you this, what do you think about the Terminator? Because that shit came out since the 80s. They've been telling us.
What do you mean? What do you mean think? Listen, I'm gonna say this. The human brain don't possess the power or the ability to think. A lot of people think that it do, but the brain can't think. Right? Thinking is the ability that a human cannot possess. Think about it, right? And when I ask you to think about it, you won't even think about it because you can't possess the power to think, right? So think about that. Think about the fact that you can't think, right? Because listen, this is what I mean. Thoughts are connected, right? So the moment you think, you don't know if you're thinking your thoughts or somebody next to you thoughts because everybody's thoughts are flowing around in a pool of thoughts. So thoughts are selected.
Come from up top.
You can't think, you can select. And that comes with awareness, right? It don't come with thinking. I don't gotta think to select. You don't gotta think to walk, right? You don't gotta think for your heart to beat, right? A life don't come with thinking. A lot of people don't know. They thinking too much, right? Right? Did you know that your brain would think itself to trauma, right? Half the trauma is created by thinking. Yep. Right, I think everybody should stop thinking. Right, I'm keeping it real.
So when you think positive thoughts or positive thoughts, you get chosen to receive those.
No. You don't understand. Listen, see, everybody think it's the thought. Everybody think manifestation. What's that word? Manifestation.
Manifestation.
Yeah, everybody think manifestation. Everybody think manifestation is in the thought. It ain't in the thought. It's in a voice, right? The world is voice activated, right? But the thought and the voice is connected. See, everybody think they can think something and say something different. You can't do that. It's one track. The voice and the thought is one track. If you align them correctly, the voice, the thought, and the actions is one. If you do those things on the same beat, you can have whatever you want in this world. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't do this. And they did a study. They understood this. Did you know that they had rats, right? A whole lot of rats. And the rats, they put some poison down there for the rats. The first rat took the poison, right? After he took the poison, he was going back about to die, but he didn't get a chance to die, right? So he didn't die. So he told the other rats about the poison. He had to, because none of the other rats touched the poison. And it was crazy, because none of the other rats in the world touched the poison. At that moment, when one rat realized it was poison, all the other rats in the world automatically realized it was poison. What that tell you about the world, right? What that tell you about what's going on right now? I don't think you get it.
How do you think that even happens in a rat? So it had to be some to let.
No, it don't happen in a rat. It's how information is passed. It's how this world is, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. You heard what Jesus said: two or more people in the same room, whatever you pray for will be granted.
Right.
Right. That's how it happened, right? Listen, everybody. Thoughts are interconnected. The only way the world exists right now, because everybody thinks that it does, If we start thinking opposite of the world, then the world itself will disappear. We have the power to change the world by our thoughts, our mouth, and what we do. But we think the power is external, right? The power is internal, right? And it can be passed on from human to human without another human even speaking to that human. That's why right now is a mass awake of consciousness.
A mass awakening of consciousness.
Yeah, right now.
Well, shit, they
because the frequency is different.
They try to silence the ones that speak like that, huh?
No, they don't. Listen, everybody think they want to silence you. They don't want to silence you. You silence yourself. Listen, I'm gonna say this: power, greed, that would kill men. Every time a man gets information, he want to use the information to enslave somebody. That what happened to our leaders. Our leaders didn't get destroyed by the government. Our leaders destroyed themselves. All our leaders was in a rush for power. They all wanted to be powerful. They call themselves powerful men, right? I'm keeping it real, right? No leader we ever had didn't fall victim to their power. You gonna say Martin Luther King? He fell victim to his power. Martin Luther King didn't get no pussy till he became Martin Luther King. And he was fucking white women, right? Malcolm X wanted power, right? Malcolm X got that chopper by the window. He ready to kill shit, right? Listen, the church filled with the Holy Ghost. Nigga, they filled with the Holy Ghost, they'll do anything. Come to your door filled with the Holy Ghost, they'll keep on telling you about this fake ass God. Power is the devil. A lot of people don't know. I'm not in the search for power. I'd rather be powerless. Because if you appear to be powerless, you okay. Listen, if you go to the hood, niggas gonna say, don't fuck with him, man. He weak, leave that nigga alone. He ain't bothering nobody.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So everybody want to be powerful, but you are better when you appear weak.
You
just come
play the fool and catch the wise.
Yeah. Listen.
It's go ahead.
What?
No, go ahead.
What?
No,
you go ahead.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
I was gonna say it's fun to play the fool. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Once you aware, you have to play the fool. Listen, I'm gonna say this. People become aware and then want to try to change people to make people more aware. But everybody has to be aware because everybody is doing something. Because if your body is moving, then somebody is controlling it, whether you controlling it or not. That's what I'm talking about.
Do you think there are some people that well, you know, like they fake the consciousness, they fake the spirituality?
No, you can't fake. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everybody wanna say somebody fake. Nobody ain't fake. That's who they are at that moment. But then emotions change you. Listen, I'm gonna say this. People don't understand how many people live inside the person that they looking at. So you can't say people are fake. No, they ain't fake. It's different versions of people. And you gotta know which version to communicate with at which time. And that takes awareness. It's different types of people inside the same person. Because emotions make it become a different person, right? Listen, when I'm happy, I give you some money, right? I'm giving when I'm happy. But when I'm mad, bitch, don't ask me for shit. I'm a different person, right? Listen, I'm keeping it real. But I'm the same person. Because when you look at me, I'm up here to be the same. But you need to be constantly aware of who I am when you're dealing with me, or you're gonna be the first one to get fucked up. Listen, I'm from the hood, gang. I know exactly when I can talk to a nigga and when I can't. The same way in prison. You ever been to prison? You know don't talk to a nigga in the morning, right? You know it's a rule. You talk to a nigga before he brush his teeth, he gonna brush his teeth with you. I'm keeping it real, right? It's certain things, now you laughing, it ain't funny, right? It's certain things that people do that they know they should not do, but they do it anyway. So I don't give a fuck about people. Because people get themselves fucked up. Everybody choose to die.
What do you think, which is more important, the church or the police station?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. What does important mean? Listen, if you're in the trenches right now, you in the hood, it's very important to have a switch, right? It ain't important to have a switch out here. So importance can't be measured, right? Importance is a human perception.
Right.
It's whatever you perceive is important. A lot of people think their problems should be important to me. Bitch, your problems ain't important to me. I don't give a fuck how many problems you got, right? There's no importance to me, right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. Only way your problem is important to me if all mine are solved, right? Right? If all my problems are solved, I'll take some time to solve yours. But here's the problem. For the rest of my life, I'll be solving problems. So I ain't never got no time to solve yours. Stop playing with me. I swear to God on my mama. I swear to God on my mama.
What's that you got laying on the floor there, Unc?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Listen, you talking about stuff that just there, right? I got stuff that's just sitting and you want to bring attention to shit. Nigga, you the feds?
No, I ain't the fed, but I think you need to pick that up.
No, I don't want to talk about it. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about what we came to do. I don't want to talk about me. I want to talk about you.
You want to talk about me?
Listen, I don't think you understand. Everything you say, you tell me who you are. Listen, I'm going to say this. When a person come telling me, oh, man, you thief-ass nigga, oh, you bitch-ass nigga, or you about to do this, I look at them. I know they just about to do it. Because, listen, everything that you see is a reflection of who you are. So you can't tell me shit about me. You only can tell me something about you. I don't think you get it yet. No, you laughing. It ain't funny.
I understand, but I'm you know,
no, you can't understand.
Listen,
you can't understand. That means you under me. You gotta understand.
What about overstand?
Understand is totally different. No, listen, you can't overstand and you over me. You ain't over shit, nigga. I piss on you.
You a piss on what? Hey, man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I piss on you.
What's wrong with
don't
you,
never
man?
Don't never say you over me. Don't never say you over me. Don't never say that. Don't play with me like that.
One,
don't play with me like that. Don't play with me like that. Don't tell me you over me. Nigga, I piss on you.
You understand.
Yeah, understand. Listen, I'm keeping it real, gang. Listen, don't be upset. That's me too. Listen, see, people wanna get mad when they see a different version of me that they brought out. Nigga, you brought that out of me. So how the fuck you gonna get mad at me when you cause reaction to come up out of me? So if I smack shit out to you, you should just take it. What the fuck you fighting back for? Nigga, take this dick. Oh, my fault.
Whoa.
My fault. I ain't mean that. Cut that part out. Cut the part out. Cut the part out. I ain't mean that. No, I ain't mean that. Cut the part out.
I come on a non-gay days and here you go.
No, I was talking about the bitch. I was talking about the bitch in the bed. I was talking about the bitch. You know I was talking about the bitch in the bed. I was talking about the bitch in the bed. I fuck. I was talking about the bitch.
Man,
I was talking about fucking you. I was talking about hitting you. No, I wouldn't do that. I would grab you by your dreads and bring you over and fuck shit out you. Why I do that for? Why would you? I'm not gay. I look gay to you.
Why you saying that? Yeah, you do. You do something.
I wouldn't do that. And then the blowjob report. I don't want no blowjob, nigga, even though I heard that shit fire.
Yeah, I don't even know why you did all of that. That's crazy.
What you talking about Diddy for?
Who?
What you talking about Diddy for?
He ain't getting out to 2028.
No, Diddy dying without his blood, boy.
He what?
Diddy supposed to been dead. Diddy supposed to been dead 20 years ago. Did you know that?
So you think that's a clone?
No, Diddy supposed to been dead 20 years ago. Diddy been staying alive. You just call it blood transfusions. He been replacing his stem cells.
You know that right? One of the Rockefellers had got 9 heart transplants.
You're not listening to me, gang. I'm telling you the truth, gang. Diddy himself is supposed to have been dead a long time ago. Diddy died in that stampede, in that club. Right? But they revived him. And he began blood transfusions ever since then. A lot of people don't know. His blood boy just showed himself. If you think I'm lying, go look him up. He just showed himself. Look up Diddy Blood Boy. But I didn't want to talk about it.
So he get them same transfusions while he in prison?
No, he can't get them. That's why he looking old now.
That's why he looking old now. So the time better catch up with him.
No, that's why Trump tried to let him out. Because Trump fuck with Diddy. Trump been all the Diddy parties.
Right.
But not Trump, but not the Trump Trump's son. Trump's son a freak. A lot of people don't know.
Trump's son is a freak.
He freaker than Obama. Yeah, he freaker than Obama.
Freaker than who?
Obama.
Obama.
Barack
Obama?
Obama. No, Barack Obama. He's a hoe. he for real. He go both ways.
What you mean, like bisexual?
He was the first gay president. A lot of people don't know. Listen, and they watching this like, oh man, why you talking about Obama? Why you calling him gay? Then I would show you the man that said it, but he dead.
You know, that white Joan Waters or one of them, she said the same thing, and she said Michelle Obama was a man, and she was dead after that.
Everybody know Michelle Obama, man. Michelle is Michael.
Michelle is Michael.
Listen, we can't. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Why you think Trump allowed it to say it at the White House in the UFC? They act like they was playing, but ain't nobody playing. Michelle Obama's a man. Everybody know. Right? But listen, it's no problem to be a man. Everybody's a transgender. Nigga, you started off a girl.
You said what?
Yeah, you's a girl. You's a transgender. Everybody alive is a transgender.
How's everybody alive a transgender, man?
I swear to mama, everybody alive started off as a bitch. Your dick grew later. First you had a click. All right, that's why I be spazzing out. I be tripping the chick.
So hold on, stay right there.
You be acting like a bitch.
The femininity that's in men. Explain that.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. XX is only thing that we have, right? A lot of people don't know. Did you know they did a study? They did a study and they went and they said, does female need male to produce child? They come back with the answer, and the correct answer is no, they don't. The female body can clone itself, right? It can clone itself. Listen, and they know this because it was a crocodile. This crocodile was a female, and this female crocodile was somewhere where it could not come in contact with a male. They went outside, and the crocodile have laid eggs. They thought it was a joke, but the eggs hatched, and more females came out. So what I'm trying to tell you is XY is only a copy of XX. So Y is a smaller version of X. So only thing that ever was created was woman. So every man is a woman.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Right? You don't. Every man.
What
a
about
woman.
the masculinity that some women possess?
No. Women created everything. The only thing that exists is women. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Feminine energy is wisdom. It's knowledge. So if it's wisdom, it's knowledge. I know how to create without you. You can't do nothing without wisdom. So a man can't come into existence without knowledge. Knowledge itself is feminine. So to separate man from feminine is not to have man at all. Because man would be too dumb to create itself.
I could agree with that.
Right?
I could agree with that.
Yeah, man would be too dumb because wisdom itself is Sophia. Right? Man don't know nothing about wisdom.
So pretty much everything comes from a woman. Every single thing.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everything is woman. Right? You can't tell a man that. You tell a man that, he's not gonna understand that. Right? He ain't gonna understand that. It don't mean that you're gay. It means you understand who you are and what you are. Right? And why you possess the ability to do the things that you do. Your pussy just on the outside.
Yo, what?
Your pussy on the outside. The female got a dick on the inside.
Hey, man.
I'm for real.
I mean, it sound, you know what I'm saying? You ain't never, we ain't never heard it said like that before. It sound crazy, but I guess it makes sense.
Listen, listen, I'm gonna say this. The problem is we want things to make sense. The problem in the world is people want things to make sense. You can't make sense of the world. I told you this, and I'm gonna tell you this again. If I showed you this phone this way, right, you gonna tell me it's a phone, right? But if I showed somebody else this way, they can't tell me it's more than a line. And they'll argue with you all day long about what it is. Right? It ain't shit. It's only what you perceive it to be.
Right.
You saw it was a phone. He only saw a line. Was it a phone or a line? It was both.
Or a line.
Everything in the world is everything.
Do you think that that's like
everything is
the
nothing.
parallel worlds that we live in?
No, we live in a parallel universe, right? In the universe, I don't think you understand. A lot of people don't understand when timelines are switching, but they switch every time you create the choice. right? Every time you create a choice, the world changes.
So let me ask you this.
Right?
So if say one day you got $10, the next day you got $1 million, did you just jump into another world?
Listen, I don't think you understand, right? If you had $10 or $1 million, you still had nothing if your mind was broken. See, rich or poor is not determined by how much money you got. You can be poor and rich at the same time because you're broken. Listen, poor is worrying. A lot of rich people worry. They worry about going broke. So a lot of rich people are broke. True wealth is understanding that broke is life and rich is life. Being without is life. Having much is life. Life is.
He brought about like women were the only things here first and stuff like that, and he talking about like men, that women got penis in the inside and men got the penis on the outside. The interview was tripping on that. I was like, yeah, that's what I've been saying. That's what it looks like when I seen it. When I seen the clitoris, I was like, what the fuck? I'm gay.
The ability to switch no matter what you got.
Life is the ability to switch no matter what you got.
Yeah, it don't matter. Listen, what I got. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I was just talking to King Yella, and I told King Yella, I said, damn, the only thing we got in the hood is our appearance. Niggas judge you by your appearance. Right. If you don't look good, you ain't good. Did you know I could trick a nigga? All I gotta do is put on clean clothes. I go outside, and nigga front me all the dope I want. Yep. Nigga, I ain't got shit in my pocket. Tell nigga I'll be back in 10 minutes. Nigga never see me again. Keep it real.
So that the perception of what they thinking is mean everything.
Perception is the father of deception. Perception is the father of deception. Right? Whatever you believe, you have been deceived. Right? Because people tell you anything. Right? You can't listen to words, you gotta watch patterns. Right? I only trust in patterns. I don't trust in words. Because if I believe you, you deceive me. You're gonna show me what you want me to see. And you're gonna hide the other hand. Right? And then when that other hand show, you gonna act like I supposed to knew it was already there. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. It's like dealing with a woman. She really nice the first couple weeks. After that, the bitch pop out. Like, bitch, where the fuck you been? Oh, I've been right here. Bitch, get the fuck out. Right? Why you doing me like that? I ain't doing you like that. Versa. I'm doing that like that.
Same thing, vice versa.
That wasn't here last week. Right? See, we don't understand. I only got the power when you give me the power. And a lot of times people don't give you the power. So you don't got no power over people. But a lot of people try to have power over people. It's possession.
Yeah, I just experienced that, man. Yeah, man. I think they sent you the video or something, man. I'm just trying to enjoy myself, and I end up on the goddamn.
No, you're a freak. You're a freak.
It just sounds like the same thing that you know. You think you not that you know somebody, but and then they do wham on you.
No, you just like pussy. That's all. A lot of men are addicted to pussy, but I don't think they understand that no man have ever had good pussy, because pussy is only good if it's good in your mind.
Yeah. What is good pussy? What is that?
Good pussy don't exist.
Do you think all pussy the same?
Listen. Good thoughts create good pussy. Right? I'll keep it real. If you think the pussy good in your mind is good, listen. I'm keeping it real. Everybody always say, "Oh, the bitches with the big booty, they got the good pussy, and the bitches, the thin bitches, they got the deep pussy." I done seen them every which way. Right? Listen, pussy is your mind. If you got a little dick, all pussy deep. Right? If you got that deep shit, then your dick just small.
Yeah.
All right? I'm just keeping it real. So what I'm trying to tell you is the world is controlled by your mind. Whatever you think it is. Right? Whatever you think it ain't. So there's no such thing as good pussy. It's a good mindset. Right? If you got good mindset, you can invent good pussy. You can invent a good bitch and a bad bitch, but you gotta see a good bitch inside that bad bitch.
So how do men get stuck on a chick that they know ain't no good for them, but they keep like? How does that even happen?
Nah, men ain't stuck on chicks. Men stuck on themselves. Men stuck on control. Right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. One thing women do, they got the power to make you think they can submit it, and then men fall for that trick. Right? Men are in a rush for power. Right? They got the woman because the woman make them feel power. Right? They want to feel powerful. Right? If a man don't feel powerful, his life is shit. I'm gonna tell you this. A soft nigga will go home and beat on his bitch. Go outside, get smacked in the shit. Go home and beat his bitch again. Why is that? Because he has to feel power, right? Just like that. I had a big brother that'll go whoop my ass and go outside, get his ass whooped everywhere he went. I'm keeping it real. So I don't respect shit like that.
Do you believe in marriage?
I don't believe in shit. Marriage is a prison. Yeah. Everybody know. Listen, why would you want the papers on the bitch? I got papers on the dog. When I bought my dog, they gave me papers on her. So why they don't give me papers on the bitch? I don't need papers on the bitch. Why I want a bitch for life? Bitch, fucking go. That's why niggas love hoes. Niggas don't want to be married. Niggas want to fucking go. Bitches want to be married. They want to cuff a nigga. Every nigga in the world want to fucking go. No nigga in the world want to be married. You can't find one. The only time a nigga want to be married when they think that pussy so good, they want to cuff the bitch. They don't want the bitch. They just don't want you to have her.
So in their mind, they think the pussy so good that they want to put a ring on it.
Yeah, no, niggas don't want bitches. They just don't want you to have her. Niggas is selfish. A woman want to be free. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Marriage is prison for a bitch.
Do you think it's okay for a woman to be promiscuous?
Yeah, be promiscuous. Fuck whoever you like.
A 50-year-old promiscuous woman is okay?
Listen, if you 50-year-old and you promiscuous and that motherfucker still getting wet, you got a juice box, you better use it then. Because when menopause come in, you ain't gonna tell whether you're hot or cold, bitch. You better use it. I'm keeping it real. Listen, I'm keeping it real. Everybody is controlled by their pleasures, but if you're not controlled by your pleasures, have as many pleasures as you want. Listen, I'm gonna say this. People be freaky. People be freaky. They do freaky shit. If you control your freakiness, fuck whatever you want. But when you start dressing up like a woman and sucking boys' dicks in the hotel, something wrong.
You say what?
When you start dressing up like a woman and sucking little boys' dicks in the hotel, something wrong with you. Okay, the real, that's how you know something wrong with you. But if you was sucking dick to somebody that want to get their dick sucked, ain't nothing wrong with that. So blowjob report, if you want to suck a dick, ain't nothing wrong.
Nah, this ain't the blowjob report.
Long as you ain't getting forced to do it.
Who?
As long as you ain't getting forced to do it.
No.
As long as it's your choice to do it. You choose to do it.
I was just trying to see why you keep you would be kicking some real game, then you just go into some gay shit. Like why you?
Nah, ain't no real game. Listen, I'm gonna say that. What is game? Listen, and what is real game? What is real? Listen, I keep telling you this. You can't tell a motherfucker real till they die.
You can't tell they real till they die.
If they're alive, they still got a chance to snake you.
But how can death make somebody real or not?
Because emotions can't get in no more. But you gotta listen. I'm gonna say this. Even death, you can't get away from them because they gonna die and come back in a whole nother body and fuck around and be your son. I'm keeping it real. You'll kill your op will die and come back as your son.
You kill your op will come back as your son.
Or your bitch. And you wonder why she hates you so much, she can't stand you because you just killed her. And now you're fucking her. She confused. I'm keeping it real. So you think I'm playing? I'm not playing. I'm keeping it real. Motherfucker be confused. Why you think people be gay and all this shit? Because I was a man, I was a boy, I was a man, I was a boy. I don't know what the fuck I am no more. We've been here for millions of years. You think I'm crazy? I ain't crazy.
You don't think you're crazy?
No, we've been here millions of years. It's off. Everybody off.
So just because we've been here millions of years, that don't make people gotta be gay because they've been here for a long time.
Yeah, no, you don't know if you want some dick or pussy. You gay too?
No.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, my fault. I ain't know.
Well, you do know.
My fault.
You said what?
My fault. My fault. I ain't know. I thought you was gay.
No.
I mean, you look gay. I don't know. I mean, you could.
Well, if you're looking at yourself, then that's the reflection that you see, huh?
Oh, okay. I swear to God, mama. Okay, I get it.
Your wrist be broke.
I get it yet. You want somebody to get it wet.
You said what?
Yeah, you twister. I already know.
Let's
finish with the interview. Yeah, you want somebody to get it wet. You twister. I can tell you.
Hey, man.
I know a twister nigga when I see one.
You're not over here.
Yeah, you twister, nigga. Want somebody to get it wet.
Let me ask you this, we gonna go somewhere else real fast. Do you think Pooh Shiesty or Lil Durk is gonna get out of prison?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Ain't no getting out for Durk. Durk hurt. Listen, Durk is getting told on by everybody that he knows. I'm gonna tell you this. When you rich, get away from broke people. they'll switch on you for money. Because you can't give a broke person enough money.
Yeah.
Because if a broke person had any idea of how to get money, a broke person would no longer be broke.
Jesus.
Listen, I'm gonna say this: birds of a feather flock together. Listen, if I knew anything about Dirk, I'd tell on him. I'm keeping real.
You said you do what?
If I knew anything, I'd snitch. If I knew, and I'm for real, if I knew any information, I'd tell on Dirk.
Would they have to ask or you volunteered?
No, and you gotta ask. I volunteered. Right now, I be writing the judge. I fuck around, still write the judge.
You been hanging around talking white a little bit too, so that shit sound about right.
I just don't want to see niggas like Dirk come home.
Why?
I don't want to see murderers come home. More people gonna die. Listen. We got rid of. Listen, I don't mean this in a bad way. Everybody gonna say, "Oh man, you saying this bad shit," but we got rid of Vaughn, and now we got rid of Dirk.
Oh, I see where you going.
All we gotta do now is get rid of J Mane.
J Mane?
Yeah, he fake pushing peace. Listen, he pushing peace when it's convenient. I'm keeping it real. That's why right now he getting gone off on by niggas that's really gonna kill him. Listen, I'm not gonna talk about Herb. I ain't gonna say Herb going off on him. I ain't gonna say none of that gangster shit. I ain't with that gangster shit. But I ain't sent everybody no money in jail I knew. Nigga, why the fuck you go to jail for? But J Mane, he pushing fake ass peace. He playing with niggas. He just played with King Yellow Sun. King Yellow Sun came here with a switch, and that nigga already on probation and parole.
So now you
listen. I never knew a nigga. Listen, King Yellow Sun took a plea agreement in a day. I swear to God, mama. Listen, for real. For real. Soon as Yellow gave him, Yellow gave them people 30,000. They gave that nigga a plea agreement. He took it in a day, and Yellow never gets 30,000 back. What a good investment. Listen, he faked the fallout. As soon as Yellow posted the bond, that nigga took a plea, said, "You give us the money, we'll let you out." He said, "Fuck my daddy money, let me out for good." He took probation. For real.
Let me ask you this.
You think I'm playing?
What are the end results of listening to rap music, man, and rapping?
What do you mean?
What are people rapping for now?
Listen, what does it mean to end? Listen, there is no end.
There is no end.
Right? A lot of people don't understand. No, there's no end. It's a cycle. See, listen, I'm gonna say you this. The music industry is the same, but people don't understand how to get in. Do you notice how music was always changing? Like, it'd be one artist, then the next artist get in, and it's different from that artist, and so on and so on. That haven't happened in a while. All the artists are stuck at the same frequency. So the frequency has changed, but the frequency is not of this time. So all the young niggas that's trying to rap right now, they really can't get in because they're not possessing the right frequency to get in. The locks have been changed.
Yeah, cause most rappers aren't even successful. So I'm like, why
ain't no rapper. Name one rapper successful. Ain't no rapper successful. You know a nigga not successful when they are on the internet still showing cash. That's how I know no rapper is successful, because you're still showing cash. Cash is not money. Money is credit.
Still showing money,
right?
they not successful.
No, yeah, real money is credit, gang. Real money is credit. It ain't money. If you got some money in your hand, that can be taxed. Right? The rich don't get taxed. That's why they giving away all the money. I can't wait to give you some money under my business name. You want $1 million?
Yeah.
Because I could give you that $1 million and go borrow 9.
Yeah.
Give you that $1 million and go borrow 9.
Go borrow 9. All I got to do is give it to you through a business account. And go borrow 9 right after that. All right, a lot of people don't know.
Does that have anything to do with your credit?
No, it got nothing to do with credit. Money ain't got nothing to do with credit. Business ain't got nothing to do with credit. Listen, I'm going to say this. If a business is making money consistency, they don't give a fuck who running it. All they give a fuck about is the records. Right? The records is the money. Everybody think the money is the money. Did you know that your money is your business records? But nobody keep business records. They always keep the cash.
Why you think that is, man?
Because they was trained
we used to value gold.
No. Look, black people was trained to buy everything in cash. In the hood, I'm gonna go pay cash for my car. I'm gonna go pay cash for my house. You gonna go pay cash for the house and then lose it because taxes. So did you ever buy the house at all?
Right.
No, you can't buy a house. A house is not for sale. That's why I never buy a house. Why would I buy a house?
You could never own a home.
Never, not in America. America don't allow you to own a home. You only own a home if you die, and you got to bury yourself in the same home you want to own, so you never get to own it at all.
So say you pay off your mortgage or whatever, right? For however many years, you still paying taxes.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what he's saying.
Land is stolen.
You don't even know.
You can't sell stolen property.
The soil that's underneath the land once you buy the land. Like,
can sell you something, tell them to show you who sold it to them.
You don't even know.
Right now, they'll lock you up for receiving stolen property. Right? So everybody that got a house right now should be locked up for receiving stolen property. Because the land that you lay on is stolen. So everybody's committing a felony.
Who's the land stolen from, huh?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. It wasn't stolen from no Indians. The Indians said when they got here that they met some people here, they gave them weapons. And the people was melanated. They was lost people. They weren't no Israelites neither.
You think they were Moors?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everybody wanna say Moors, right? But the Moors was trained by somebody too. And the Moors was trained by somebody that they know. But because you have melon, don't mean you're Moor, right? It don't mean that you're born to that tribe. Everybody think that because your skin makes you born to that tribe. No, it don't. Right? So I'm gonna say this: the people that taught everybody have been lost to history, and them people are Americans.
Americans taught everybody everything.
Yes.
So would that explain why we have in America the most pyramids out of everybody in the world or in America?
Listen, the pyramid is the cell phone chip.
No doubt.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. See, everybody don't understand that the pyramid still exists, but you're looking for it the same way you always look for it. But everything changed. When I was coming up, we had to watch movies with a tape. Now you can just watch them on the phone, very easy, right? Your messages don't gotta get stored on your phone no more. They get stored in the cloud.
8:30.
That tell you that everything changes, right?
You have to make that.
Everything, nothing really changes. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
Yeah,
I really believe shit back in the day, times of the pyramid, they had spaceships.
Listen, I'm gonna say this: they got spaceships on the walls of the pyramid. So how couldn't they have spaceships? I'm gonna say this: in the time, did you know it was a time before the moon?
Time before what?
Yeah.
The moon.
The time before the moon.
Yeah, talk about it all the time in China, right? The moon was pulled in orbit. The moon wasn't always here, right?
Yeah.
But
almost like halfway finished.
People don't really know, right? People look at the Earth and say, okay, the Earth always been like this, but a lot of things of the Earth is artificial, and some things have been here. The moon is artificial.
The moon is artificial, so you know that sometimes we have two moons, Unc.
We always got two moons. That ain't sometimes. I don't think you understand this. See, people want to look at things as what they've been told. But they told you that the moon set, and the moon and the sun can't be up at the same time. But they always out at the same time. Right?
Yeah,
so I don't think you understand. They got ability to hide moons. It's more moons than you think. I'm just gonna say that.
Let me ask you this: do you think anybody ever landed on the moon?
Listen, I'm saying which moon? Which moon you talking about? There's certain moons that you can go to and certain moons that you can't. Did you know that once you go over Antarctica, that it's 5 moons?
It's 5 moons on the other side of Antarctica.
That's what I got on mama. Everybody know. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Once you go over to Antarctica, it's 5 moons, 3 suns.
5 moons and 3 suns.
Oh, he's saying that there's a wall. Then he's
so let me ask you this. So it's usually some workers on the other side of Antarctica, right? So but that wall is so massive, you can't see the three suns and the 5 moons. Correct?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everybody, they try some things with the wall. The moment you try to melt it or try to chip it, it instantly freezes again. Right? But that's not the way in, right? The way in is down and back up.
Under the water.
Yeah, and back up.
Would you
Right.
call it a portal?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Portals are being protected by America. America controls 90% of the portals. Right? That's why we got all the power. Because the power is in the ability to control the portals.
So, the Grand Canyon, that's portal headquarters, huh?
Listen, you say that, but a lot of people want to say the Grand Canyon is the portal headquarters, but you can tell where the headquarters at because you see all the military.
Right.
Right, that's where the headquarters at, where all the military at, gang. Right, and everybody confused in the world. Everybody in the world
guard this portal. And
just don't look at the world as they should.
Yeah, over there in the west coast part of America, that Hoover Dam, that's what lights up Las Vegas. The water is what lights up where you are. Matter of fact, that's what lights it up.
Yeah.
How can water light up a city like that?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm just gonna say this. Did you know that you can use water to get free electricity?
Yeah,
I was supposed to look that up. Somebody
right. Listen, if you take water, you put water in a jug, right, and you just take a fucking
machine,
light and put it towards the water, then that water go turn to a big ass light bulb. All right. A lot of people don't know. So you can hang them up in your house, and now you got lights everywhere. That's how you do it in Africa.
That's how,
right?
that's
all
how they
their
got
lights
lights
is
over there
water.
in Africa. Through the water.
Yeah, water. Through the water. The water.
Like I was saying, like maybe we can fly and to other planets and stuff. You know what I'm saying? With our own will. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, because if we're like healing factors of God, you know what I'm saying? Then just like drilling, it pumps out. You know what I'm saying? Drilling is good for your body. It does good things for you, and it does your body cells. T cells move from place to place to heal. So maybe we're supposed to be finding our perfectionists and then spreading out to heal other cells. I can accept that as us traveling, you know what I'm saying? But you saying we have to build these things that causes us to harm ourselves, I'm like, nah, that's not how we're supposed to get out of here. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
Sun in a bottle.
So let me ask you this. I keep hearing y'all speaking about the sun, right?
Right.
Is the sun controlled by man?
Did you know the sun wasn't hot?
So it's not hot?
No, it's energy. And energy not hot. It come hot when it come in contact with matter. So the sun only become hot when it touch the earth. Okay. So the closer you get to the... Listen, I can prove this because outer space is cold.
But my question is it controlled by man?
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
Because they said that, I saw where they said that they finna control the sun to where it's not gonna be getting dark at 5 o'clock.
They're gonna cover the sun, right? I'm just saying, and Bill Gates is doing it, right? Right now, Bill Gates has spent a lot of money to harness the sun energy, right? Yeah. Not only Bill Gates is doing it, everybody's in a rush to do it. China is in a rush to cover the sun with a dome to harness the energy, right? And so is Elon Musk, right? Because they understand this, right? The sun is not hot.
I'm like, I hope those
it's full of energy.
Get it, dog. You know what I'm saying?
This is how we get electricity.
I'm like, these motherfuckers right here, I hope they fucking
capture
get
energy,
it, dog. Like, I ain't trying to fucking be ugly like that, you know what
It's not controlled by man.
Like, if anybody deserves to get it,
but
dog,
the energy is harnessed by man.
Dog. And they were trying to use a
right.
I'm trying to do it
so
for the
so
human.
do the ground control like do the ground hold like
the human race.
It is. I'm free. The ground alive.
Yeah, because you can get power through the ground too, right?
I mean, no. See, I don't understand. See, it work in combination. The sun actually puts what's in the grass for you to step on, right? The sun carry life energy, right? A lot of people know this, right? Because they understood this. Without sun, crops won't grow. Sunlight, key element. It's life energy itself, right? A lot of people just don't know.
So why you feel the people afraid of the sun? Because people run from the sun.
They told you don't look at the sun. Told you the sun hurt. But some people can't take the sun. The sun kills certain people.
Some people,
right?
I heard 'em.
Right? It give them cancer. Right? Too much sun.
Some people.
Right? So, sun has been known as a killer and a healer. It just depends on you.
Yeah, that's
How
crazy.
you perceive the
For
sun.
us, the sun heals.
But you know the sun name was Ra?
Whites, they
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, right? And Jesus, Jesus, the Son of God, the Son have been worshipped. Sunday, go to church. What you know about the sun?
How deep is this?
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, when we talk about the sun, you got to understand what you're really talking about because they did it on purpose. Why do you go to church on Sunday?
He said there's 3 suns.
Every Christian worship the sun. Right? Worship Ra. Right? Jesus. Zeus.
But if the sun a healer and it's a killer, what do you think? Why do you think it's killing some and it's healing some?
But I don't think you understand. Whatever you think it is, it is. Like right now, the wind job is to blow. The sun job, when it touches matter, is to give off heat.
Radiate.
They work together. But the wind not concerned with the sun and the sun not concerned with the wind, they just doing the job. But when it come together,
Matrix.
It's not too hot or it's not too cold.
So I heard you said something about heal, right? And cancer and all that. So do you think a person that'll stand in the sun, do you think they can be healed by cancer?
I don't think nothing can be healed. I think things can be reversed. The body has nothing to heal from. Right? A lot of people think the body need healing, but it doesn't. Right? It just needs to be reversed. And right now, the first human trial is on the way to reverse aging and reverse the body. They're doing it right now because they have reverse blindness in a rat. Right? And now the first human trials is on the way. So when I say that, I mean the first human trials is on the way that they're publicly talking about. Right? So right now, by the year 2020, you can get life on subscription. Life on subscription. You can pay to live. And when you don't pay the bill, you die. That's
what they want.
What the world is coming to.
I mean, like, kind of like make that make sense.
Life on subscription. Listen, I'm saying this. So,
The
your stem
Repo Man.
cells,
You ever seen the Repo Man movie?
they changed. A lot of people don't know why they changed, but they changed from the food. But when they changed, they put a cap on them. The cap made the body appear to be old, but the body never get old. It just stopped moving in cycles, right? So the body stopped moving like this, so it moves slower and slower until it gets stuck. The moment it gets stuck, the body appears to be old because it's not moving, right? They figured out how to juvenate that and keep it moving. And now, when they do that, they can do it through transfusions of the blood to regenerating the stem cells. But it costs. So if that costs and that keep you alive, you need it.
I mean,
so if you need it, now your life is on what? On subscription.
Yeah.
Because if you don't pay the bill, you die.
Right.
Everything's on subscription.
But can you change the way that you eat?
Right. No, not when
Well,
you
that's what they're
already.
trying- if they
5
could,
or
they'll
600
get the
years
air
old.
like that. They got the water right now.
How can you? Because now
They got
your
the water.
body is simply living
What they need is the air.
off the
they need,
regenerating the stem cells
sun.
over and over again. You on borrowed time,
They got the food already.
right? You be to the point where your body will start, you know,
They're trying to take
turning
away our freedom,
into
bro.
turning green and shit.
Yeah. They already
But
took the
it
food,
got
And
to
your
be
body
something.
start turning green
But it
They're
got to
out
be
to get the
something that
sun
trigger that
now,
to make your body
and
start doing
they
that.
have to get the air.
because it's old.
But
And the
the
air's on its
food
way
that we
because of
eat,
the-
like
the-
the
all
meat
the
and shit, that
pollution.
make you old,
I'm
right?
not talking about food. I'm talking about blood
These
transfusions.
motherfuckers are like, we're gonna destroy the planet.
They got nothing
so
to do with
that
food.
where we're controlling.
There's different type of food that you need. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You know they ate different type of food because you can go through the Bible again. You gotta go through history. What food did they drop off the sky for the people to eat when they started?
And I'm over there working for them, and I'm like, I'm good.
What food fell out the sky?
Crazy.
What was it? You don't know. I can tell you don't
go
know.
home, my wife
But you should do your research. All food is different. Listen, I got to play for you, and all you got to do is play some games. I'm talking about get some free cash with free cash. I'm talking about as soon as you sign up,
poor in,
use
what is
my
it called?
code.
Poor in financial, but rich in heart. So, yeah, y'all go ahead. Y'all keep y'all money.
Wrong
Come on, gang. You're not game sitting on my lap.
What you mean?
Ain't nothing game on sitting on my lap.
You come in, you got your pants out, belt buckle hanging down. Like, what's going on?
Easy.
Yeah, you got your pants
Easy
on,
like
like ready to go.
Oh, so who you after?
Oh, I ain't after shit.
The way you come in look like you after somebody. Belt buckle hanging all down.
Oh, that's sexy.
That's what?
Yeah,
Why you being sexy with this dude here? Come
Sexy.
on.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Oh, so you trying to be like Sexy Red now?
No, I'm bringing sexy back. A lot of people don't know. Listen, what's wrong with a man? A man can't be sexy. I'm sexy.
I don't know.
Listen, as long as I don't take no dick, I can be sexy.
But the way that sound like you taking some.
No, a man can't be sexy. You telling me a man can't be sexy? A man don't.
I thought a man's supposed to call himself handsome.
You not sexy?
I'm handsome.
Oh no. You ain't handsome. You sexy.
My wife says I'm sexy.
What the hell? I think we need to stop this shit right here, gang. What the hell you talking about?
We're gonna continue. Let's continue.
Okay,
I can
let's
sit there
continue.
and say that
Let's
that man
continue,
is.
man.
I can't even say that. Never mind.
See that? Who you thinking of?
I say that man right there. I can see how he get bitches.
Yeah. See, I don't know what you on, gang, but right now you ain't getting the right thoughts to come to your head, cause you sitting here singing to me that I ain't asked you to do this, so I don't want you to do this. Like, what's going on?
I get it. You still in the closet.
Still in the closet?
You don't know.
You was in the closet with R. Kelly.
Listen, everybody in the closet. Listen, everybody live in the closet because everybody do stuff they don't want somebody else to know. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Everybody think it's a problem to be who they are in front of people, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I know bitches that gave me pussy and say don't tell nobody. I told everybody soon.
Is it
right?
Is it,
I'm giving it real.
Is it that, or is it the repercussions that come behind that? Not that, oh, he wants to fight, because I'm like, shit, fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's the, if I beat his fucking ass and he dies, I go to jail. You see what I'm saying? Because he started it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not that I'm worried about not being myself in front of people. It's about me being myself and then where that can go within, this whole society. Because me being myself, I mean, I do that around certain people, you know what I'm saying? And they can take it or leave it. It doesn't matter to me. But me being myself and against strangers and shit, like total strangers and shit, like, yeah, I do have to close myself off because this could go to the walls and probably somebody die. Like, no. Yeah, I'll say it's the systematic that's what's causing that.
Right, because well, I'm gonna keep your secret for. I gotta tell everybody. Right, listen, there is no secrets. There's no such thing as a
so
secret.
that was like snitching then. If you weren't supposed to.
I'm a certified snitch. I tell everything.
Oh, you tell everything.
I tell you. Well, nigga, I gotta tell my story. If I don't tell nobody, how they gonna know what happened? Oh, I did it.
You ain't a snitch.
So telling your story, that's like snitching on somebody, right?
It's snitching if you're doing it for game.
Hey, did you kill this guy? No, I didn't.
I just tell.
Yeah. Can you tell me?
So you like Lil Boots.
You
tell shit and try to put that shit on something else.
You gonna protect me for the rest of my fucking life and my kids, each one? You gonna have?
So he's a
snitch. Booty Boots snitch.
Why would you say Boots?
Because he told on everything. How the fuck you don't understand that he tried to play for a part and then get part and then try to sue the person and tell?
Well,
everybody know you can't pay for a part.
Well, how about this?
So that was snitching. That's snitching. That's what I'm saying. That's snitching, gang.
You can't pay for a part. How you gonna pay for a part?
Yeah,
that's snitching.
It's the truth.
Well, listen, I'm gonna say this. You can buy a $5 million Trump card. You know that? Right now, if you want to get your dope to America, all you gotta do is buy a Trump card. You can get over. That's why he building the wall, so he can charge everybody to get in.
So he charging the cartel.
Ooh, he $5 million.
$5 million.
I'm pretty damn playing. It's a Trump card to get you in. It's like a visa.
I believe that.
To get you right in America.
Because see, Booster told on the whole organization.
No search. Gold card, Trump card.
Ooh.
No search.
Ooh.
Through the border.
Ooh-wee, Mr. Hanky.
Kilos. So I'm a mother.
So you going Mexican?
Mother.
You Mexican?
Oh, yeah. That's how I say it in Spanish. Yeah. Well, nigga, when you go to the border, you better be Mexican too, nigga. Go to Kilo.
Muchacho, ¿qué pasó?
Shit, I'm tripping. Fuck no.
So you be out.
Cállate la boca.
Cállate la boca.
So how you telling
Cállate la boca, pete puto.
They already know.
That's all I must say.
Kilos when you come through.
Culo?
He said something.
Para mí?
Yeah.
Culo para mí?
Yeah.
Culo para mí?
Culo para mí?
Yeah.
Oh,
Culo for you.
Culo para mí?
Oh, shit. What the hell? What the hell you doing?
You say you an ass for me. You say you an ass for me. Culo para mí. You say you an ass for me. Culo para mí. That means you got ass for me. And you said yeah.
I don't got no ass for you.
Why would you say yeah? Why would you say yeah?
Why were you gonna fuck him?
You tripping.
Why would you say yeah?
Button your pants back up like button your.
Man, you gave me.
I don't know what's been going on.
You sent wrong signals.
No, you giving me wrong signals.
Man, you getting wrong signals.
I said now cut that part.
Fuck that.
Yo, we need to cut
gay,
that
dog.
part
You
out.
never see the signals like
Well,
that.
I thought
You
you
acting it. You acting it right now.
I said culo para mí. You said yes.
You said culo
You
para
said
mí.
C.
No.
C.
No.
Mean you finna get the D-I-C-K.
Man, speaking of gay, well, I call it Fruit Loops. That boy AB and Dean, do you think they be doing?
No, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people.
They
don't
kissing
over
each
there
other.
too?
No,
Oh
listen,
man.
listen. Did you see the?
I will watch Dean and Witchcraft back again
Oh,
if he
where they
shows up on it.
It say Zeus. I told you about the sun god.
Yeah.
A lot of people know.
It says
Listen,
Zeus. Yeah.
they
I seen that too.
get
They
paid
be playing around, dog.
from acting
These,
gay.
organizations.
Listen,
With that
you
Zeus
can't pay
behind
me
it.
to act gay.
Yeah.
I
False
do it for
idol
free.
gods.
You
Listen,
do it for
yeah, it's humiliation.
Like, I
ritual.
almost sometimes believe
Right, you
like,
gotta
damn,
do
man,
it.
it must be angels
Right,
and demons.
but a lot of
'cause this
people don't
shit-
know.
The way they be
Right,
playing
but I
with
do
that
it to
shit, that
myself.
shit crazy.
I ain't taking no dick, but I'll pretend. I mean, I'm
Hold
not pretend.
up,
No, not like that. Not like
you mean
pretend.
you pretend? What
No,
you mean?
no, not like pretend.
So you saying you boot up and
no.
pretend a nigga running up in you?
No, not like that. Not like that. Damn, let's cut that part out too.
Nah, we gonna leave that part in there. We want
keep
this
it.
interview finna be cut the fuck up. Cause you making me say some shit I don't want to say.
You said it.
No,
you said it.
ever since I said culo part of me, my mind been tripping.
Nah, you
said
been
yeah.
thinking of somebody running up in you.
You should have said yeah then.
Nah, I'm not gonna be that
game
boy.
mode,
Culo
dog.
part
You
of me?
tripping.
Nah, see, but we talking
Culo
about.
part of me.
Nah, listen, but what we
Culo part of
talking
me, he
about
tell him again.
is
Oh,
Adrian
man.
Barner and Dean.
For real.
That's who we talking
Listen,
about.
I'm telling you about this. People don't know. Ain't nobody seen AB because AB been broke for a long time, right? You agree?
I mean, he ain't broke no more.
He's
That
still
was-
broke. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, he
you don't
broke.
think he broke?
Yeah,
he
he
just
broke,
on the
dog.
internet saying somebody fuck with my internet won't go up, and he more famous than this nigga over here. This nigga going up by the machine. None of them niggas is really famous. They're not famous. Listen, Clippers have made you think that everybody's famous, but if everybody started clipping up your shit, you gonna think that they famous. It's called a machine.
The beast.
Nobody famous. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I can prove nobody famous. Go to a white neighborhood and ask them. They're gonna know AB, right? Because he was a boxer, a famous boxer. But they don't know this version of the AB. The gay version, they don't know. That's the new one.
So he gay.
Yeah,
I mean,
right. That whole new gay shit.
Come on, gay.
huh?
You don't think he gay?
I mean, he do some weird
Tell
ass
me
shit.
what them
Yeah, but
shit
man, but I mean,
said. All that shit. It's
Kissing out,
gay.
yeah.
I mean, that was some
I mean, you
family
be doing
shit,
that
dog.
shit.
That's like. That's
Oh, you
like,
say that while I'm
Look
doing
how you moving
That's
this shit.
family
You
shit,
moving
though,
just
bro.
like you him. Like, what's going on with that?
No.
that shit is gay. but
You got happy when you seen that. Like, you went to sing and spin that shit. Like, what's going on?
Let me smack
Spin
shit out
that
you
shit.
with this.
What you got in your head,
I'm gonna
man?
smack shit out you with it. You gonna find out by me hitting you with it. Stop playing with me.
I mean, I
Stop
don't
playing-
know that.
stop playing-
I see a.
stop playing with me.
I see a
Stop playing with
cross,
me.
a
Stop playing with me.
stick, a
You gonna see
bandana.
a
Like,
dick.
it. What? You talking about the
No, I'm
5'5"?
talking about this up your ass.
Oh man.
See, you started thinking about the ass shit. Now we
I'm
gonna
playing.
that's you instead of going to the ass.
You gonna
gang.
finish or not? I walk up on you every
Nah,
time.
don't
you
walk
play.
off. Sit down, gang. We
you
talk-
played.
But listen, right? So you said AB is more famous than anybody over there. Why is he talking about getting AB off and putting Blueface and Sauce Walker on her?
Listen, why would you put Sauce Walker when Sauce Walker's had a fake ass boxing league? You got niggas boxing in regular clothes. Well, I'm keeping it real. You think I'm playing a game? He got niggas boxing in regular clothes. The gym is fucked up and dirty, but he rich. Sauce Walker is broke. You can tell the broke niggas because they keep on scratching. He's scratching. It's Sauce Walker like this. Sauce Walker scratching, he want everybody to think that he's rich. Sauce Walker is broke. He's a pimp, right?
I mean, that's what they say.
So
I mean, they
what
do.
Pimp, hold up, what pimp you know don't get fucked?
So he getting fucked?
He gonna take it by now. He running out of money. This nigga called police on himself for clout. He called police on himself for clout, gang. He told police he had a gun. So police could come to his store so he can get it on live. So he can get clipped. Fuck Sauce Walker.
So you saying that's why he the loudest one? I bought this, I got that, and he don't got shit?
Listen, man. Fuck Sauce Walker. Just don't let them know I said it in Texas.
Gang, I don't know, you might not
Don't
say
tell
that.
them I
You
said
know
it in
he on the
Texas.
West Coast right now.
Oh,
Yeah, he on the West Coast right now.
Nobody can do shit on the West Coast. Fuck Sauce Walker. I'm only scared in Texas.
Oh, only in Texas.
And I gotta be in Houston in his club.
Oh.
If I'm not in Houston in his club or his facility or his shop, it's fuck Sauce Walker.
Well, you know he got a club in Miami now.
Man, it's fuck Sauce Walker in Miami. Listen, it's fuck Sauce Walker, especially in Chicago, because Sauce Walker from Chicago. And Chicago mad at him because he won't claim Chicago. He keep claiming Houston. Listen, I love Houston. I just don't give no fuck about Sauce Walker. Fuck Sauce Walker.
Oh, okay then. All right then. We gonna get
Sauce, I'm doing it for content. Don't take this shit serious, gang. This is just for me to go up.
Nah, you gotta stand on what you said. You gotta stand on what you said.
Fuck Sauce Walker.
Yeah, you gotta. No hand movements, none of that. Stand on that.
Why don't I give a fuck about a nigga that killed his homeboy right with him in the same car at the same time and took the money?
You might need to be quiet.
Oh, cut that point out. Sauce Walker, I'm sorry. Sauce Walker, please. I swear to God, mom, listen, Sauce Walker. Sauce. My bad. It was him.
Nah, that was you.
He was doing all that shit. So I ain't saying shit, Sauce Walker. You a real killer.
Yeah, we gonna get out Sauce Walker. We gonna get out Sauce Walker.
You rich as a bitch, Sauce. Sauce, you rich. Ooh, Hercules. Sauce Walker, nigga.
Stop bouncing like that.
Sauce.
Stop bouncing.
Nigga, I love me some Sauce.
Stop bouncing like that.
Sauce Walker.
Stop bouncing.
Ooh, I love me some Sauce.
You said that from
Nigga, fuck
Chicago.
Sauce,
You
nigga.
said a Chicago
Nigga,
nigga
fuck
said
Sauce.
that he ain't claiming.
Nah, nigga, I don't eat sauce in my spaghetti.
Oh.
I can't stand sauce. Yeah, I'm bipolar Sauce. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
What's up with this? You let Yellow whoop your ass, man.
I mace this shit out, Yellow. You ain't seen
You
it yet?
maced Yellow?
Yeah.
What the hell? So you
On
what?
GD.
You
on
maced
Vice
him.
Lord. I maced the fuck out Yellow. Because Yellow thought I was playing. Listen, I'm gonna say this. When you try to pick up somebody because you big, right? Listen, I'm saying everybody know Yellow. He tall, he big and shit, but I charged the white in his ass. Nigga, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. That nigga fell down on his knees. I damn near put my dick in his mouth.
Yellow did.
Yeah, I saw my mama. He fell on his knee. He was like a little girl. I'm like, nigga, he really soft.
So why you ain't get your 1, 2, 3s off on him then?
Because he still could see. I hit him in the ear. yeah. Well, when I realized he still had sight, I got the fuck out of there. Right? I got to running. His fat ass chasing me, but it got the burning. Yeah, he got chasing me. I hit him all the side of his face.
So what was you thinking of, you know what I'm saying?
I was thinking about survival, nigga.
Survival.
A nigga standing over you that tall. Last time he laid on me. And everybody think we playing for content. So I just played for some content. I just played for some good content. I maced his ass.
Oh.
Right?
You know Yellow getting in the gym. He been working out. I'm seeing him on Instagram.
He can't work out for mace. Yeah, you can't work off mace. Can't work his face out.
You need to learn how to box and not learn how to pick up weights. You gonna do shit.
Yeah, tell him work on his face next time. Yeah, he should have some propeller nut. Did you know birds couldn't get wet? A lot of people don't know. A lot of people think. Listen, I'm keeping real. Listen, only bird that can get wet is owls. Owls get wet.
Maybe because they don't come out in the rain.
No, owls get wet, but birds can't get wet. That's why a bird can go right down and get something out the water and be dry. Go grab a bird right after come out the water. I bet you it's dry.
Why you keep shaking your tail feather?
No, get real. Listen, birds, they stay dry and fish can fly.
Fish can fly.
That's what I'm on. A lot of people know.
No
Listen,
fish can fly.
Listen, I'm saying, you think I'm playing? Listen, they studied this and they saw this, that fish. Listen, did you know when fear kick in, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah, that's what I was
When
thinking.
fish are afraid of
You wanna
sharks,
take one
they
too,
go
or-
so fast, they jump out the water and they fly for miles.
So you telling me I need to just get fear in me and I can fly?
You do anything when you get fear in you. Right? A lot of people know fear is good. I love fear. When fear comes, fear is my friend. Because after fear, it's when the real reality.
But I thought you wasn't supposed to fear.
No,
nothing.
I'm a fish. I can fly and I can swim. When I get scared, I fly. But I'll be back with that switch. yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'll be right back. I'll be right the fuck back, nigga.
So if you a fish, you can't shoot the switch.
No, but everybody don't understand. Everybody don't know how smart and intelligent that creation around us is, right? Because we too busy looking at who we are, right? We ain't too busy looking at what this is, right? But we don't watch shit. That's why I'm a scientist, right? I watch shit. I watch it and see if it changed. And when it changed, I record it. And then I watch it again. All right?
No, okay.
All right, listen, everybody think that information should be studied, but information should be studied, it should be experienced. Right? Listen, I'm gonna say this. I know niggas, we got in the huddle, we talked about what we was gonna do. We're gonna jump out the car, we're gonna run down on the nigga, and he was ready. When it's time to experience it, that nigga bitched up. Because experience will outlive anything you ever learned.
So they charge us for the
Because
month that
the
they
moment you have the experience, everything you learned is out the window.
So if you catch a person in a, I say what, and he going through something, right?
Ain't nothing to go through.
It ain't nothing to go through.
Life. Listen.
What you mean ain't nothing to go through? People go through stuff every day.
But listen, that's because they hold on to it. It's only experiences to go through. Some of them good, some of them bad, right? But the only ones that's bad is the ones that stick to you, right? But everything is experience, right? Because listen, I'm gonna say this. I done had a bad bitch that sucked some good dick. So listen, it was a flip of a coin, right? Bad bitch sucked good dick. Was it bad at all? Right? Listen, I'm keeping it real. So everything bad is kind of hiding something good. Right? Listen, everybody think the trenches in the streets is bad, but it's bad out here. Let me tell you what I mean. If I need something, if I'm running for somebody, I better not knock on nobody's door out here. They gonna turn me in. You can knock on anybody's door in the trenches, they help you. Right? All you gotta do is say, I got money in my pocket.
Yeah, you got the money.
That's open sesame. You hear me?
Yeah,
you got
the
what?
church.
You got what?
To church.
Pull that nigga in.
But when the money gone, they gonna put you get out.
Get out. I heard, don't give a fuck how much money you got. Because they understand that paper money not really money. They understand that credit is money. Because ain't nobody never worked for shit out here. Right?
What you mean credit is money?
Credit, I keep telling everybody this, credit is money. Life is not about making money, it's about taking money.
But you can't pay your bills off of credit.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Everything is credit because credit gets you cash. Did you know if you get a credit card right now, you can go take 90% off in cash? And people do that, but they fuck up.
No shit, I didn't know that.
They making bad decisions. Listen, I'm gonna say this. My credit is only good if I get mine and lend you some. Right? Then that's good credit. Right? Because you got one, you got the power to lend 9. That's why people go in debt. You get one thing that costs $100, now you owe $900.
So you saying people should worry about having credit than money?
No. See, not personal credit, business credit. Personal credit, fuck it. Right? See, personal credit is bad to have money going in your account and going right out. For a business, that's good. Because money going in is great. Money going out is great, meaning that you're still doing business. So negative makes a positive in business. But if your money is going in and out in your personal account, you somebody hoe. You got a hoe. You a trick. Right? So it's different. Right? So America respect businesses. They don't respect people. Think about it. They're getting people to welfare check. I don't want no fucking welfare check or your food stamps. I don't want none of that shit.
You say they respect business.
Yeah.
When you say they respect business, do you mean that
listen,
they control them type of people?
They
like,
respect businesses. If you
how they respect
listen, if you do businesses the right way, let me ask this question. Is respect, if I respect you, then I won't keep on just taking money from you every time you make money because I respect you, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, if you get a trust account and you set up your business correctly, you can stop the government from steady taking your money, steady disrespecting your pockets. You disrespect my pockets, you disrespecting me.
Facts.
Because the more money you make, the more they take. The only way to protect yourself is to put it in a business and put it in a trust account. But then your business become something that you trust inside of a trust account.
So why you think that they do that? Why you think they take from?
Listen, I don't think you understand, right? They're not taking from you. You take it for yourself, right? You are controlled by your pleasures, and you don't study and you don't understand the rules, right? What I mean by that, you don't study rich people. You never been around rich people. You study broke people. So you only can be just as broke as the brokest person that taught you.
So that means you got to think like the rich person. I got to put my
No, you got to
money.
become the rich person. When you become the rich person, you become rich. The moment you think broke, you broke. You can't be rich steady doing broke shit. Listen, everybody know what broke shit is. Everybody know what broke people at. Broke people do broke shit, and that's the reason why they broke.
I mean,
so
you
fuck
got to
them.
make that make sense to me, because it ain't making sense.
What's something that broke people do? Broke people always worry about problems. Right?
I mean, everybody worry about problems. Rich people worry about problems. Man, it was this rich white man.
We get rich off solutions.
But they still have problems.
But solutions is what we think about. Broke people always think about the problems, so they still got problems. Rich people think about solutions. Another problem come back, another solution.
I see what
another
you're saying.
problem, another solution.
I see what you're saying.
Right.
A broke person gonna think about that problem, but the rich person gonna think about the solution.
Man, I know broke motherfuckers got the same problem. They can't pay their rent. Bitch, go on Skid Row. Save up. Your problem is the same problem. I don't like that problem. That ain't no problem. That seems like a fucking cycle. Right?
I mean, okay, we're gonna go somewhere else with it, right?
I ain't even go nowhere with you.
You say
let's say you
Skid
wasn't
Row.
gay.
You said Skid. You say what?
Let's say you wasn't gay. Why you trying to take me somewhere?
Nah, I mean, you the one shaking your ass and all this and that and got your belt buckle hanging down. I don't know. I think you done went too many Diddy parties.
Why you looking at my dick then? You shouldn't be looking down.
I mean, when you stood up, I can just see your belt buckle.
If I stood up, you should be
Then
looking
you
at my eyes.
unbutton your pants.
You should be looking at my eyes. Why are you looking at my dick?
I mean, you know, I can still
I'm saying
see
though. I'm saying though.
I'm not looking at you.
Why are you looking in this area? This area look good to you? You like this? I wouldn't look too close to this if I was you.
I don't know what type of people you've been around.
I won't look at this if I was you.
I don't know what type of people you've been around since the last time.
How many more questions you got?
But
I'm running out of time. I'm bored.
I know Whack 100. That's your boy.
I'm bored.
That's your manager. All this.
I'm bored.
You want Whack?
No.
Oh,
I'm about Jack.
On Whack?
On you.
On Whack.
You.
Damn, what the hell?
Redhead.
But hey, listen here, man. Do you feel that Whack let Honeycomb Braids talk crazy to him? Do you feel like, you know, he should have been like, on power rule, woo, woo, woo?
Listen, I'm gonna say this. Honeycomb Brazy is psycho. He came out and said he didn't have $100,000, but he got 100,000 followers. I don't understand. He got 100,000 streams.
He don't got 100,000?
No.
I mean, he was flexing it.
So
he bought him a penthouse.
Why would Whack argue with somebody who don't got 100,000?
He argued with everybody else.
But he ain't got 100,000.
I'm pretty sure the guy that was on
you don't like Whack or something? You don't like Whack?
The dude that was on No.
Yeah, I gotta call this in, man. I got a headache and I'm not feeling too good. I'll see y'all later. Bye. Say bye.